Welcome back to the UEL where gamers come to go pro. Brought to you by SurfThing PCs. It's your boy, the third anarchist, joined today by
The one, the only Dadhead Tony, baby.
And today we got our third game of week one, and this is a storied rivalry.
Ooh, and
But
a
listen,
good one.
with the Reapers versus the Ghosts. But I can't help but notice we all see the lineups across the bottom, right? We see a new Ghost team, see a new Reaper team, but we see two faces missing from that Reaper side.
Yes. Yes.
Hollywood, who left the team in order to acquire the old Cobras, which are now rebranded the Blaze, and
Correct.
our senior vice president of marketing, the Cat. Where's he at? Where he at, though?
That's a good question. Maybe he's taking a leadership role. Like 100% trying to see what his team can do, what his rookies can he lead a team without him to victory.
And you have Cutter and Cutter's Rookies and QWERTY, who's been in the league for quite some time. Rez being on his junior season, if you will. Cutter's being a more veteran rookie as well. QWERTY as well. But with Rez still coming off his sophomore season with another championship, and then Kalui and Midnight being new rookies.
And Midnight being the #1 draft pick of this draft season.
Because everybody's still trying to figure out how the Reapers got that on when the lottery went back up. But on the other side, we have the Ghost with a bunch of fresh faces. And one some of us might already know if you're deep in the FPS season. We got Spicy, one of the former championship players from last season. We got Noon and Midnight, Mr. Dependable, Hydro. We got Rad and Connor, two of the biggest standout shooter rookies of last season, who had a great showing in their growth throughout that previous season. LJ, a returning veteran. And then two rookies, Shui. And then, like I said, that noticeable name,
Blue.
Formerly FaZe Clan Blue, here in the building today. So it's going to be interesting that the Reaper's ability to control most of it. We got RPS.
RPS. Who you got on RPS? What you think is going to happen?
I'm going for my boy Noon and Midnight Hydro. That man's consistent.
Cut us the GOAT. Oh.
Hey, give me my money. Give me my money.
Damn it.
Always count on Hydro, baby. Always.
I just got paid. I got to pay.
Yep, run it up. Run it up. Give me that birthday money, boy.
I thought it. The GOAT let me down.
Hey, man.
But
it is
now,
what it is.
Waiting for first spin, we see that the Ghosts are going to take that, whether they want to play or whether they want to respin. What do you think is going to happen? What game are you expecting?
If any one of the primary shooters of the Ghost role, I think they play it because they have full lineup availability, and most of the shooters are either from 2 to 5 players. So putting in Rad, and here's another thing too, with their lineup changes, with them picking up Spicy, Rad and Connor returning, and then also picking up Blue, it's safe to say that Ghost could be the best shooting team in the league, just hands down.
Scary. It's scary. All right, we're getting our first spin. Spin
Let's
that
see what
wheel.
What you got before it drops?
Rainbow Seeds.
Lethal League.
And we're getting
Die by the Blade.
Yep.
All right, new game to start us off.
I must say, so far for the past 3 games, these new games have been taking over.
Interesting. I'm glad to see these new games coming out. We're going to give a shout out to those the devs out there watching us play these games. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to play these games, and thank you for making these games fun to play. But Die by the Blade. Yeah, Die by the Blade coming up first. I've had a friendly / tumultuous relationship with the Reaper, so I've been in and out of their Discord, and I'm cool with most of the Ghosts, but I don't really hang out with them a lot outside of in person. But I've seen and it looks like they are going to play Die by the Blade, so we'll see who got set up, and it's the Ghost, so they're taking setup and first game, which is good, so that gives them – I don't think Die by the Blade has too many options for setup on that, which, by the way, if you guys have noticed, when you do RPS, you get the choice of either putting the game back or playing it, and if you put the game back, the other team gets set up, meaning they get first control, but if you play the game, you get set up, meaning you get first control.
Correct. So the Ghosts have taken setup and control. Me personally, I think we're either going to see LJ, because this is a fighter. I know that that's something that she somewhat specializes in. And then it gives room for another shooter to pop up, and we have our shooters there.
I mean,
if a more high-tech fighter pops up, we have Hydro.
Yeah, but remember, Die by the Blade is a 5v5 game. So the question is who do you anchor in a situation? From the Reapers, I could see, honestly, it'll probably There's 6 of them. I probably see the Cutters or the Midnight Anchor. I probably see the Cutters Anchor because he is one of the more experienced players on the team.
Yes.
And he has the ability to cover a lot more on the back end. Or we might see the Cordy Anchor because fighting games, besides MK, because he does truly enjoy MK, aren't really his jam. So if you have Cordy sit out, and then you have Cutters. No, if you have Cutters sit out or Cordy sit out, and have everybody else going, you'll have a more comfortable group going in for Die by the Blade, and then you still have your sports coverage, a little bit of short shooters, that little bit of that fighting game, and then the rest of Cordy's coverage, especially in those shooters coming up off the tail end.
Especially being the young future GOAT.
And that's another thing too. Cordy and Bosey separated.
Yes.
So now we get to see without them covering each other, and I don't mean covering it in a bad way because they're the original Wonder Twins.
The duo.
Without them being able to play off each other, how will Cordy perform in a team where, nothing against Gardo, formerly known as Munch, he was benched on that Reapers team for in-game mistakes. So will Cordy be able to rise to the occasion, or will the time on the Trolls and that ability where when things wouldn't go too well, potential shutdowns happen and gameplay goes down, is he going to adjust, or is he going to fall short?
I think it's hard to say because he has shown growth.
Oh, no, undoubtedly so. Undoubtedly so.
And coming from when the Trolls era to the X-Gods era, it's complete different Cordy. So I just my real thing is with that Cordy from the X-Gods, adding someone like Cutters, Ricky, Rez, and then having someone coach you like a cat. I think we see a different Cordy. I think we see an improved Cordy that shows I don't need a duo. The duos need me.
Let's see it. Let's see it because what's the saying? Expect the worst, hope for the best.
Yes.
So 56 seconds left on setup on Die by the Blade. So it's going to be interesting how this goes. And Die by the Blade is in fighting game terms, a neutral-based game. There's no fireballs. There's no movement abilities besides like simple dashes.
Yes.
So it's just playing spacing and one hit kills. So 5 players go against each other, and if one kills the other, then they stay on. The one who died goes off, and it's best of 3. So you do that. Whoever wins 2 rotations of 5 people win the game.
And it can get really intense because this game has that fill-out stage. That first round, you can feel your opponent out. Whether you win or lose, you know exactly what to go into next.
Exactly. Does he actually know the buttons? Does he know some cheese? Like, how does he actually play and engage with a lot of these tools?
Does he use a lot of move-aways? Does he fight close? Does he fight far?
Is he using one of the short-range weapons? And is he playing at a weird range for a short-range weapon where he's trying to counter-strike?
Yes. That's all the questions. Well, it looks like our setup time is over. I believe we should be getting in the game because there shouldn't be any.
You never know. Both these teams first time playing this live in the arena.
True.
So there's a chance that there were setup issues. Just like yesterday, there was a lot of setup issues going on where even the Shoguns, your team, blew through a lot of timeouts.
Yes, it was a.
Also, hey, Chris Street, welcome to the league. I told you you were gonna crash out.
It was none of his fault. They did not let him play any of his games.
Oh yeah. Chris, call Marty. He'll tell you what happened.
2 former players of mine.
Oh yeah. So Chris G and Marty got.
They got nerfed. But it seems that we're having a technical timeout. Some issues with our setup and everything there. And with that being said, what do you think? Are we getting our lineup? So
I did call that Cordy sit out. I did call the Cordy sit out.
Yes, you did. We're getting Hydro. We're getting Spicy. 2 vets. 2 end gamers to know what they're doing.
Spicy has once again coming from the New Moon, formerly Eclipse, formerly blah 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 blah. Spicy was one of the consistently starting players on that team, and love him, hate him, whatever you want to say. Those players all had a consistent control over the wheel, and on average, the worst player was like a 5 out of 10 on any given game.
On any of the games, exactly. And then on the Ghost side, we seem to get Spicy, Hydro, Rad, Connor, and Shui. Shui?
Is it Shui?
Shui?
Is it like how, in German or some other language, you have the E with the line over it?
Shui.
Is it Shui?
Shui. Well, we're going to get – that looks like a Ghost lineup, and that looks – honestly, LJ and Blue being anchored. You got LJ who can handle herself in some of those fighters. We don't know. She was really she held her own in King of Fighters, per se. So maybe she can translate that to Blaz Blue or something like that.
Because I was thinking maybe they're sitting her out for a more traditional fighter. Because Die by the Blade is a fighting game,
Yes.
but it doesn't have a lot of the traditional mechanics that, regular fighting games have.
And then you got Blue, who everyone's anticipating to see for the very first time here at the
And the
UEL.
problem is the difference between bringing a pro from the fighting game community and a pro from the shooting game community. Yes, winning fighting games are important, but with a lot of the rules here, almost anybody can win because we're not running by traditional FGC rules. Shooters are pretty still straightforward.
Yes.
So Blue's weight in this game and power might be there because you can't give up shooters like that.
We're getting started. All right. Spin. Let's see
Next game coming up. We got Daisuke with the dual Wakasashis and Yoshi with the katana. This looks like the butterfly katana. So nice little roundhouse slash, and then right there to the mid to take it.
Over. There it is.
And I believe that was the first Reaper player getting a win.
Midnight.
Yep, Midnight.
Midnight doing his
And
thing.
this has
That's
been a
the
big
#1
weekend.
rookie.
This has been a big weekend for a lot of these rookies. You had Duck Season, and then you had Evil Nexus, a.k.a. Sin, last night.
Yes.
And then now you have Midnight starting off. Granted, it's only the first game of the night, and it's the Reaper, so, like, there's a standard they have to adhere to. But,
True.
hey, did they find another res?
They might. To be honest, they were really excited when they picked him up for the draft. So I'm excited to see what he does, and him being another one.
So nice, clean diagonal slash into a cross slash into a forward poke.
And that's a 2-0 for the rookie in his starting game.
Are we going to see a rookie sweep the first game of the match?
I don't want to jinx him. Let's just
Nah, commentators curse. Everybody hates the Reapers, right?
Yeah. And then it seems that
all right, so
Yoshi, we got Spicy and Midnight.
And that is Spicy on Daisuke still with the dual Wakasashis. Looks like Spicy does have a lot of reps on the game, and he's playing the spacing to see if he can't find his moment to strike.
Oh.
Good block. Good parry. Good parry.
Wow,
but unfortunately,
the pressure.
gets the execution with the follow through of the combo.
Pressure. He did not let him up. He kept going until he got that opening.
You know what the crazy part is? Some of these combos, if you notice, some of them are red flashes and blue flashes. Red flashes are unblockable. You have to exact parry. So all those clashes in that exact moment with Spicy perfect parrying all of those. And then unfortunately, the last hit of the combo was a direction change, which led to the execution.
Now this is a fight I want to see. We got Hydro and Midnight. Midnight's showing off right now.
Ooh.
But this is Hydro.
If Mr. Noon and Midnight consistency Hydro goes against the Midnight, who's going to come out on top?
Let's see who is Midnight. Who's the real Midnight?
Ooh.
Oh, man. Because, you know.
Also, Hydro is no longer GMing the Ghost, so that means a lot of his plates emptied up for him to get back to being more consistent in the gameplay and getting more reps and touches in these games.
So it's with the Katana. I expected nothing less from Hydro. I expected the Katana, the Yoshi. He's that kind of guy.
Yeah, Hydro's old school.
Yeah.
Wu-Tang Clan, 36 Chambers, Saturday afternoon kung fu movies. That's our boy Hydro. Let's see what you got, man. Don't let this rookie show you up.
You're here for a reason.
All right, side stance, moving forward with the downswing, upswing, moving back and forth. Oh. And that's just one of the things about the Wakasashis compared to a lot of the other weapons in the game. They're very quick and they're very easy to move in those tight spaces.
Now, that rookie Midnight was taken out.
Oh, that was Midnight that got you
was making the Midnight. I told you.
So they're backwards?
Hydro got the Katana.
It looked like
No, he switched characters. You're allowed to do. He switched his character and his weapon at the same time that Hydro was doing it. It was a bad mistake. Hydro took it.
All right, so hey, we know who the real Midnight is.
Hydro switching up again. He's picking Tony the Monk. Tony the Monk has a little bit better attack speed than Yoshi did.
And it looks like he's switching to this Wakasashis too. So is this the old school Hydro returning? The guy who just
might be
just works and glabs and works and labs?
Think about it. Like you said, he's no longer GM. That means that our off season was all grind time.
As soon as that wheel dropped,
it was all grind time.
Buy everything, get to work.
Yes. So this might be the Hydro we've all been waiting for to return.
We'll see. We've still got 3 hours of gameplay, but nice.
Oh, never mind.
Actually, no, that was Hydro.
No, that was Hydro.
So they switched sides?
That's what I was like. Wait a minute.
Yeah, because Hydro sat down and he was on the right
He was-
one,
and
and
he-
then I wonder if the button swap, when the
Might have
button
been,
might
or-
have swapped the sides, and that's why we had to change. That's what confused us. But hey,
All
so
right,
that means, Hydra's
the-
on player one side now.
with
So keep
the
an eye on
Wasaki.
that.
Yes.
And it looks like we have 1440p or formerly
Res.
1440p Resplendent now on here. 2
He's
seasons
playing.
in the league, 2 seasons as a champion. I'm tired of him. Please beat him, Hydro.
I see he's picking his Nakamura, and Nakamura might
Is
not
that
have,
the Shinsuke Nakamura?
I literally played this game. And that was the
Ooh.
first thing I thought of.
I don't know what that was. And
Eh,
Rez, I was literally in your Discord with you, Cutters, and Cat practicing that. Brother, man.
Is that season's 8 MVP? The
Not like this.
championship MVP?
But
Ricky?
It's a boy, Ricky rocking with the Jeep, though. What up, Ricky?
First time win last season. Guess his chip. No, 2-time, right?
Ricky's been
3.
Ricky's
He's been with the Reapers since. Sorry, I'm a little.
Ricky is the youngest, has the most championships for his age in the league. He's the youngest 3-crown champion.
Let's see if he could show him what he'd do.
All right,
Him and
Ricky.
Hydro. This is
Hydro just walking up. When I get you, Ricky. Ricky, when I get you, Ricky.
But Hydro.
Ricky, when I get you, Ricky.
That's if Ricky knows his defense.
Oh, good parry.
Oh,
Good parries.
Good.
Ooh, there's that red unblockable I was talking about.
Oh, there it is. Ricky Rockham, the young GOAT, doing what he has to do, taking out Hydro.
I just play these games. These people are dope.
I was just saying, you're dope.
I'm just trying to play Fortnite. Skins equal wins, baby. My man Ricky, stopping the unstoppable Hydro.
Yes.
Now it looks like we got a Rad coming up.
Yes, I think that is. Yes,
All right,
Rad
Rad.
is mad.
Here's the thing. Both of them play Fortnite. The swings kind of act like Fortnite, so we might see a great pickaxe battle between the two of them.
Let's see. A rookie standout versus a young GOAT.
Seasoned GOAT.
Yes.
Ooh, so seasoned GOAT Roti would be great right now.
There goes Ricky using the same strategy, playing safe, moving back, letting Rad come to him.
Because that longsword, I can't remember the name of it, is really good at controlling space. It's a little bit faster than the Naginata, so you're able to get some of these horizontals, and you can also get faster spins off.
Oh, there he goes. This Ricky. What
And
happened? It's looking like it looks like the rookies were doing their things. Now the vets are in there playing. They know their stuff, so they're taking one-offs. Hydro took 2, then Ricky took 1, then Connor comes in, he's taking 1.
that's Rad.
I mean, Rad comes in, he takes 1. Now Cutters, this might be a back and forth between.
And it's possible, but now we're on that second wave of the second set of the best of 3.
Yes.
English is hard today. I apologize, y'all.
And then as you can see, the send-ins we can redo anytime. So I see Connor starts off.
And it looks like
No, that was the last one. Cutters was our last one. Now they redo it. Now
so I was wrong. Cutters was the anchor. So now the Reapers and both the Ghosts start back at the top of their lineup. And here's the crazy thing too: if you notice some interactions between the two teams that you didn't like or one of your players, the order's not locked.
Then the orders are not locked. Cutters could start if he wants right now.
Cutters can be like, nah, I'll sweep.
I feel like I would have saved midnight maybe for a little bit later.
I would have rotated. Actually, I would probably if that would have done anything, I probably would have swept the two rookies around on the Reapers and had Kalui
Start.
Louis started and have midnight. But looks like we got a button check or a quick little
Well,
change.
I probably would have
So,
put midnight because midnight took out 3. Was it 3 or 2?
Midnight took out 2.
2. So I definitely would have put him in a place with him and Ricky being closer to each other, so that if anyone else does some damage, they just have to finish it off.
That is true.
Because the only one that I felt was doing anything on the Ghost side is because there it is again, midnight.
No, that was
Oh no, sweet.
that was Shui.
Shui.
I'm calling him Shui from now on. It's
Shui.
a German name. It's like Schwinn bikes.
All right, we got the other rookie coming in.
Kalui. Can we get a name check on how that's pronounced? Because I don't want to keep killing this man's name. Is it Kalui, Banjo Kazooie? Like, what do we got? I'm gonna call him Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, okay, never mind. It just changed.
All right, so let's see.
I was saying.
All right, so what else we got? We got once again All right, so the Wakasashi mirror.
Yep.
Let's see what you
Let's
got.
see what we got.
We're dancing. We dancing. I'm dancing here. I'm dancing.
Yeah, and the back up with the dance moves.
You're running out of room.
Yeah.
You're running out of room.
Now, do you think this is a safer play?
Oh, that was a nice roll. Ooh.
Oh.
Shui with a good roll, but interestingly enough, it looks like Kalalui is a little bit weaker on the defensive side of things because there was a situation where he easily could have parried and stepped through and probably won, or dash backwards and dash forward as we saw in the previous games with that Wakasashi double arc swing.
And now we're seeing ourselves some Nakamura. Some Shinsuke Nakamura.
It is pronounced Kaliui, by the way.
Kaliui. He on that
I'm calling him
Cali
Kaliui.
time. He's on that Cali time.
Kaliui, but all right. So we got Rez on the Naginata now. Let's see if he's kind of got his rhythm back with this because that first performance, not much defense and just a quick death. Let's see.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah,
And
wow.
that's where that Naginata shows its strength because even some of those parries where the defense and the bounce back happens, they're able to poke from a larger range. So with that long sword we saw in the previous round, good sweeping arcs and be able to spin and continue combos, the Naginata can parry and just step back and poke.
That was Rez. Rez said not this time. Not going out this time.
All right, now we got
we have
that is Connor.
Connor and Rez going 1-on-1.
No, that's Rad. I keep getting confused. The haircuts.
All right, and then we're getting our button checks.
And it looks like Hydra's rolling over there to give him a quick breakdown on the buttons. It's like, hey, my mans.
Still coaching, still giving them pointers.
That's that veteran leadership.
Yes.
No matter what position they are on your team, you always want them to be able to step up and guide some of the younger players in the league. And not just age, though, but just longevity in the league.
And now, as you guys can see, we have Rez and Rad going 1-on-1 with 1 point to the Reapers, 0 points to the Ghost in this game at this time.
Two.
Best of three. Right now, it's 1-0.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like
you got it.
Sets. So
good combo. Now, can you change direction to get the punish?
Oh,
there we go. Rad takes down 1440p, now known as Rez. No, is it Rez formerly? There we go. I was saying it backwards. Rez formerly known as 1440p. Now, Ricky, a.k.a. Rock'em, formerly the Pebble, a.k.a. the MVP, a.k.a. the GOAT.
Young Goaty
is up.
Going against Rad.
It looks like he's using that long katana again. Those katanas are actually used by more stronger people during warfare to actually cut down horses.
Woo!
Those are some strong boys. So it looks like that combo ended in the execution. Dang.
Jeez. Chopped him down. Ricky, you Duke. Sorry,
Ricky
Rad,
cut off an arm and a
Duke.
leg. Why do you got to stab him in the neck, bro?
He said because he's Duke.
He's like, my man, you ain't playing Fortnite ever again. I'm the greatest.
The greatest of all time. Me.
All right, so we got Spicy coming down with the dual Wakasashis to see if he can take care of Ricky as smoothly as he did last time. But the thing is, he still has to get through that entire rest of that Reaper lineup and then run it back again for the third run.
Maybe they'll be warmed up by that time.
Butterfly, who I know is a faster attacker, so maybe he's trying to. Good. I think that was a parry or a dodge.
I think it was a parry. Yep. He's trying to do it again.
Good parry. Good parries. Playing his spacing. Spicy trying to let that stamina rebuild so he can try. Good parry. Backs up. Smart move.
Spin move. This one's smart plays. Neither one wants to go down.
Spicy's taking his time trying to engage in this. Yeah, just get out of dodge. Oh, good delay on the second swing. It still gets parried. Yeah, play that spacing. Use it to your advantage.
Yes. Just wait for that one mistake. There it is.
There it is. Unfortunate. And that's one of the weird parts about that sword and some of the movement in this game. You're able to lean back. So certain moves, you'll just lean just out of range. And because you're starting an attack motion, there's no way for them to recover.
And there it goes, Ricky. Ricky doing his thing, going against the one, the only Connor.
All right. Connor on the butterfly Wakasashis again. So let's see if he's able to potentially.
It's hard to say. It looks like he's getting coached from both Hydro and Spicy on this one.
And
they both sat next to him.
Because he played. Did he play Tony last time?
Yes.
That's
I don't even, Yeah, he played Tony.
All right, so Tony, instead of going Tony this time, he's going with the Daisuke Katana combo. Ricky holding to his Krasnaja Naginata. That's a sentence. Or no,
Yeah.
excuse me. Long story. I'll get the name of that next time they load in, because I need to know the name just for the sake of my own sanity.
I felt that. Start making up words out here. The Yu-Gi-Oh dictionary.
Good parrying. Good parrying.
Oh, there he is.
Wow.
Young goat.
Unfortunate trade.
Young goat. Now we got Hydro. Hydro coming in.
Hydro's going to have to clean up.
He's gonna have to sweep. He's gonna see if he brought his broom with him today. If they want to make this a fight and they want to at least take this game away from him, they're gonna have to. Hydra's gonna have to reverse sweep.
It's a tall task to follow through with.
Especially going against, like you said, former last season's MVP of the finals. There he is.
Yep.
Ricky,
and just one of those situations where that sword controls so much space. All you got to do is just hang it out there. So
but that's first point to the Reapers, taking that one.
And then we got 2K coming up next. Ooh. And QWERTY being available, great call. LJ being available, great call. But this ain't the shooting blue normally does. So
Yep. We never know. You never know.
Unless they reenact White Man Can't Jump. Go into my car. Come get my gun. I'm going to shoot all y'all. Little inside joke for you millennials and Gen Zers.
And then you think about QWERTY. We don't know these rookies. Might be some sports players.
I think you just take the safe pick here because you can never underestimate the ghosts, and you go QWERTY cutters, and you have Ricky, Rez, and the 2 rookies as backup. And I think that's still a solid foundation for the next potential game, especially if it's only a 4v4 or a 3v3.
This is true. This is true.
But I think that diabolic game is pretty good. Showed a lot of variance between all the players, their comfort with it in some of the levels, and some of these parry interactions showing on how, even starting some of the combos early, because like you start swinging the combo early, and the guy's like, oh, I'm just going to block, and you step in, and you just get executed because it's unblockable. So that's something to keep in mind, folks.
Just pay attention, because anything could happen here at the UEL, where gamers go pro. You might be thinking you're that guy. And
you're not that guy, pal.
And you come in and you realize you're not that guy.
Not that guy, pal.
You're not. But if you want to be that guy and you want to be like the pros, you head on over to SurfThing.com and get yourself a PC.
Oh, yeah.
Official PCs of the UEL, where the gamers go pro.
Get you the same equipment we use, so when you come in for the draft next season for potentially another $1 million pot, you're already used to what we're using.
Yes, and as you can see how great these games run because we play a lot of the fighting games.
We play all of our fighting games.
All of our fighting games on our PCs.
And, hey, you got to love to have that net code, that connection speed, that rollback, and then the frames, quality. I'm not going to go too deep in the tank, but, hey, almost everything runs better on PC.
You see it for yourself. That's all I got to say. And then if you're also thirsty, why not? Grab yourself a Sly and
get that mental acuity up, brother. Sly energy drink.
Oh, yeah. You need a boost of energy. You grab yourself a Sly.
No caffeine, no taurine. Herbal ingredients to keep your core clean and energized. Sly energy drinks. Partner of the UEL, brother. Straight to the top. Yes.
Now we're back. We're back to what we're talking about. 2K. We're going to see QWERTY. You believe
Curry immediately. The Curry pick's definitely coming from the Reapers. I can guarantee you that. LJ's, and then the side for the experience side of the Ghost, LJ's probably you either see her Kobe or MJ. I think she's a little bit more comfortable with the MJ pick, so we're going to see really good perimeter and wing shooting from MJ, whereas QWERTY's going to be out in the wings and then driving in when he needs to.
Yep, and I feel like you said, we don't know yet if Blue has touched or played these games, but I feel like we might see the center coming out of Blue.
Yeah, definitely see a big man, perhaps either Shaq or Kareem, just something simple to control the boards. And if you go for the Kareem pick, that just gives you a little bit more the ability to shoot from inside the key, back downs with the sky hook, which is a specialty shot, which is almost guaranteed to hit every time you do it.
And if he can't do that, all he has to do is, like you said, grab them boards, throw it out. MJ or Kobe shooting that 3.
Exactly. And like I said, you got the QWERTY cutters coming in, just secure the game, and you still have a strong 4 coming out of the tail end of this.
Oh, right. Yes, that is a definitely strong four on both sides.
But
to be
here's the
honest.
thing, though. The Ghosts have a full reset after this now. Cutters is unavailable. So if CTR, one of these games that Cutters is known for, or he's putting a lot of work in, because once again, I see some of the games he's been practicing, what happens when the Ghosts have a full roster of options to pick from?
That's really going to be the problem because they're going at 6-7 on this side.
What happens to like NHL or like NCAA roles? LJ's available again, Hydra's available again, Spicy's available again, and then you send in either LJ or Hydra. That still leaves Spicy, Rad, Connor, Blue,
Sway,
and Sway for any shooter that rolls.
Yes.
And
that's scary.
because it's what, 7 shooting games on the wheel right now? And then I'll put Maelstrom in the shooting category because technically Ada is shooting. It's a lot of strategy involved.
Mostly strategy.
But your fundamental strategy is lining up your shots. So this heavy shooting core.
This is a heavy shooting core. And like you said, we're looking at possibly, we don't know yet, the game just started, but possibly one of the best shooters in teams in the league and going on the Ghost.
Yeah, like they've always been a really good shooter team. The biggest, I think the bigger team would have been New Moon with their setup with those original players. But you say, yeah, New Moon's probably one of the best shooting teams or most consistent shooter teams. You rarely get far in that conversation without bringing up the Ghost. And now with this lineup, I'm probably saying this is the leanest lineup I've seen the Ghost run.
And then to be fair, unlike yesterday, I think we're gonna see those shooters. So we're gonna be seeing Blue do what he do. We're gonna see it live. We get to commentate Blue.
Yeah, we do.
All right, let's see what the next.
So looks like the Ghosts are
Lumen Rush.
Lumen the Rush. That's gonna be an interesting one.
All right, and it looks like the Reapers are in black.
All right, so the Reapers are in the black T-shirts. Kobe and Kareem. Cordy on Kobe. Cutters on Kareem. And the Ghost.
The Ghosts are in white. KD and MJ. He's playing KD. That's a skill.
All right.
Full player. As someone that can shoot threes, he can drive in, he can catch rebounds, and he can dunk. He can bop. Look, he's controlling the ball. He's not. It doesn't look like he's scared. He passed it off, but he looks like he knows how to control the ball.
But it looks like the Reapers were up 3-1 right now. And that's
he shot that three. Yeah, you saw Cordy. That was the first one. Boom. Again, there he goes again.
Cordy's just robbing people at this point.
That's not That's not Cordy. I think that's Cutters playing.
No, Cutters is on Kareem.
On Kareem, so that Kobe. Jeez, Cutters. Cutters is doing. I mean, Cordy doing his thing.
I mean,
what we expected. Shoot.
Wow, that's
maybe.
Oh, gets the ball back. Another off center. So that was within our. Oh no, that was a Reaper's ball. Down 5. Let's slow it down. Let's take your time. Just kind of set tempo.
That was the miss that we did see from the Ghost. That was Blue. And like I said, it looks like he knows how to control the ball, but I don't think he completely knows the timing of his person and who he's shooting with.
It doesn't look like he set up a shot meter at all either, and that is one thing some players do. Ooh, and unfortunately, he's cold now.
Yeah.
So if I was LJ, I'd be like, hey, or Hydra's coaching right now, I'd be like, hey, if I was you, I would kind of do a couple of simple layups, try and break that cold snap or cold streak.
My thing here is, what was the confusion in picking characters? Because it doesn't look like, at the moment, I thought maybe there was a hope of chance because he picked KD, but it doesn't look like he actually knows how to play this game.
Well, the thing is, he could know the buttons, but not have it
down pat.
Yeah.
So why would you not, as a coach?
There's a shot meter, so I just can see. All right, so maybe just remember, Blue is an outside professional coming into this the first time. This is his first game in UEL.
That's an open. That was an open 3. We're seeing Cordy make consistent.
Hold on. That's Cordy though.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
You gotta trim the fat on that one, dog.
It's true, but that one shot was wide open. I could have made that wide open shot.
Hey.
And then you got KD, who's overall is pretty high. You got a wide open shot with KD. He's making that shot.
There's a screen.
I need to see more defense. Looks like he's.
Yeah, that's good.
Boom. This is a runaway. This is a runaway. 13-5.
Down 8. Neither player's able to get anything going on the perimeter. You got to pass.
There it is.
I would have liked to see. LJ kick that back out and try and get 2 on the board.
But she like I'm saying right now, I don't think she has the faith that if she kicks it out to Blue, he's going to make that 3.
You got to take risk. You're already down this much. You don't have the luxury of driving in for 1 point at a time. You have to take those risks.
And the defense has to be picked up a little bit too. Look, see that right there, him doing that shows me because he gave the back to the player. That's because he reversed it in the remote instead of moving forward and then passing. His stick control. That's what I'm seeing with Blue. Look at that.
You know basketball more than me, so I'm not gonna argue.
That's
you got it. You got it.
It's just like you can tell, like, easy. It's KD, so it's easy. But I don't know. I figure like the Ghost might need to step in the lab. That is too easy for the layup. But I think the Ghost need to step in the lab when it comes to sports. If this is what we're gonna end up seeing, because you can't rely on LJ every time. And unfortunately, Connor and Rad was not the best sports players last season. And then Spicy, you can only expect so much from Spicy and LJ if they are available for lineups.
And this might have been a situation where they were.
Look at that runaround. He literally played with him. He ran around. He allowed him to run around.
Cordy, yeah, this game's done. Thanks for playing.
It's done. Just forfeit. FF.
No, do not waste a forfeit. The game's almost over. You do not waste a why?
Time.
It'll be
It's over.
It'll do them more good to let them finish the last 3 points than it would be a forfeit.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Luminous next. Bang.
And honestly, I think Cordy and them are kind of playing with the clock because they're still making game plays, but we both know Cordy could have made that winning 2. Well, no, there was only 18. I forgot there's no 3. So.
There it is.
All right.
That was
right.
LJ.
All right.
LJ knows. That's what I'm saying. It's so I felt like he should have been passing it to her from the jump.
Hey, no way. I was about to.
Oh.
You got him jumping.
Good pump, Hezzy. Or the spin.
Nah.
It's too far.
Back out.
There it is.
He's too far forward. He has to.
Spinny. Oh.
Nope.
Nah,
Kick it back out.
Playing. They're playing. And he's allowing the. Look at these. He should have picked a better big man. He should have picked Kareem or Shaq to handle that Kareem. Game
All
over.
right.
This was a dog walking. A dog walking. Like, what happened? What happened? That was not 2K.
No, that was 2K.
No, that was a quick pickup game.
That
was a quick pickup game where the losing team got left with everyone who the other team didn't pick. That was the kids in the playground that don't get picked. That's what I just watched.
I mean, it'd be like that. You've been the pickup, especially in Brooklyn and the Bronx. Dudes get dog walked and be like, "Yo, why'd you even come up? Why'd you come out here?
And that was
why you out here?
That's my feeling right now. See, the New York came in and be like, "Why are you even out here? Why did you even pick
Son,
KD?
How much you pay for them Currys?
For real?
300.
How much you pay for those KDs?
Take them back.
Take them
back.
Bro.
Why you even out here?
You need some New Balances.
Get the orthopedic joints. Go stand in front of the grill.
Yo, as a matter of fact, that gameplay, I'm gonna pull them out. You need the FUBUs. You need the FUBUs.
Dang, not like this.
Terrible. But we are going to get back in it. We're getting some Lumen Rush 3v3, which is a racer.
Speed running. It's a speed running game, but the goal is to complete the course as quickly as possible, and fastest average time does win.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see how these players attack this. We haven't had a chance to see it this week, and we're hoping we can see it today. But right now, Cutter's unavailable.
Yes.
Ricky, Rez, QWERTY, Cali Louie.
Yes.
Cali Louie?
Cali U.
Yeah, Cali Louie. Yeah.
Louie.
Just say California, bro.
I said Cali. That's what I said. He's Cali all the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's Cali Midnight, and then we have Spicy Hydro.
The entire full reset for the Ghost. So.
Maybe I see a sway.
Sway looks like one of the guys from Trooper Troopers, doesn't he? He look like a cat bouncing around all nimbly-bimbly.
But he also looks like he plays this. This looks like, he looks to me like, it looks like the whole Ghost team looks like a team that can dominate, but he looks like that person that.
Sway looks like he chops his own firewood and cures his own bacon.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the mustache.
And he's playing the games that no one else wants to play on the wheel.
Yo, you know who he reminds me of? What's old boy from WWE? From DIY.
Oh,
the white dude. No, the white dude with the blonde that never talked.
Tommaso Ciampa?
No.
The DIY.
Yeah, the big dude
Tommaso
from NXT DIY before they went to the main roster.
No, it was Tommaso. It was Tommaso on this.
Yeah, but it was 4 people because the dude Indy Hartwell got in the story with that they love. What's his name?
Dexter Loomis.
He looks like Dexter Loomis.
And if we're talking about it, Dexter Loomis is in the White Six now.
I couldn't remember his name, so I didn't want to be White Six.
Yes.
But we're getting off track. Lumina Rush potentially happening. Looks like they're finishing up lineups right now. Looks like setup should be controlled. Ooh, I'm looking over there. I'm
trying to peek. Yeah, I'm trying to get it. We're trying to get an inside look at the arena to let you guys know what's happening.
You got a minute 55 left.
That's that good reporters. We're good reporters. We get into the dangerous zones and let them know what's going on. And I think that my esteemed partner has known what happened.
With all these new games, yeah. Sorry, I had it. I'm about to crack open the slide. I need a little bit of energy. All right. So, boom. With this weekend being our inaugural weekend of Season 9, with all these new games, we just want a quick shout-out to our developers of Lumina Rush, stopping in and saying hello. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of the UEL. And we about to see some
Lumen Rush, baby.
I'm not going to say amazing yet because we're still new to this. The players are still figuring out the strategy, figuring out the maps, but we're glad to see Lumina Rush on the wheel. And I know these guys are looking for an opportunity to set the standard of how Lumina Rush will be played the rest of the season.
Yes, and thank you guys for like he said, thank you guys for having us. Thank you guys for coming out, and thank you guys for letting us show the world how great your game could be.
All right, that kind of threw me off for a second because I thought that was an active run. And I was like, wait, what happened?
Here we go. So we're getting started. Some Lumen Rush. We're watching Cali, and this is Cali's view. We're in the wait. The away, that would be Ghost going first on a run. So Cali will be the first run we see. Let's go.
5 seconds.
5 seconds.
All right, so wide, nice little bounce.
Time's up. 1 minute out.
1 minute.
So your time will be 1 minute, 15 seconds, 72.
1 minute, 15 seconds, and 72.
Run 15.72.
Cali's time, he did not make it to the end. 5 seconds to make it from point A to the end. So if you don't make it, we count the time that you had for the time that
And if you notice just now, so you see that bottom right, those are the UEL scores right now, the players in the league. Mr. OG with the 9.72, Mr. Fear at 9.53, Logan, that demon of a commentator and caster, 9.43, Carnage, Silver, and then Sullen Egg, not familiar with that is 8.9, Triple Chaos, 8.5, Raven, your boy Raven, 8.5,
Yes,
or
that's my
8.59, then Raven and Ricky breaking under the 830s with 8.18, and then in-gamers PC at 8.14. So them completing at a 15-second run is not even a top 20 score.
Not even a top 20 score. We are spinning the wheel to see what happens next. What are we getting? We are getting some FC or some Wreckfest. Which one you got? Which one you got? Wreckfest it is. It is bus time. My man Third's favorite game since season 7.
I quit.
What?
Send me home.
We love Wreckfest on this side. Bus, 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 bus.
Hard no. But hey, it is what it is. We're playing for $1 million, and I will tolerate Wreckfest. It's not a bad game. It's
just one of those brain dead kind of games. Like,
I'm not gonna. It's not
bus,
brain dead.
Bus.
It. Oh.
Oh.
All right. So we had a reset there.
We have a new. Is this a new map?
Are they setting the timer because Buddy is on?
Unless he's button checking.
Up and there goes that Steam keyboard. Your controller about that. So.
I'm sorry, folks. We can't exactly tell you what we're seeing here. We're seeing a run,
but
we don't know if they restarted it or what are they going off of. He finished.
At 30 seconds? Yeah, it's a 30-second finish time. So the question is how's that going to be timed with the constant resets?
Yes. 30 seconds.
Hey, don't touch that red wall. It's bad.
Yeah. The wall is lava.
Actual freaking fire, bud.
Go, boop, boop, boop.
Guardian down.
Boom. And I think Ricky, we're going to see Ricky.
Ricky's the only player in the UEL to have a Jeep Grand Cherokee as his movement piece. Hey, can y'all do that? Can y'all get the Ricky Rock'em Jeep?
I would like the Ricky Rock'em Jeep. We should get a
Can we
skin.
get can we get the Ricky Rock'em Jeep in the game,
Hey, devs.
please?
We're just saying. Some Ricky Rock'em Jeeps. Wreckfest.
No, not in Wreckfest and Lumina Rush. A little mini
Ooh,
Jeep.
that would be hot. Yo, hey, devs. Can we get, I feel like the top, let's say top 5, top 10, maybe top 5 times, give them a skin. A UEL skin.
Maybe if we don't get the Jeep, like a green and black, like a little dude or something like that,
Or
that'd be cool.
green and black.
But some of the stages color, it might clash with the colors, so that's probably why we might not get it. But hey,
Or a UEL logo.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
UEL logo. Race with the UEL logo. How far can you take the logo?
All right, so it looks like we're going to
Go.
Zollman.
Bing, bing. We are. Alrighty, and there we go. Up, up,
Ooh,
up.
that was
Is
a.
that first? Is
All
that
right,
first
so
stage?
Ricky
Ricky's
did
done?
not finish this stage. I think this is Hydro.
Yeah, we're watching Hydros. I think Ricky finished it, maybe. And there goes Hydro has finished as well.
So it's looking
with-
like the Reapers might be ahead. It might be actually balanced because the Reapers did get a catch a 1 minute penalty
Yes.
with Kaliui. And then
Midnight took a little bit of time with those resets. He reset it a couple times before he completed his run.
so with that being said, it was just called out that everybody completes 2 runs. So now they're going into the second rotation of runs now, and this might be an opportunity for Kaliui to redeem himself because my man's.
That was.
I have seen Reapers get benched for less, and you just cost your team 60 seconds.
Yeah. But we're gonna see what happens here because it was even.
And unfortunately, we will not be seeing that run back on the next thing. The Ghosts have decided to forfeit Lumina Rush. I don't know how I feel about that because I think that's a game you should have just skipped in the first place because you either play it
Oh, you don't.
and Lumina Rush is such a very specific and detailed game on how movement works and how controls work and how strategy works on approaching the maps. You would have known last week if you were playing this.
Yeah.
And also, it's one of those weird games, so there's a strong chance the Reapers play it.
And like you said, when we looked at that leaderboard, top 17, the top 15, the top 9, none of the ghosts were in there. But
I didn't even see any of the Ghosts on the top 17.
But there was a Reaper.
The closest Ghost in the top 17 was a former Ghost of Mr. OG. So,
But there was a Reaper, number 9, Ricky Rock'em.
with the, what was it, the 8.5, the 8.18, the 8.18. So, yeah, Ricky top 10, none of you top 20. Let's go ahead and pack it up, brother.
Yeah.
And all that information is free, is free to see because all those maps have active records in everybody's names. So you could have been like, all right, so here's our game plan, and you looked at Lumina Rush when you were practicing it. Ricky's in top 10. Where are y'all at? 30th?
Yeah.
Nope.
We're forfeiting. That's not it. If you're not beating, if I'm looking at that score and none of my teammates are above anyone we're going against, that's an easy forfeit.
Yeah,
Save
like
some time.
maybe like a 0.5, like a 0.8 and below. All right, we could play this because anybody can have a good or bad run at any given point in time. But you're not even on a spectrum of. No.
But that I feel like it also depends, like you said, because the strats that go into it, the mapping that's picking, and the person that's playing. Because like you said, you either play this or you don't play this. And if the person who's choosing map picks a very complicated map, someone who doesn't play this could be stuck having to restart like we saw with Midnight before he actually got it.
That is true. So we got Wreckfest coming up next. You already know the vibes.
With 2 minutes set up, we have Wreckfest 5.
They're getting the Greyhound station built right now for all the buses to be traveling through. Maybe the Peter Pan bus.
Yes, because it's going to pick me up soon. Yeah. Bus.
I do not miss that at all. I do not miss that ride.
Bus. Who do you think, if we see any cars, who you see as a racer?
You're most likely, if anybody actually races instead of running buses, you'll probably see Ricky or Rez race. And then potentially
Maybe Connor or Rad?
I'd say LJ or Hydro. I'd expect the more veteran players to take the risk because if they mess up and cause a loss.
It's going from racer to racers. The Ghosts have to get on board. They don't have any points, and we're just now getting into another category which they did not show too well at. It's a 5v5. Yes, this is a team effort, but you will not have a reset after this. You're anchoring Hydro and Rad, which is not bad anchors. But then you have the side of the Reapers, who no matter if there's no 1v1 game, so they're gonna get a reset.
No, F1.
Okay, unless they get F1, we're seeing the Reapers be
Get into
able
a
to
break in rotation.
Yeah.
But here is the redeeming factor for the Ghosts. Wreckfest, as annoying as the Demolition Derby style of the games are, is still at least a traditional racer. Lumina Rush is a time trial based racer.
Yes.
So and here, like you said, team interaction is way more important and way more ready available. Whereas it's like, hey man, you got to go this way, you got to go this way. Hey, I'm coming to the left, line them up. I'm gonna try and impact them. So
get them out, take them out. But we will see. We have about 26 seconds on the clock for setup. It is the Reapers setup.
And I'm hearing calls to start from the Reaper side of things because they are literally right there.
And we're off.
Beep,
Let's
beep,
see what
boom,
we
boom,
got.
boom.
Oh, it's bus day, baby.
Bust it down.
There
Bust
is
it down.
no cars. If we're racing with the bus. It's the Blaze Blue
with
and Hydro.
Hydro and LJ.
No, Hydro and Rad.
But Blaze Blue's the 5v5 one round, so there is a strong opportunity for them to take that out. But what we got right now is Cali Louie
2
on that
points.
blue bus.
Yep.
Rolling. And with that, the
Reapers are up too.
And Shui is getting
Getting pretty close.
So fortunately, everybody has their names updated, so it's a lot easier to keep track of everybody. So normally it's like, oh, everybody has one blue. Spicy and somebody was dueling back there going the other way.
They going at
Sway getting tipped over.
Sway.
Wow, Kaliu with a double tip, taking half of Sway's health and the quarter of Connor's.
Connor and Sway taking out 2 of the Ghosts at the one time.
Kelly, bro, he's not moving. I don't think you can get too much more damage from that. You got to be careful of that front end, though.
Yeah,
Already
look,
on fire.
There it is. Boom. That was a bad. He should have just kept going.
But with that being said, Reapers take the lead in points, 35 to 22. Kelly,
not too far off. If they can destroy some buses, maybe they can catch up.
What could happen though is if one of the Ghost players want to take the risk, they can rip that e-brake and swing the back end of that bus into the front of Caliuli and put him out.
And as Caliuli was passing by, I saw Cutters is on 1 bar of life. Cutters might be taken out very soon.
So that looks like
someone
Rad's already out.
Rad
That's Rad in the
gone.
turquoise school bus. Not picking up the kids today.
Nope. He said, nope, they can stay. But they're trying to finish the race as I'm hearing Spicy there again.
Spicy.
Oh, the Reapers just.
Connor going for the head-on collision and misses the button on that and takes a lot of damage himself. Louis down to 28, and that front end still exposed.
And it was unfortunately that Spicy had taken out, but Midnight, being new to this, also did damage to his own teammate.
It's just one of those situations. And looks like Cutters did not finish, bringing the score within 2.
Yes.
Cali Louis is now a big target right now.
Big target.
And just like that, the Ghosts jump ahead, 72 to 58,
Whoa.
80 to 66 with a wreck. Critical damage on Cali Louis. Cali, not like this.
No.
And Cali Louis gets wrecked.
Over.
And I think that is
that
there
Ghost?
should be one more racer left. Nope.
Nope, there's 2 there. We got Spicy and Midnight.
And in-game PC 11, which I believe is another Ghost player. I think we see the Ghost first point.
Yes.
Hold on, do we?
This just might be, unless Midnight knows what he's. Oh, Midnight taking damage there.
13% left. And honestly,
they're just going.
Honestly, they can play the game safe, not take any risk, and just finish the race.
But yeah, they definitely
because they have
can.
2 racers still around. Yeah, it looks like it's Midnight.
100. It looks like Midnight's not even trying to go for the race. It looks like he's just trying to take them out. And you see, he went into the loop. He saw someone coming by, but it looks like he missed his opportunity. Oh no!
And
it's over.
And Ghosts get their first point on the board. And like we were saying, they had to get the run back.
You hear that?
And that's the thing. This is a traditional racer, so the team was able to work together. Started off slow, a couple of bad engagements, if you will, but the Ghosts were able to pull through, get more of those Reapers knocked out, and you saw that 30-point difference.
Yes.
Sway to a 40-point difference the other way for the Ghosts that ended up locking
The
that
moment that the moment that Cutters went down, they took that lead and they did not let it go.
And that's one of the issues, not one of the issues, that's one of the situations you're in with Cutters being one of the more senior members on the team. His presence in the game, instead of coaching from out the side of the game, is a huge difference. Because, all right, Cutters over here, I got to do this. Man, Cutters is down.
Yes.
What do we do now? How do we?
It's maybe, the question of that is maybe attacking Cutters is the key to the win.
That is
because he is, to me, he is their right now he's their head to this Hydra of the Reapers. He is their one to go to without Cat.
That is true. And with Blaze Blue coming up next, 5v5, 1 stock apiece. The Ghost have set up for this with a minute 45 coming in.
Yes.
Blaze Blue was developed, fun history fact, was developed by some of the departing members of the Guilty Gear team. So that's why a lot of people like myself, who are a little petty, call it Diet Guilty Gear or Fake Guilty Gear, because it was the same dev team with the same, it was a spiritual successor because there's large gaps in Guilty Gear's updates, and then Guilty Gear started producing more with Zerd, Accent Core,
Strike.
XX, and then into Strive in the newer generation.
Yeah.
So Blaze Blue Coming to the Will with being Central Fiction is a really, really dope game. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see Rap Snacks on Thursday. Those who know. Those who don't, learn about Rap Snacks. It's hilarious.
Yes, it is. But we are going to get a minute and for setup with Blue, with Blaze Blue. And who do you think is anchoring on the Ghost side for some
I'm going to call LJ.
Oh, we're getting into the action off the rip skis.
All right, so we have Kagura versus Kagura. Just some simple rushdown going on right now. I'm throwing out all the buttons. And it looks like both players are on Stylish because if you block in Stylish, you see that little green aura pop up, and you can't control the style of block you use. So let's see what happens here. 2 supers available, burst available on player 2's side.
And this kind of game,
and then just jumping overhead.
Let's see who took that. Because in this kind of game, I'm looking for LJ and Hydro to carry, and especially with them being 2 first-round picks.
So player 2 is Ricky's side, so it looks like the Ghost.
1v1 best of 3. Just in.
So
this is just in, everybody.
Logan, bring this up. Bring this up on technical timeout, baby. Blaze Blue update 1v1 best of 3 1 life.
1 life. This is going to be intense.
So
this puts a lot more pressure, like I said.
I can tell you right here, right now, there's certain teams that have certain players that play this game are a lot happier with that rule change, and we're going to be seeing some quality Blaze Blue.
Oh! Ooh. The Ghost going crazy. This is what I'm talking about.
Ghost up to that's LJ.
Is that it?
That is
it.
That is LJ Skater Girl, and I have been calling her LJ because LJ Inferno is nowhere to be seen. So the LJ title is defaulted to LJ Skater Girl. She got her LJ back.
She did what she said. Like I said, she came here. I expected a lot from her. I expected a lot from Hydro. These are fighting games. This is what I expect you guys to do. You being first-round draft picks, y'all did what y'all did. Now we're 2-3. Now this is a game.
Now here's the question to keep in your mind throughout this match. Hollywood's gone.
Gone.
For good. And Cat's out on business.
And there is no Gardo. You know, someone who's at least has the chemistry with
Gardo is one of the boys. Gardo's the homie, but Gardo has not started.
True.
So the absence of Gardo does not do as much as the absence of Cat in Hollywood.
That's 100% true, yes.
And by the way, Hollywood is in the building game mastering, I believe, or at least helping out with the arena right now. So him seeing some of these performances, how does that make him feel knowing he cannot help out? That is no longer his team. Those are still his boys, but they ain't his boys anymore.
Yep. They're not the ones in the trenches with him.
Exactly.
They're not the ones in the trenches with him. But it is interesting because if you're tuned in to everything UEL like you should be, the socials, the Twitches, everything we do, then you would have known that it was a conversation between Hollywood and Cat that led to the separation.
All right, I'm going to tell y'all right here, right now. I'm a hater. Everybody in the league knows that. And if you know I hate you, then hey, it is what it is. But I have seen better Simna from Uganda TV to it. That was awful. Cat, Hollywood, bruh, man. I've seen toddlers put on better school plays. I could probably Google a video of your kid doing a better impression of that, man.
Can. But
the important part was, like you were saying, they did split.
They split up. So maybe this is also a way for Hollywood to step back and be like, maybe I made a mistake.
Or maybe I did the right thing. But here's the thing, though. As a general business opportunity,
you would have did it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also be that guy to say, hey, I did those 3, and I did this 1.
Yeah, so it was like, it's an interesting opportunity because at the end of the day, if I had an opportunity to buy a team,
yeah, I'm doing it.
Yeah, off rip.
I'm doing it. Like I said, I'm doing it. And like I said before, if you want to know what the 3 I was talking about, Hollywood is helped put 3 banners that we have in our arena up of championship banners, and really wants to put up another one with his new team. Can he do it?
Can he blaze the rafters and carve a new path?
That's a talk for another day, Logan.
Another day.
You can probably take that from us.
Yeah.
We're giving you the setup.
Yeah, Logan, take it.
But we're talking about Reapers and Ghost right now.
2-3.
And they are setting up for some F1. Some F1.
So
We're going to see another racer. It's a night of the cars. I hope everyone got their license.
Cordy don't.
Dang it, Cordy. Don't put him in. Is he in?
Yeah, is he?
Is he in?
He might be.
Oh, snap.
Yep, it's going to be Cordy on the top of the screen.
Yep.
And it looks like Spicy on the... Ooh, that's going to be rough. That's spicy.
Maybe he's been learning. Maybe he's been sitting, passenger princess and learning how to...
Unfortunately, Formula One cars don't have passenger seats, so I will be very remiss if I turned on an F1 race and I saw somebody riding shotgun.
We could be the first ones. We'll get the F1, right? And remember back in the days when they had the little side.
No, you doing too much, dog.
Right there, like.
The way those things corner, I do not want to be on that. Because if I'm on, you're on the outside of the turn and that bar snap.
Yeah, and speaking of that, they need to be looking out for some DNFs in this game. They can easily. Spicy might just be nice, but he might DNF and Cordy takes this whole game.
That is also one of the things a lot of the more inexperienced F1 players do, especially if they have that starting pole position higher than your opponent. All right, start the race, start off slow, and like you see the marker of them coming up, and you just brake check them.
Yeah, and it's gonna be interesting. We got 22 seconds into setup time to see what happens. We're getting Spicy and Cordy in some F1. This should be interesting. We have someone who knows that we can consider someone that, hey, he can do this.
That's Jury's former
Spicy,
teammate and one of the swap outs.
And in Spicy, so that was their duo when it came to that. Then you got someone who, hey, we're looking a lot. We can see a lot of growth, but I don't know. I hear timeout Reapers.
Is that the timeout Reapers or was it the timeout Ghost? Let's see.
I think the Ghosts are more prepared for this, and I think the timeout might have been on the Reapers because they were setting up.
And another thing is, too, you can be penalized a timeout in F1 if you do not give the other team enough opportunity to set up. So if you can get everything set and done, like, all right, cool, we're done.
Wow.
There's 10 seconds left to start the game.
Yeah.
I'm required to have at least 30 to 40 seconds to go through my settings.
So there it is. That's first timeout taken away of the game, and that is for the Reapers.
And here's the thing. I've never seen Cat or Hollywood ever have issues with setting up F1. So this is one of those territories where
learning curves.
Hollywood's not here anymore.
And neither is Cat at the moment.
And the Cat's on business, so
he's on sabbatical.
Sabbatical, I like that.
But we're gonna see, because this might be something. We might see a tie game after this. This is something that doesn't look too great when the setup time. When you waste a timeout for setup, it doesn't look too great on that.
It doesn't look good, but at the same time, F1 is one of those games with so many settings, and then with the changing from 5 to 3 laps, and then make sure weather is accurate, and there's so many just individual things that can negatively impact any player if the rules aren't set up.
Yes.
This is one of those games that even I personally, last season, had a dedicated timeout for just in case.
Are we ready? Let's see.
Minute 45 going in, so
Let's see. We're seeing it set up. We're ready to go. And they're getting ready to go in, so we are ready. Where everything is all set up. I believe that setup, that this timeout was for that. The other team possibly needed to be set up because that was a quick.
Yeah, because it was timeout, bing,
and
bang, boom.
Went right into that.
And what do we got coming up next?
Spin.
We got boats.
Boats. Who is going to be the Pirate King?
I can't make my joke from yesterday because I got yelled at. But it's great to see some sea combat, some naval excursions, if you will.
Yeah. Whoa. So we are getting to see, if you can see at the top corner over there, we are watching Spicy's view right now. We're going to get to that point. There we go. The technical difficulties are
done. And then
done.
there's that first turn, and looks like Spicy took a lot of damage to that front
Yep.
diffuser, so we'll see how he handles the rest of the race.
And it looks like he's in Cordy's in first place.
And that's cool, but that is a huge risk because you're dealing with every other CPU racer behind you who drives way more optimally than you can, and you can and will get wrecked out.
That's true, but it looks like he has a pretty decent lead.
And it looks like this is Monaco. And by the way, the reason why I recognize this, because this right turn is where Whiplash actually attacks Tony Stark. It's as he comes out of this tunnel. It should be right here that you see the bleachers.
Uh-huh.
That's how I know this track.
There it is. Tony. Oh, there it is. CPU.
Yep, because he comes around here.
But that's still okay. You got right now Spicy's in 10th, 9th place.
Ooh, and
looking like
Spicy crashed out.
Yep. The Reapers win.
So Cordy was surprisingly. Hey, I was just saying we just needed to see it.
Passenger Princess. He's been watching. You know how to spit.
But you know what? I bet he's been practicing with Fart Night Dad. Fart Night Dad is surprisingly skilled in a lot of these games on the wheel. You look at him, Fart Night Dad's one of the UEL heads. Great man, great dude. Fellow, we graduated from the same high school. Different years, obviously. But his ability to pick up a lot of these games, I think, might have gotten to Cordy, and Cordy spending time with him and also with Lockdown might have helped him build a lot more of that comfort with a lot of these other games. And we might see Cordy lead the Reapers with a championship and a Tier 1 contract next season.
I was going to say that we might see it wasn't as surprising as a lot of people would think of it, but it was one of those things where it's like the Reapers took Cordy. Things are going to get interesting.
Exactly.
And now that we're seeing he's not fumbling the bag too much, and there's no Bose.
I mean, it was clean, consistent racing. He immediately succeeded the first place pole position of the CPU racer in a safe manner where he braked, he came around, and then he continued his line. And he continued his line at a rate where the third place racer couldn't run into him either.
And then you see the control of the speed. Every time he hit that corner, he would slow it down just enough so that once he hit that,
exactly. Great entry, great exit, controlling the apex. And another thing with F1 24 is that your brakes can overheat. So he was controlling.
He knew exactly what to do.
Not going to say he's at the simulator racers who play the game, but that was a very, very clean masterclass in how to perform an F1 in the UEL.
And with that being said, not like you said, not to the best of the best, but comfortable enough that the Reapers be like, yeah, we trust it. We trust it.
That was. I think you're going to like the status. That was an end-gamer level race. Speaking of end gamers, once again, you already know the vibes. You already know the equipment. Thank you, SurfThing. I'm going to keep pointing every time I bring them up because these PCs are awesome. They're great. If you want the equipment that we game on, if you want to be an end gamer, you got to get the equipment of an end gamer. Check out SurfThing PCs, our amazing partner, and get yourself some top-end equipment.
Top end. You want to be a pro? You want to be like us? That's the only place where you could do it at. Right there.
Yeah, it's right over me. So let's get to do the lazy point now. Let's go.
Yes. And then as you can see, so if you need a boost, get yourself some Sly.
It's muy delicioso.
Yes.
That's Swahili for delicious.
And we are going 34 seconds away for some Pirate King action. Who's going to be Luffy?
Gaio. Dreaming. Don't give it up, Luffy. Dream.
What? But who is going 5th gear? And who will be...
Who's going to get Rob Lucci?
Yes. Boop.
But looks like Cutters, Cali Louie, and Midnight have to go in, so that's going to be a full reset for the Reapers going into the next game. And then we got Hydro, Rad, Connor, and Blue available. Now, timeout goes.
So we're getting our second ever timeout from the Ghosts. They're now back going head-to-head with their timeouts. They also have 4 forfeits. We remember that after the half, both teams only get 2 times out. So this might be a strategic play.
Are we already almost to the end of the first half?
I think so. 2
Wow.
minutes.
All right.
Rick?
Hold on,
because I love this guy.
It's our boy.
The young goatee.
The MVP.
The one.
The one with the whip, the drip, the dream. Ricky Rockham. My man. Go ahead and crouch down and talk to the people. Grab a seat, talk to the people, Ricky. How you doing, baby? How you doing?
I'm good.
So off the championship MVP, the championship season. You got QWERTY, you got Kalalui, you got Midnight. How you feeling today, Ricky?
Pretty good. We're about to toast them. We are toasting them.
There you go.
We're gonna toast them,
Oh.
and we are toasting them right now.
So you're gonna run down Rad and Connor in that Fortnite role?
100%. I got QWERTY.
Ooh, oh yeah. Oh my God. So is that the game you want to see today? Because I got to see it. I got to see you.
I want to see
QWERTY.
Skullgirls.
Hold on, Ricky. You don't play Skullgirls.
I play Skullgirls.
You Skullgirls?
I'm the best Skullgirls player. It's the new DNA. It's the new DNA.
Ooh, Ricky. So with Kat not being here and Holly being gone, how's the offseason felt going into this?
Well, Damien was here like the whole off. He just left yesterday, I think,
Yep.
for China. I don't know what he's doing. Calling him out right now. He's watching. But Hollywood, I don't know why that dude left. He's not trying to win, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That team, Blaze, I mean, they might get to the finals, like against the X guys. I think it's just them two, but they're not beating us. Not gonna lie. They got Eric in.
Gardo just continues to take his honest chance. Who's getting it worse this season, 50 Cal or Gardo?
Probably Eric. I mean, he's tier 2. He's making that bread for real.
He's calling you out, God.
He's making that bread though.
So the bigger question is, that's not today. That's not for us. But it's right here. Reapers go. So you're looking forward to Fortnite, looking to Skullgirls, and one more game. Give me one more game you look forward for, Ricky.
Overwatch, cause don't tell no one this, but Lance, my cousin, Kaliui, he's probably the best Fortnite. I mean, not Fortnite, the best Overwatch player in his league.
Oh, so
Not
we got a
gonna
family?
lie.
We got a family duo?
Yeah, he's my cousin.
Oh.
Had to get him in on the team.
Hey.
Kaliui.
Kelly Yui.
Yeah.
Right. But, Ricky, thank you for your time. We'll get you back out there to your team. Good luck today, and hopefully we continue to see a good match.
Hey, got you.
But you heard it now. Yo, Logan, we're getting all the scoops before you. I'm sorry. But you heard it now. Family ties with the Reapers.
Is this new inside? Is this new inside the wheel team?
We could be.
Is this it? Actually, trio?
Hey,
Really?
look, technical timeout with the three of us. That'd be amazing.
I'm pretty
But
sure we'd get canceled immediately.
Back to the game. We're looking. This timeout is over. We're gonna get into some Maelstrom. We have Hydro, Connor, and Blue going against Cali, Midnight, and Rez. Rez being a seasonal strategy fighter strategist from last season and now. What do you think is happening? Who do you see pulling this one away from the other?
Fortunately, Maelstrom is a new game to the wheel. Everybody's been playing it at the same exact time. It's not like, oh, this is on the wheel 2 or 3 seasons ago. I have memory of it. I have an old feel for it. Everybody's brand new to this game. So we're still seeing people build out strategies. And I think it was being the rookies coming in early.
Yes, and
I lost my train of thought.
the rookies coming in early and everyone starting this at ground level gives everyone the advantage of being like, hey, we can do this. But there is a disadvantage, not too disadvantage, but we don't get to play the full. They get 8 minutes to do as much damage as possible.
And
after that 8 minutes, they're done.
And this isn't a public server. So everybody goes in together. You have 2 other teams to worry about, and then you have to worry about balancing power-ups, looking out for whirlpools, also sea monsters, and then the end of zone because it's a battle royale style ship game.
And then on top of all of that, you have to get 500 to even make a point. Anything below 500, you don't get that point.
So that means if you only hit 1 cannonball of a volley, you ain't getting a point, brother.
No matter what happens, we got our spin, and we are starting. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Checkmate Showdown?
Checkmate Showdown coming up next.
Today. We didn't see it yesterday, but we get to see some Checkmate Showdowns today.
And if you notice at the top of the screen right now, it says prepare for battle. So this is just the pregame line, so everybody's kind of getting their the motion, make sure they feel comfortable. So this isn't the actual battle for sea supremacy just yet.
No, and to let you guys know, this might be the game that takes us into half because we only have 2 more minutes and 17 seconds of this half to play. So that means that we will be catching some Checkmate Showdowns after halftime.
And if I was Hydro the Ghost, I would love to finish this game, finish the first half only down 1 and not down 3.
Yes.
Because not down 3, down
2.
No, down 3. Math is hard.
It's 4-2.
Yeah.
Down
This
2.
is if they win, they go down 1. But if they lose, they go down 3.
We're talking future talks. We're future talks. Sorry. Battle begins. Let's go. See who's going 5th gear. Who's going to get Rob Lucci?
So you see Midnight and Kalalui on the large dwarven battleships, and then I believe that third ship was a mid-size frigate. Yeah, schooner frigate battleship, right?
Yep. And
that's the Orcs.
Yes. And that's I think that's Kalui. I think we're watching Rez and Midnight right there next to each other. I think Kalui is the one following.
And it looks like they're running into the Ghost immediately with an unfortunate spawn for
Rad.
them, so not a lot of chances for them to get power-ups up.
And Rad and Connor, there he goes. Is that a 2-on-3? Or is Kalui still with them?
It is a 2-on-3. I believe Kalalui. I'm calling
Oh,
Kalalui.
no, yes, he is. He is. So it is a 2-on-3. Connor and Rad going against the Reapers by themselves, but it seems that Rez is taking some damage, taking a lot of damage at that.
If you actually notice right there on the side, if you guys need keeping the track of armor values, those white bars on the side detract as they take damage. So you look like it might be a lot, but it could not be as much. As weird as that sounds. But somebody is half armor, and that is Connor right now, and he's getting ran down by Rez. To see if Rez can make the play.
Rez having great control with his ship at that too, because he's moving directly into the spots that he needs to get to, but he is still taking damage.
All right, and Rad circling around. Rad and Connor isolating Rez right now with a good ram. You see, and he dropped mines though.
Yep. That was a good play from Rad.
And you see that third Ghost member in the back right now at like a fourth of health.
And then Midnight coming close with Raz.
Rad is looking low. Kalalui coming in for the
and Connor coming from the side.
And there goes the ram. Looks like there's 2 Ghost members down with Connor just being last.
That's it.
Alive.
It's Connor versus the Reapers. He's looking to retreat to maybe get some more power-ups, get some buffs, but I don't know how much he could hope to survive. Even with this 8 minutes going about, you lost 2 of your teammates.
And that's the unfortunate part about the point system set up for this. If you get behind in points, even if you somehow miraculously sink the entire enemy team,
it's points.
Yeah. So you could drag them into another team, and they get
Connor going against. He was trying to get himself a boost, but it doesn't seem.
And that was a treasure galleon, so he went out the way for a boat that doesn't even actually give him combat stats, unfortunately.
Oh man.
So we'll see how this goes.
There it is. They got him. It seems like they got him.
Looks like they're trying to. Looks like he might be trying to play the edge of the circle to try and make a move, because that orc ship is very fast, and he could make it play. And looks like he just got boarded.
Yep.
And
it's a takeover.
Yeah.
The Pirate Kings are the Reapers, guys.
And I do believe that is all the ghosts. So we just gotta wait for.
No. Endgamer PC11. That looks like.
No, that's one of the. That's the death thingy.
So then, so are we waiting to 8 minutes?
It'll be at the. It'll have to be up to the game master to see how this.
4-2, and they're gonna play.
There might be a third team member available somewhere around there right now.
They're probably trying to find him. Maybe Blue is still alive and they're trying to find him.
I would laugh if Blue just kind of like. No, that's the other team.
Yep.
But maybe the game has to be played because of the point difference all the way to the very end. So that's why we were seeing this still going. So the Ghosts can't, and since we're already at half, there's no time to be wasted. So the Ghosts aren't going to waste a forfeit going, all right, well, nope, we'll sit here and wait. Y'all have to play the 8 minutes or lose.
Because unlike, like we said, the timeouts get restarted. You get 2 timeouts when they come back, but the forfeits stay the same.
And you don't want to waste a forfeit on a game you've already lost and you're already locked out of. So.
Okay, looks like they're attacking the Black Hearts.
So right now, the Ghost team is eliminated and they were purple. So green and then I believe either red or yellow are still on the map.
Yeah. So the Reapers want to take everything over?
All right, Reaper take over. Looks like.
There it is. They took one out on that side.
All right, so there's one last team left. So there's 3 ships somewhere out there, anywhere from 3 to 6 ships still out there for them to deal with, meaning they're probably on the other side of that giant X in the middle of the map. That's a fairway through the mountain, with a couple of high tides to get some speed through going in and out of it.
There's
one. There we go. So Noth from the white team.
Now we are what? Reapers win.
All right. And the game was called.
There it is. The Reapers win. The Reapers take that one.
And checkmate showdown.
All right. So we're going to be playing some checkmate showdown.
So Reapers go up 5-2. I believe we're getting ready to approach the half. We'll let you know if they're going to play checkmate showdown or not. But 7v7, and it's really interesting how the breakdown of control works. There we go, words. As you know, there's rook on each side, bishop on each side, and then knight on each side, and then your king and queen.
Yes.
It's 1v7. The way it breaks down is 7 players can go in, but one of those players can control 2 units if you do the full 7.
So there's no full 7 on
The Reapers.
Reaper side.
There's also a world where they only send in 3 people and just take the reset and then go forward from there. And then Rad has to go in. And now, if you're the Ghost, do you have faith in Rad to be able to beat 3 Reapers in a strategy fighting game? Or do you send in more people after the reset and risk having a potential broken rotation?
Well, they're already down 4-2.
No, 5-2.
Yes, I forgot. They just lost Maelstrom. They're down 5-2. I'd probably take the risk of losing this game or sending Connor by himself, so I get a proper reset for if we do come back from the half, or if we have a game that we might need better coverage in.
That is fair. That is fair.
This is one of those games where it's just like, at the moment, I'd rather be down 6-2 going into the half with a better potential of my lineup taking back 3 points.
I can get behind that.
Then, like you said, sending in more people now, messing up rotations, and then allowing the Reapers to come back from half with a better rotation, a better chance to come and take us out.
It's just one of those situations. One of the things about playing these games, playing in the UEL, are you playing the game or are you playing the UEL way? Are you watching your rotation? Are you watching your matchups? Are you making decisions based on what's happening right now or what could potentially happen down the road?
And that's a lot of things that we try to explain to these pros who come on over here and think they can do what we do. We have to focus on a lot. We have to focus on our timeouts, our forfeits, our setup times, our lineups, who's going in, when they went in, who's going in next, what are they going to send, how should we send it, how should we prepare. We do it all.
And then how are you actually going to play the game?
And then you have to actually win.
End gamers.
Boom. It's never ending. That's why we're end gamers.
You know what? Got a nice little segue that popped in my head. That's a lot of processing power, right? A lot of mental stack, right? So how about you only worry about the game and not your equipment, and you surf on through the SurfThing, baby.
SurfThing. We surfing on over there to get some official PCs out of the UEL where gamers go pro. And if you want to be a pro, you know where to go.
Do not add water.
Oh my God. 1 minute left for this checkmate showdown setup. It is a Reaper setup. Do they waste a time?
Also, it turns out we're still got 53 minutes left in the first half. So we got that was only. I was about to say, are we bugging?
I thought we was. I was like, only 5 games, 6, 7 games. They made it to this to half.
There's no way.
They were quick games.
Yeah.
But we are getting ready. The setup, is it a timeout on or something? We shall see, because checkmate showdown might be a difficult. Oh, there we go. We're setting it up. Let's see who's who, what's what. Oh, and they're getting it on.
All right, so
spin that wheel. Spinneth.
I'm just trying to see the people fight.
We will after we spinneth the wheel.
Midnight Ghost Hunt. Time for some prop destruction, brother.
Some Luigi's Mansion 2.0.
Violent.
Yes. All right. Checkmate showdowns. It seems that
the ghosts are purple. Yes, sir. And the Reapers are orange.
And it seems that the ghosts have sent in their whole lineup. They did not reset. They did not do the reset. They sent it up. They're going to mess each other up.
The Reapers only sent in Rez, Cordy, Cutters, and Ricky. So that was 3 people in the reset by the looks of it? Or is the full 7 no matter what, or all available players situation? Because I could have sworn it was 1 through 7. But, hey, I'm here to commentate. not to germinate.
Oh, and but let's see what happens. Look, boom, we're having a fight.
All right.
Queen. We got a queen on the ghost side versus a Reapers. But who is this?
That is Cutters on the bishop and LJ on the queen. And the bishop is known for its their strong mix-up in power and ability to extend off of almost anything. And the bishop has ultimate available as well, so that's a lot of potential damage on the table. See some throw break. All right, the queen called in the knight assist, called in the anti-air.
And for those that don't know, the only reason that the purple has the assist is because the orange attacked the purple piece, and the purple piece was next to some pawns.
Ooh, and Cutter's displaying his combo skills. It ain't modern, it ain't Kimberly, but he knows how to throw down and takes down the ghost queen and puts a lot of pressure on the rest of the board.
Yes. This is a strat for a lot of people. I don't know how many people know. Maybe you chess players know, but if you take your little pieces right there, take one of those and get all the way to the other side, you add another queen to your set.
And if a game goes long enough in UEL that you end up running all the way down and getting extra queens, good luck, because that's absolutely terrifying.
That's what I said. This is the chess aspect of this can change every part of the fighting aspect.
I don't know about that. I'm sorry. I was listening to you, and I saw that bishop move where he started to hover right in front of that pawn. I'm like, brother.
Yep. And still,
well, still in the
is he going backwards? I would have took out the little.
He had to respect the pawn's move because you don't want to lose a bishop as early because the power of bishops are really strong. You also have a bishop in a really good position back, but he can't move because if that bishop moves behind the king, one, it doesn't really pressure anything, and two, it risks being taken by the queen.
And they're moving the queen on up. All right, let's see what they're. Is she gonna take out the little pawn? No.
Because if the queen tries to move to take the pawn,
Are they gonna move their king? Okay, they're trying to move their king further away from any Reaper. Protect your king, because if you do not know, if the king dies,
that's
game's over. Game is over. So your king could die in the first couple of moves and it's over.
But we see a potential interesting move from the ghost right now. If you look at the positioning of their knights, that knight on the right side of your screen can actually take that pawn and immediately threaten the king from that position with a bishop assist, I believe, based on positioning.
Yep.
So we'll see how the Reapers respond, because if that happens, that following turn, that knight is threatening the end of the game. And if they want to, take that move. I would take that move. Actually, no, because the queen can come across. So that's a potential risk they can take. I personally, depending on who your knight player is I would take the gamble because that queen's not at full health either.
Yes. So, but
if you move that pawn up, they will be forced to move that knight. And if they move that knight, you're threatened check.
I like the, all right.
So now the knight is threatening the pawn on the right and threatening the king if the king moves to the right to that far right square.
Which I don't think would happen. But it's
I don't like the defensive move here. I would like to see more aggression because you have two pawns there and you have a rook protecting the king. So if he goes to the outside, you just do the swap again. And then you can go with that.
Moving his rook away from, I don't know.
Oh, maybe they're trying to threaten the bishop because that bishop does close down a part of that back line, but not enough.
Yeah.
Unless their plan is to have that bishop move backwards, and that's why they had the bishop and the knight there for the counterattack with the assist.
We shall definitely see.
I personally wanted to see that knight.
Oh, that is right. For the Reapers, their right knight cannot fight because they only have 6
So
players.
that means that's the piece on the bottom left of our screen, probably bottom right for y'all. So that is a huge thing. And honestly, I think that's a really great rule addition. So that means instead of going either 1 or 7, it is all 7 no matter what. So there's no reset implications. And we see the bishop-rook fight.
Oh.
And Cutters gets yanked up immediately.
Yes.
Yaga.
The rook, I call that, for the chess game, I call the rook Zangief.
That's Stone Geef, brother.
Yes. Man. big. That
And
was a
then
good
whiffs the
block.
ultimate.
That was a good block.
And then here comes that
Dodge.
bishop damage.
There
And he
it
doesn't
is.
have a lot of meter for special abilities, so he kind of has to drop that.
Okay.
Armor shoulder charge.
Still going against the cutters.
Cutters? Yeah,
Yep.
Resin Connor, excuse me.
Yeah, Ryzen Connor. Sheesh.
Good lariat. Remember, you got some basic combos, buddy.
Oh.
Wake up ultimate. Be a man.
Yes. Go.
Go
Do
do
it. You want to win.
Ugh.
He should have did it closer.
Let's see how he plays his space. I would like to see him kind of jump in and try and do the anti-air shoulder because that will get him a lot more opportunities to.
There
There
it
goes.
is.
All right. One more confirm. Ooh.
There
Good.
it is.
Both feet get off the screen.
Oh,
Both feet get
no,
out
it
the
was
screen.
cutters. It was cutters. Cutters and
Ooh, cutters. That's not
That
a
was-
strong look.
that was it. He's talking his talk though. He's talking his talk.
How long you been here? And you lost to me? Bro, this is my second week here.
Oh man, there we go. There goes the cutters. Is no longer. I would assume no longer active in the game.
I believe there are no more bishops left. No, there's one bishop left for the Reapers, which is
Reapers,
back
yes.
right now. I still think hold on. I still think that that knight should have moved by now and threatened check. But with also, so yeah, are they gonna actually?
Oh,
So they're gonna threaten check with that knight. And the question is, I think if they would have threatened check earlier or sooner,
yeah.
that queen could have been out of
Uh-oh.
position. So now they have to make that move.
Oh, that was a good move because then they can't get him.
And here's the thing. And then now that bishop's in position. Check. Now you have to move your king or fight. And that's
No,
one of
it's
the cool.
It's the king. The king. I think is gonna move away.
And that's one of the cool things about this game. In regular chess, you have to move out a check.
Yep.
With this, I can be like, nah, run the ones.
Mm-hmm. And then look at. There's nothing that he can do.
So I think this is a containment move for the knight to set the king to move a certain way because that other knight might finally start moving around. And also, if that knight moves,
Oh, they're taking out a pawn.
smack. So
Bye,
now
pawn.
that's check again.
Oh.
And then the next movement he takes, I think that sets up rook because that bishop just has to, or is that a knight that's
Sets
over there?
up-
That bishop? If they move their bishop, no, if they move forward one square, the pawn can just take it. So
Doesn't seem.
I would,
Oh.
as the king, the king's checked by the knight again.
Yep.
At this point in time, you can start moving the rooks up. The problem is the second you move one of those rooks, that queen threatens an immediate check on the king, and I think that's why both those rooks are still sitting far back. And also, if the queen slides into that space, the knight has a priority on attack too. So you have knight
Oh.
and rook back up.
Queen heading a pawn. We have Reaper's queen and the ghost pawn.
Let's see, bishop combos happening.
Yep. We got Ricky and Hydro right
so that's
now.
Ricky on queen and Hydra on bishop.
Yep.
Let's see how Hydra does. Dive kick.
Ricky has an ultimate.
All right,
Will he use
Ricky
it?
has
Yes.
confirmed he's going to ultimate in this. You
Might
ain't got
be
those. You
saving
ain't
it.
got those, Ricky.
Oh.
Oh, he ain't got those.
Missed.
Good block.
Ooh,
And then Hydro
creative.
pop in the super for the damage buff or the skill buff to see if he gets in
Oh,
there.
Ricky with a nice throw.
And this is the strength of the queen. Her versatility and the ability to
Yes.
move just makes it so
Ano-
much harder to
Another
pin down.
throw. And then maybe he
Uh,
gets his ultimate this time.
Text the throw, dive kick. Now you got the
Oh.
combos. You got. Yep, drops it.
There it is.
And there's another
That's it.
grab. One touch situation for Hydra.
Oh.
Hydra, you got to get a little bit more damage off because you want this queen as weak as possible as she steps into your zone. with king.
Oh, and
And then
that's
just like
game.
that, Hydro dies. I think they have one more bishop left available to move on the board, so Hydro's not completely out of the game. No, actually,
Oh, yeah.
no, yeah, there's one bishop left still. So the thing is, though, that rook has the Reapers in check.
Yes.
So it's go
And
time.
right here. Go time. So do it again, Connor, but he does not have the
Has
life.
half health, but that is a grappler.
Yes, but the king hits hard. That mallet and his assist.
But that's the rook, baby. That's Stone Geef.
That's-
That's Stone Geef.
Oh,
That's Stone Geef. He woke up pressing
Ooh.
buttons. Not like this. Oh, there we go.
It is.
Back in it.
There it is. The mallet. There
Oh,
it is.
Oh,
Told
counter.
you. The
Mallet.
king. The-
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
Oh,
He's
wake
saying
up button. And just like that.
Connor said go.
And just like that, with all the early strategy and all the piece deals that the Reapers had early, Connor, the sophomore, lets them know, Rez, 2 championships are cool. It's regular season right now. It's my time.
I play chess. I play
fighting games, brother.
He's like, this is chess, not checkers, right? But there it is, back on the board with the Ghosts. I guess it wasn't such a bad play putting in their whole 7 because they actually got that.
They don't have a choice. That's why the Reapers were short that piece.
Yes.
So, and that, I like that. I like that a lot. So if teams actually don't field enough players, and that situation comes up, no, you don't get the extra piece.
So what you're telling me is that when we go to technical timeout, and if the Reapers lose today, we get to blame Cat?
100%.
Oh, Cat, it's your fault. You shouldn't have went to China to handle some business.
Man, listen, come on. Listen, I had to go do the thing for the UEL. My team sold me. They knew they were supposed to step up and I was gone. But, hey, man, China was great.
I coached them the best I could.
I think those are pretty spot on Cat impressions.
Yeah.
Chat, tell us what you think. We'll watch back.
Yeah. But we have a minute and 22 seconds for some Midnight Ghost hunts. That Luigi Mansion, that Ghostbusters, that ready to run.
I have to say, did the Paladins have the most fun Midnight Hunt game? Because
Yeah.
that was hilarious.
Yeah. With the skill, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna lie. This Strix showing his
Strix?
Woo.
He's like, hey, we're playing Midnight Go Hunt. Strix is like, no, we're playing 2K. My man said, I got AI's Ghost right here. Whoop, whoop.
Yo, and then the keep away, on top of the keep away, the hide and go seek that lasted for so long. Like, he did the same move twice. We resetted a game. He came back into the game, went to the exact same spot with the exact same piece, and, like, come on.
Like, whew, that was sick. But go ahead.
And, like, earlier, what you were saying with the Echo, he knew how to let go of the ectoplasm without letting anyone really see him.
And I think that's going to be something people are going to have to get really good at really fast, because you notice in was it your game or was it your game? Yesterday's game. AJ hid in the door.
Mm-hmm.
Also, AJ, I don't know how you got away with sitting in that pie after them chasing you like that, but that you pushing that fridge over. I was like, ain't no way.
Look, I must say the one thing that I do truly love about Midnight Ghost Hunt is that anything and everything is possessable. So it's just like, you might think you're running through a regular door, timeout, ghost. I guess they really want to set this game up. They really want to play this game.
I'd rather get the full timeout out of it, because once again, did they go from PC or
From
is it PC? It's PC
from
to
the
PC.
yeah, basically PC.
No.
To PC.
Yeah, PC to
PC,
PC.
PC.
But still, Midnight Ghost Hunt is a little bit weirder. Also, you want to understand your strategy and understand your decision.
Yep.
It's like, hey, are we going Ghost? Are we going Hunters? What are y'all comfortable with? What weapons are we going to use? How we want to attack this? What map do we want to go to for playing Ghost? So
And
a lot of that's very important stuff.
And a lot of that, like at the moment, the easiest way to go about it is being ghost. So seeing some hunters who actually know how to hunt. Oh, it is going to be good. We are joined here today.
This is a treat, Dad. I'll let you take this one over. I'll let you take this one over.
Treat. I am here with the man, the one, the only rookie from last season, sports vet, OG, the man, the myth, the legend, Pop. How you feeling, Pop?
What up, man? That here Tony, baby. How y'all doing out there? Just to let y'all know, my name is POP. Yeah, 83 now, baby. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here with my new team, Georgia Ghosts. You know what I'm saying? Out here to support them. Out here to make sure they do what they supposed to do. And I'm here to support my boys, man, like they always do me. Hat and my boy Third, you know, with his glasses off today, you know, so we can see his eyes.
But
So,
how you feeling about this season, Pop? How you feeling
Man,
about your new team?
new team, man. I haven't had time really, you know what I'm saying, to be with them because got a new job, trying to go full time. But I'm enjoying Connor, Rad, LJ, you know what I'm saying, Hydro, Blue I just met, Legacy, the Goon, you know what I'm saying. The Goon is something else. His personality, man, his I can't wait, man.
So we're gonna see a much entertaining Ghost this year.
Yeah. And
We
plus,
got-
like, you know, mostly people play sports, so, you know.
Oh, so we got some sports guys, cause
Yeah.
I don't want to, put salt on the wound, but we did play some 2K, and I saw some 2K gameplay that was kind of terrible.
Hey, listen, everybody knows this. If you know me and you know what I do, you know sports is all I care about, right?
Yes.
So make sure y'all know that the Ghost is going to be a sports team, a shooting team, a fighting team, and also a racing team and a strategy team. We're
So
coming for the chip.
What I'm hearing is we seen a new Ghost team, a winning team, and a new dynamic. Thank
Yes,
you,
sir.
Pop, for being here, showing us, giving us that little inside scoop on the Ghost.
Thank y'all for being
And I
like,
can't wait to see you play.
hey, you already know, baby.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's that love. That's that love. Former teammate love. You ready? For those who-
POP in the building with the place to be because Dad had here and POP is here. You know it's going to be a good time, baby.
And we're jumping into our game.
Let's
yes,
go.
The Ghost Hunt. So we are watching the hunters who. Oh. That is a forfeit ghost. Wow. Wow. Now, I feel like it wasn't a play on we're not letting them play. I think they made it set up wrong.
And they burned a timeout to set it
Yes.
up. So
I think they might have set up wrong.
that's rough because they still had about a minute left on the timeout, right?
How y'all gonna do that right after POP just hyped up?
Yeah. But hey, is what it is. So we got the next game, which
Coming
was
up, which is FC 24. Some sports. Sports.
So FC 24 coming up, and we
2v2.
don't see Mystical in the lineup, but we do see Spicy and Hydro. So we want to see Spicy and Hydro going. Once again, two people have been in this league for a very long time. Spicy coming from a championship
yes.
legacy, and Hydro just being
Able
Noonan.
to bring this team to a legacy.
Exactly. So Noonan, Midnight, and Spicy, I think is a strong setup. And then at least Rad and Connor available for any of your multiplayer shooters and your Halos and things like that. And then
The Reaper side, they have no choice but to go with their rookie.
Calloway and Midnight. So
Their
it's going to
rookie
be
duo.
Hopefully they play FC.
That's what this is their time to show out. Like I said, this is Midnight's time to show why he was the #1 draft pick overall. And then, Cal, you got family ties you got to live up to.
You related to pedigree in this league,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
You felt Ricky, then you're going to make Ricky look bad like Ricky.
And like you said, Ricky's one of, if not the youngest person to have the credibility, the championships, the legacy that he has in this league, being so young.
Yeah, Ricky's the youngest champion in the league.
Yep. Three-time.
Whew.
But we have a minute and 40 seconds for setup for FC. What teams do you think we're seeing? Same old, same old?
Most likely.
Paris?
is just a very solid squad. Mbappe delivers a lot of power and movement. I can't remember the other dude's name. I think it's a dude with dreads who's another really good forward to play. And there's another really good defender on there where there's not as much effort as needed on the back end of the court. And I think it's just an easy pick. It's like how you always see Tampa Bay in NHL because the team is just good.
Easy, yep. And we're actually seeing Cutters and Rez. I guess they had a reset because they were playing Midnight Ghost Hunt.
So it was 4 people.
And then Midnight Ghost Hunt was at the reset.
So, yeah. So there's a chance for the Reapers to have the optimal lineup. They probably want to keep Cordy out just in case, which –
But that's not bad. Rez plays this.
Personally, I would like to see either Cutters or Rez sit out and send in Cordy because I'd rather have Cutters available to work with Ricky on one of the other games since he's been playing with him a while, or Rez.
This is I completely forgot about this since last season, but we are getting Rad and Connor, and Rad in the Combine was actually known for playing some FIFA.
Oh, yeah, because it's just all the Fortnite stuff happened and all the shooting stuff happened with them that got pushed back.
So he is a FIFA player.
Also, Mystical and their former teammate Exile was big on Football Club and FIFA, so
and
a lot of that work.
Connor, who is one of his closest friends, and that they went to college together, so they might have been labbing it up together, right there in the dorms, playing some FIFA.
Hey, some of your closest friends are gonna be some of the people that prop you up in some of these games,
and let you down. Yep.
Yup.
It's all good though, cause we have 43 seconds into the setup, and it is going to be
A Reaper setup. So the question is, do you think we're going to see walls or no walls?
Uh,
Because it's map or walls are the choice. So you could
um,
see the Reapers make.
I feel like if it's Rad, depending on if Connor knows or not, like depending on what they say, I feel like Rad would want no walls, but he would want walls for Connor. But I feel like Cutters and them would rather not have, because them being experienced, playing this game for a few seasons now, understanding it, maybe they wouldn't want to go no walls.
That is true. Get rid of the comfort bit because we have seen some Volta games with wall plays that are just absolutely egregious.
Yes, and then it makes it easier for like, all right, ball control. You kick it out. Now we got it.
Which is a legitimate strategy too, because if you're getting smoked. Thought I heard a timeout ghost there. We'll find out what's going on. Yep, timeout ghost.
Timeout ghost. That means that they will only have 2 left.
So they're down to the last 2 timeouts, which would normally be dropping to going into the second half. But we still got about 30 minutes left in the first half, and that is a bad spot to be in where the next game setup is on you.
3.
That's
3 timeouts before the half. That's not.
And that's 3 timeouts in a row, mind you.
Yes.
That's 3 games in a row of timeout was utilized.
And again, is this because of what? Is it a setup thing? Is it a not understanding thing? Is it that lineups were messed up? Like, what is happening? You guys did 3 back-to-back, and you're not setting it up back-to-back-to-back.
I think an issue is one of the timeouts was for one of the newer games, and that's the issue because it's week 1. We haven't had a lot of reps in setting up the game. We haven't had a lot of reps in because everybody starts learning quirky little setup tricks on how to get the games booted up faster. So that might be one there. One was a delay setup because that was F1.
F1, yes.
And no, that was the Reaper's timeout. F1 was the Reaper timeout, I believe.
Yes. That was their first and only timeout.
So one of those was definitely a new game setup. I don't know why we had a timeout for football club, and then I can't remember what the third one was, but
we forfeited.
We can only give. I can give you one. I can give you one of those because it's a new game, but
3.
God, 3? That's kind of rough.
Before the half, there's still a whole 30 minutes to go.
I hope one of the older games rolls for the sake of y'all timeouts because
after those timeouts, you're just gonna be giving up your forfeits.
And you don't want to be in that position when you have a chance to battle back, only being down 3 going into a sports game where Rad and Connor are known to be strong, and Cutters and Rez are still good at football club.
Yes.
But I think Rez is pretty solid at it. But Rad and Connor are known for
especially
exactly.
Yeah,
so it's like
Rad's on a high level when it comes to FIFA because that's something that was always talked about. It was his shooting and his FIFA. It wasn't always sports, but FIFA, that was that one.
And this is a chance for them to get back into the game and only be down 1 point, especially after a setup forfeit. This is a much needed win for the morale because the last thing you want to do is get a setup forfeit and then lose a game you're supposed to win, or supposed to be super competitive in, because then that's where things spiral, and that's where you start testing your mental.
Yes, and we are getting into it with a wheel spinning.
What we got? Street Fighter.
Final stand Ragnarok.
All right. So we got Ragnarok coming up. It's going to be a 3v3. So as you see some of the Reapers players making their way. I believe that was
we got
Quirk already moving, and the Reapers moving over to their computers to get the next game set up. And then looks like we got PSG. Is that? That's not. It's PSG.
No, it's France and Paris. They're France and Ghost are, if I'm not mistaken, the Ghost are France. Yes, the Ghosts are France, red and yellow, and Rad is yellow, and Connor is purple on France. And then we have
the Reapers on PSG, Cutters is blue, Rez is red.
Yes. And there it goes.
Did he just Spider-Man through the wall?
Oh, look at that. Ghost took the first goal.
All right, let's see what they got. Oh, what was that weird cross pass? Let's see. A little spin. You got a corner, pass back to the goalie, try and pull up the defenders. Kicks it back. Let's see how he tries to dribble this. Self pass over. Mbappe to beat one. Tries to get the second and he gets the ball out. Robot. So Nduele, and then Mbappe just corners the ball. So it looks like they're playing in Tokyo with walls up. So we can see a lot of passing trying to set up some of these cross lanes. Right now, the Reapers don't have a lot of presence. There we go. Oh, good block from Dembele. Mbappe pushing forward. Steps up. Oh, good shot, but the goalie was able to get up there. Defender is back in position to see if they get the shot. Oh, that was almost a nutmeg for the goal, and then he misses that. That should be easy. And they're now yelling at each other because that's what they do. So that ties it up. Let's see. We got Rad fielding it. Oh, it's a shot on goal. Mbappe still has control. Down to the side. And then right there, goalie backpedaling against Mbappe is a bad spot to be in, and that's what happens. This pressure, and then you just do a quick little tap to the side, and he can't adjust fast enough because he's backpedaling. All right, Connor to Rad. Connor, mid, nice shot. Oh. All right, so hack at the leg, didn't get the penalty.
Ooh, nice
Great
takeaway.
defense.
Yes. As you can see, like I was saying earlier, Rad knowing what he's doing and taking control.
Oh.
And that is Cutters.
And that was a player on the goalie, by the way. If you saw how they shifted to the last second, that's one of those situations where sometimes you want to bounce off the goalie when pressure gets brought to. That's in.
That's in. Another point for the Reapers. And there we go.
All right.
Cutters taking control. Whoa! Raz taking a shot. Cutters with a beautiful pass to Raz, and Raz making that goal.
Hey man, I'm not here for a free
That's
ride.
3 back-to-back? 3 points back-to-back?
Yeah.
Reapers?
Reapers are up 6-2.
6-2. Let's go. There it is, Connor.
And dribbling in the backcourt to try and get the defenders to pull up, and it's not working out. No
Connor.
penalty call on that, so no flop.
Right now we have
5-1.
Rad with ball. Passing Rad controlling again. Look at that. Oh!
Ooh.
You see, he knows the technique, but this is not.
But the problem is right now we're having this is an abundance of wealth. He's doing too much.
Yes.
Because if you just get some, what are the Reapers doing? Stretching them out, opening up pass lanes to get
And then
in.
you're playing on the wall, so you're doing too much that could easily bounce off.
Cutter
Yeah,
screaming for the ref just
yeah.
now.
Cutter is calling. You see that there's no penalties being played for those. He's on top of him. Rad's
All
going.
right, Mbappe.
And
Hey,
there it
a powerful
is,
shot.
2-6, and that was the first half. First quarter.
Yep, the first half should be wrapping up within like 3 seconds because the timer does stop on goal. And right there with the pass going out. Now the Ghosts had to battle back.
I think this is something
4 unanswered points.
Four
Yeah, 4
unanswered points.
5 for the win.
Whoa.
Good fast break, but did not get the shot off in time for the defender to get in position.
Not at all.
We got Mbappe off the wall. Robois, Mbappe again. Let that goalie return back into position. You guys, let that goalie
There's
drop back.
Connor.
Let that goalie drop back, or you're gonna get put in a bad situation.
There, Connor is controlling goalie.
All right,
That
good
is-
block. Oh,
I feel that with Rad being more experienced, I feel like Rad should be the one controlling the goalie.
the issue is though is being quick enough with the eyes to see that your indicator got switched to the goalie and being able to switch off to let you more experience. 8-2.
8-2.
And
This is something that they might have to actually all play together.
And if you look at the cameras on the bottom sides, you see the Reapers are all smiles right now because they're up 8-2 with 2 minutes and 18 seconds. 8-3. So 1 goal at a time. That's the focus. Focus on what you can do and not what you can do.
Yes, and
Good header. And all right, off the wall. Mbappe battling. Cross. Defender catches the good slide. And they lose control of the ball. Hopefully the controller gets back in position. Looks like
and there's Cutters going for another one. No, stolen by Connor. Rad taking it
got it.
down.
There you
it is.
go.
Just
Walk
gotta
it in.
walk it in.
4 more goals, about 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to see if you guys can get back into this game. Excuse me, minute 50 left. It is possible, boys. You gotta grind. You gotta stand it up now. And waiting too long. Now the goalie has to backpedal and see if he takes a shot. Good defense by
Mbappe.
Oh, good blocks. Good blocks. That ball needs to get past. Ooh, unfortunately, they're on the goalie right now. They need to be able to switch off to get back into the play. And because of that switch delay, they didn't have anybody to pass up to. So now the Reapers are going to try and pull that extra defender up. Pass lane's still open. So now they have a mismatch. Nope. Pass is intercepted. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a much-needed goal. Keep battling. Keep battling.
A minute and 12 into the game.
Force. All right, off the wall to Mbappe. He spins him around and gets the easy goal. 9-4.
9-4. Yeesh.
Let's see, up and over.
I expected a lot.
Ooh.
A different game.
9-5. There's still plenty of time to score because remember, every time they score, the clock does stop. And a couple of fast breaks and a couple good passes can tie this game up easily. We have seen teams score amazingly fast back-to-back, and this could be one of those situations. It has the potential to be, I should say. 50 seconds left.
Reapers, they're still going against a good seasonal Reapers. So, man, there it is. The Reapers taking another one going in. There it is for Cutters. Cutters dominating, being MVP, doing what he got to do. There it is. There it is. Back to back. They went back and forth. Cutters took a point, and then Rad came back and made another point.
Well, 30 seconds left. They're probably going to play a little bit of keep away because there's no point.
There it is.
Unless
there's no keep away. We're racking it up.
He's saying I'm a rover.
I'm playing against someone who was considered top tier in FIFA, and I'm dogging. I'm going to walk him. I'm going to walk him. That's what I'm hearing. I hear Cutters say, I'm going to walk them. Dog walk them all the way. This is your game? I don't think so.
You said you were a shooter, right? You said you were a shooter, right?
Yeah. But you ain't shooting these at all.
Not.
Oh. Look at that. Defense. There it is. That was good, but
I think that's actually the Reapers clapping for the Ghost when they scored just now, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's that veteran troll coming from the Reapers.
I'm proud of you. But 19 minutes left in the half, and guess what we got coming for you during the half? We have a nice little inside the wheel / technical timeout merger happening with Hollywood and Logan.
What the what? Yo, I'm telling you, we're getting those scoops. We're getting those scoops. That I think they want the third hat show. I'm just saying.
Logan's third hat show?
Boom.
Make it happen.
Or the third hat summit show.
Summits with third hat?
Oh, my God. Let's get into this. Yo, Logan, we're going to hit you up after this. All right. Final stand Ragnarok 4v4. Who do you see going in? We have to see Spicy. We have to see Hydro. The Reapers, I feel, already have their 4, but who's the other 2 you add from the Ghost?
I'd probably put in LJ and Sway, and then leave Blue, Connor, Rad, Spicy, and Hydro because of the reset. We need to see some shooters. We need to see some shooters
fast. We haven't got one, and that's going to be the talk of the day. We have not gotten one shooter left yet. And the Reapers are starting to run away with it. Will it be too late when we finally get our first shooter?
And the next question is it going to be a situation where the shooters roll back to back to back and the Ghosts are able to catch up and it's like, well, the Ghosts are a superior shooting team? Or is the story of the day going to be the Ghosts are weak in everything but shooters?
That's that question, because even if they catch up, all the shooters are off the wheel.
What happens after that? If you get in Halo and you
hopefully you get some fighters and you bank on Hydro, you bank on LJ Skater Girl to do a sweep, but we haven't seen it yet.
And once again, Die by the Blade, even though it is a fighting game, is not a traditional fighting game. It removes everything away, it's just neutral. So what's the next step? Hydro did good showing, but
everybody go separate ways.
All right, so it looks like we got Ricky on the new legend hero legend.
Okay.
Fortnite.
Go to the right.
This is the one time I wanted Fortnite. It was the one time I wanted
Zombies
to actually
coming
Fortnite
towards this
gameplay,
tower.
because the reset of full reset.
Still might be.
I wanted it right now because that would have been perfect to go on.
But like you said, CTR.
Yo, who's this lady talking in my ear, bro?
What's that mean?
I mean, Cutters, I saw a person saw Cutters practicing dev times, so he definitely looks very comfortable and well poised in CTR. But once his game time is game time. We see, like I said, Ricky on the newer hero, a lot of damage, and he has the ability to heal. So the question is how's it gonna vote? Because right now there's nothing really happening where Ricky's at. So it looks like he might be staying near the tower to make sure we don't have a situation. Oh, there they are. They just had to grab some milk.
He needs some milk.
Go to milk.
But there we go. Ricky putting in some work. 107 kills.
Oh,
streak, 50
what the hell is that?
He's on fire.
And it's just Ricky over there, so he's able to capitalize on all those kills.
80. We're gonna see 200. We're gonna see 200.
Easy.
Easy money, Ricky. Oh my God, he's on a rampage out there. 230, 232, 234, 240. Come on, Ricky. I had to hype them up in that.
Dad had you. You got it, brother. You got it, brother. Just keep it up. Keep it up. I'm trying not to laugh loud.
Yeah, Ricky, I got you, Ricky. Three. We're on 3. Come on.
Ricky at 300 kills
numbers.
right now, and it looks like a break in the action. Unfortunately, he resets his counter.
Yes.
It looks like he blew through his mana right now, so he either has to get an item or let that recover naturally. Still at full health. He's got his 3 skill coming up to 5 seconds. Just burned his 2, which I think is a damage buff. Or it's either element imbue or damage buff, but he's got that going. Down to 25 mana, and looks like his big skill, his 3 is back off cooldown, which is his longest cooldown. So he might be saving that with the wave completing for a large group of people to really get the most out of
We
it.
got the first wave completed. Yes. Now let's see what happens, because you know every wave gets harder and harder. So see how this plays out. We're seeing Ricky. Ricky's playing it nice. Wave 2 skeletons. Ooh, we're getting the skeletons.
Skelly boys.
Yep. Let's see what happens here. Well, Ricky.
All right, so the first dude definitely a little bit beefier than the last wave of dudes.
Yep.
So you see he had kind of slap on him a little bit more than before. And then we got a shield knight, skeleton knight, and then now here comes the
his
wave.
fight. There he goes, his battle.
And then now
Whoa,
Ricky's
whoa.
actually on fire right now, so that's a little bit of passive taking damage, of health percentage, I believe, by the looks of it. It looks like his 3 is active, so he's running around kind of just trying to stack up as many. Dealing with the
79.
archers.
Yes.
But he's losing a lot of health. 496 out of that 1540. He might have to pop that 2 immediately to keep himself alive. Because if he goes down, that means his team has to come to him.
Yep.
There you go. You're generating some of that health. He's still getting beat up
Ooh.
pretty bad.
Yeah,
you might
and
see
the
Ricky,
archers. Oh.
Ricky.
Oh, going for the health.
Yep.
Going to Rick. Good. That was smart.
What
Oh, Ricky.
Yep, so Ricky's down. Now, the issue is there's no issue with getting revived, but the problem is you're now pulling a teammate away from an area they're defending and off points. So now instead of the Ghosts having to worry about 3 people getting points, they don't have to worry about 1 person. And if the other 3 people have been keeping up a good pace, Ricky getting revived could be the difference in how the Ghosts end up.
Cordy coming to revive him.
And also,
They
Cordy's
took
at
that.
risk too.
4 minutes.
4
It's
minutes,
only
and they just
4
spent
minutes
15 seconds getting to Ricky to get him up. So that's
Wave 2 completed.
technically 30 seconds of inactivity from 2 people on the Reaper side.
Yes. Ricky with a total of 466 kills with 4 minutes left.
Let's see. Next wave starting up. The tower is charged. He's healing up.
There you go. You hear Cutters. You can hear Cutters in the background doing what he got to do,
Also-
helping his team.
Also, if you look down at the bottom left, Ricky hasn't had a lot of access to power-ups, and those power-ups are monumental in your ability to get through these enemies. So even though Ricky did well in the first round, he didn't get a lot of power-ups going into the second round with him being behind on the extra damage defense. What's going to happen with Wraith?
These are the things that you have to go. Like I said, we're giving it a pass because it's the first week. But going into the season, I expect more knowledge coming into how you guys expect to like the strats in this game. I expect to get way better. whether we have 2 here, someone goes here, how we defend here, how do we do this, when we get to this wave, what should we do?
Or, hey, man, I need to power up from behind in the fence and behind an armor. I need something. Hey, I got an armor drop over here. You rotate to the other sides of the map and able to keep things going. So these rotations, these way you're playing, has to start developing because you don't want to be in a situation where you're up 3 and you lose the opportunity to go up 4, and your questionable gameplay is what motivates the other team.
And that'd be.
And then look at it. Like I said, Ricky low health again. This is that round where he doesn't have the extra defense stats and extra damage stats to get through these enemies as fast. He doesn't have the mana to pop his heal. There we go. Mana's back up. So
his damage is up. He got +2 damage, which is 18% damage.
Which is huge because now he's able to do a little bit more, but
compared to what it was doing to him.
But you also need those defensive stats. He's still only 9 out of 100 defense bonus, but he does have the health bonus, so that is pretty decent for him.
Yes.
But the trade-off is if you don't have the defense for the health, just like with League of Legends, the more armor you have, your armor or your health has to work for each other. The more armor you have, the more health you need. The more health you need, the more armor you have.
Wave 3 completed. Now we're getting ready for wave 4 with Ricky getting 4+ damage, 7+ in shield, and I think it was a 10+ for his speed. That's.
So now the question is, was those drops for the treasure wave or a completion bonus, or was that something that they completed the quest for? Because if they completed the quest and he just got that, hopefully the rest of his teammates in other locations are getting the drop power-ups. But if the ghosts are in a position where they're spreading the power-ups and everybody's getting bigger and faster, stronger, there might be a situation like, there might be 3 ghosts in one spot, but they're clearing out more effectively and more fast and more quickly. More better.
Like Ricky's moving on up. We have
1 minute left on the board.
A minute left with 513 kills. Ricky standing on. Wave 4 ports. See what he's gonna do here. Wave 4.
And another thing is too, I do believe the waves are time-based, but if you get rid of enough enemies, do the waves end sooner? Because we did see a lot of the other teams this week so far. Oh, no, the game was shortened because it was originally 15 and was shortened down to 8.
Yes.
So with that being said, when we would have seen these portals coming up sooner and then have a chance to farm
4
points.
seconds. Oh, we're down to the seconds. We're down to the wire. Let's see what happens. And it seems like they're all going at it now. Now there's no holding back. There's no playing safe. This is our last couple of seconds. Let's get as much kills as we can. Ricky doing what he got to do. Staying on that one. Takes one down. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and there you have it. Hands up, game over. Let's see what happened. Ricky with his hands up in the air.
All right.
They're gonna die now. What you guys watch is them dying because the game is over. The run is over. Now they die so we can count up the kills and see which team has the most.
And it's going to be interesting to see because Ricky was in an isolated situation, did a lot of power-ups, and was down, and Corey had to go res them. So once again, it's only both of them taking about 15 seconds, but that's 30 seconds of inactivity from one team.
Defeated. That means...
No, that's just defeat because they lost. Easy.
I forgot this wasn't... They're all together in this one.
All right, so we will see these scores coming up here shortly. So
MVP
Midnight,
is
Rad.
Midnight.
Ricky, Spicy, Rad. So with 3 of the 4
at the
top being the Ghost. I do believe this is a Ghost W.
No. Yes, we got Midnight and Ricky being top 2.
But then you have immediately Spicy and Rad coming up after that.
Which is those 2. And then, but you have Cordy and then Shui. So I really think it depends on the Cordy and Shui.
Because was that 3-5-7-5 and the 3-3-3-3-7-4?
No, I think this is a Reaper's win. We got Midnight with 6,000. Then you got Ricky with another 5.
Oh, I had it mixed up. So never mind. This is looking like a Reaper because that's 11,000 before you even break.
Before you even break down, then you got 8,000, 9, like 10,000 on Spicy and them, and then you add Cordy to that mix, and then you add this is a Reaper's win.
Yep.
And like I said, Reapers win. That was that was a showing. Even with the
Ricky going down and Cordy had to. I forgot it was 4, not 3, because if it was 3, that would have been a lot more detrimental. But instead, you still had 2 people actively going, and if they were out completing quests and getting those power ups, that means they were clearing through the waves, and then Cordy just rotated over to pick up Ricky, and then Ricky continued doing his thing.
That's the thing. It means that Ricky was doing his thing, because he was even him going down. He placed number 2.
And Midnight being the number 1, if Midnight had power-ups and Ricky was only behind him, was only getting the quest rewards that buffed the team, that means you have a solid 2 once again.
That come to this game.
Yeah, you got your number 1 overall draft pick, and then you got your championship MVP.
Your young goatee, that could be a duo.
Ricky, just go ahead and get rid of your cousin, brother. You don't need him. Do it with Midnight. Y'all got this.
Yeah.
But Cutters and Cordy going in for CTR. It looks like it's going to be Spicy and LJ. LJ has boasted a lot of knowledge, a lot of comfort with CTR. Spicy, once again, coming from the championship caliber team.
Having
CTR,
Jury.
exactly. And being one of the people that Jury would either race with, because it was usually Jury and AJ being their top 2 CTR players, and then Spicy being an easy sub-in. But unfortunately, during the championship, Spicy wasn't available, and that's why they did forfeit it, because it was only Jerry against Jury against Kat and Hollywood. So Cutters and Cordy going in. Cordy once again being an experienced veteran at the game. I think this is a great pick from the Reapers, and once again another great pick from the Ghosts. So we probably
see some competition,
some good CTR.
Yeah.
God, this is weird. It feels weird saying that. Good CTR.
But that's because there's not that many good CTR players.
That is true.
So to finally see a good CTR players play against each other, it's like, this is how the game was supposed to be. And we will be going in with 25 seconds to the setup. And I think that this is going to be a good competition. And I don't think I can call it, but I'm going Reapers.
I'm going to lean Ghost on this, just for the fact that Spicy has been playing this game a little bit longer than Cutters, because I think Spicy's been in the league longer than Cutters, maybe by a season or 2. But we got a button check going off right now. But with the shakeup that happened during the offseason, a lot of the CTR talent was only pulled between maybe, 2 or 3 teams, the Reapers.
We got a shooter, but that is for the half, because we have 5 minutes left until halftime.
But back to the shakeup, we only had about 3 teams pulling a lot of the CTR talent. The Reapers, the X-Dots, New Moon, and then I'd say the Ravens, and then a couple of spatterings here and there of players like your Magna from the Bandits at the time. So with the shakeup happening, you have people like Spicy now with the Ghost, with LJ. You have Cordy now with Hollywood gone, and Kat not being available. But you now have Cordy, Cutters, and Kat on the team. You have AJ on another team. You have Journey on another team. So it looks like the CTR wealth has been spread. Yes. And see how the Ghosts handle that right now. So we're looking at Cordy in the top left and Cutters on the bottom left. So the left side of the screen will be Reapers. And on the right side, you will have Ghost with Spicy top right, LJ bottom. So we see Cutters right now in first place on the Cortex pick. Almost the blue fangs. I can't see either so clear right now. And then the time slowdown from LJ to keep them going. So we got LJ right now chasing second with Spicy right behind her, and then Cutters in the front. And if you look at the middle of the screen, you can get an accurate representation of what the spacing is on the track right now. Yeah. Cutters is going into his final lap, and you can see that gap getting wider and wider as LJ tries to compete. But with them taking second and third, they do have an opportunity to win this race to continue the entire circuit with them getting second and third and potentially still in the first place.
But now, the question is, he just keeps it. They're not that far. It's not like it's. Well, you have actually. Yeah, we got one already done.
And that's Cutters wrapping up his first place lock-in, so that's going to be 9 points to the Reapers.
And I was about to say, I was like, the Reapers got first and second place, but I was wrong. It looks like
LJ locking in second, and then Ricky just stole third place in the last second. So that is very, very detrimental because now the Reapers have 12 points, whereas the Ghosts only have 7. And that was huge because you're able to get that extra point in at 8. Yes. It's a little bit easier to compete with against 8 to 10 instead of.
Yes, that's why I'm like, it's surprising, but I'm going Reapers for the fact that you had Hollywood and you had Kat, right? Hollywood and Kat couldn't go in. The same way we was talking about Spicy would be the same way we was talking about Cutting last season. He was there putting. Hollywood was with, if Hollywood couldn't go in, they put him Cutters. If Cat couldn't go in, they use Cat, Cutters, Cat, and Hollywood. So he already knows how to play this at a level with people who know how to play this. Then you have a young GOAT who showed us today that he's been practicing his racers. 40. Oh.
Actually, by the way, I actually had it backwards. That's 40 on the top
Yes,
left.
that's what I was saying.
Yeah, like I was like,
young GOAT showing that he's been practicing his racers.
so with that being said, Cutters, what happened? I saw you playing this game the other night, man. Like, brother. But hey, if Cordy's able to maintain first throughout the entire circuit, it doesn't matter. They win.
They do, but like, and that's what I'm like. Is this the Cordy that everyone's been waiting for? Is this the true Cordy?
Is this cap lock 40?
I believe so. This is. Yes, I guess
He stabilizes and getting back in, and because he had that stopwatch to slow everybody down, I think that actually saved him. So
Cordy's doing this thing.
I think Cordy just needs to get first place one more time after this race, and that I believe locks go better than that.
Good jumps, good jumps, good jumps.
Are you gonna
Come
hop
on,
it? Are
jump.
you gonna hop it?
Yeah, come on, come on.
Nope, he just hits it. But the thing is, look at that gap between him and second place.
And for those who don't know, when you're getting an attack, someone's coming to hit you with a bomb. You see that little red thing going on there. You jump, and you try to get it.
And he hits the slide there.
There he goes, Cordy taking first place again. And then I think that's Skater Go who just fell into third place. Got hit by a bomb. That means that Cutters took second place. This is 18.
Oof.
Man.
This is not looking too good for the Ghost right
I
now.
get my money back this time.
Yep.
Get my money back this time because my boy Cordy and Cutters, they came to do their thing. And it's just here we go, starting to go, and there he is again, taking first. But he's not letting up first place.
He's just moving.
He is. And he's drifting so perfectly to catch that speed and then going right back into regular form. Look at that shortcut. He's taking
Oh, he
shortcuts.
took it a shortcut. So he did just get ran over by the my car though. This is Spicy's opportunity to try and take first. Because, and then I've been noticing
the shortcut on the shortcut, so it's kind of hard to say that he get it back. He did the shortcut and jumped back into regular form.
And the problem is with that was Spicy had a good bit of momentum going, but he just seems to keep catching the fences and the edge of these turns right now.
Yes, the way he's drifting, he's drifting so perfectly that it's like he's moving into the shortcuts.
Exactly, and this is one of the things I saw last year.
There it is. Look, following it like if it was part of the train tracks.
All right,
Back on the
yep,
track.
there he goes. And then at this point,
This is about some of that gameplay that we used to see when we on Hot Wheels. People who know the shortcuts, know this game will dominate.
and not to mention, as you look, that gap between second and first is huge. But you notice how he's handling a lot of the turns. He's drift cutting corners, so he's able to keep momentum through them without losing speed.
There he goes for that shortcut again. He's going to look for that shortcut. And does he? Yes.
But he's so far ahead, like
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Oh, there goes that part
that
again.
minecart getting up.
There we go. Going. This will be. I think this will be his final lap.
Yep.
Once he crosses his finish line, he's first place again.
And that's 3 races in a row. He took first place.
Taking first. 40 short. There it is. Finished. And then we have Cutters in second place.
And I do believe that locks him out of the chance for the CTR.
Yeah. But there it is. Cutters is coming around that corner very shortly. There's the time, ability, percentage from LJ, Skater Girl. Hopefully she thinks it's over.
And just like that,
Came around. Just
oof.
this was our last race.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess.
we did 3. This is the 4th one.
Yeah, but normally it's Game Master discretion, and it's also halftime, so they probably want to play it out.
Yeah.
But it's till the race usually goes until it's mathematically impossible to pass.
And it's mathematically impossible. But you could fail now.
But don't forget, don't go anywhere for halftime. We will be having the melding of the minds of Inside the Wheel and Technical Timeout. Logan and Hollywood will be joining us, so don't want to miss that at all. maybe Logan can call out Hollywood ducking.
Yes, ducking today's. Oh, you went to China.
But it's be interesting to see how these two interact with each other. But as the race goes on, Cordy just once again showing his dominance and just moving through. Oh,
Yep.
finally got past.
Yes.
And I believe that is Skater Girl.
Skater Girl finally passing. She's taking first place for the very first one. But for how long can she keep it?
And that is the question. How long can you maintain this?
Because
Cordy.
Cordy's right there.
Right there.
On her tail.
On the bump.
Right. Gotta be bumper to bumper. And the thing about, look, there it
Oh,
is. He got the shortcut over her. She
Yep.
missed it. That's the difference between being mastered at the shortcuts. You master those shortcuts. That's your win.
And I do believe this is a Reaper setup too. So this is Cordy's map set.
Yes. So I'm saying that you can tell the pressure on being on a championship team and having them in Cordy, that young GOAT of the future. I think he's living up to it. Today's game has been very impressive for
I cannot disagree with that at all. Corey's shown really strong showing games. Like, yeah, he played before, but you never really conventionally saw like a high. Well, 2K's 2K. Like, yeah, that, I don't even think he was into that. But I'm seeing Cordy play these games, and it looks leaps and bounds better than last season. He looks more confident when he's playing these games when he sits down. It's no more. He's still a little
shape,
still a little wiry, but he's sitting down and getting locked in a lot better.
himself more. That's how he's come into himself.
Yeah, that's a great way to say it.
Where that he has the confidence in himself that I felt he didn't have in his beginning seasons, or he was starting to gain it last season, and now I feel like he's showing the world like, hey, this is a reason why. And on top of that, now I want to see what happens in postseason. Because we showed, Cody's showing like, hey, I might not need him.
It's going to be interesting. You got to check in for tomorrow for that.
There it is. Reapers taking that one. Reapers win with a dominant fashion. Talking about 36. Sheesh. But we will be going into the halftime, and like I said, like my man Third said, do not go nowhere. You do not want to miss the
special
first time.
halftime show, Inside Technical, featuring Hollywood and Logan, baby.
Hollywood and Logan. Inside Technical.
But don't go anywhere. Inside Technical's coming to you here soon.
Yes.
Later.
Bump, 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 bump.
We lit in any room, server a camp. Though when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we log in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got 'em. Fallin', groveling, so we lit in any room, server a camp. Though when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Beat 'em advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these new bodies still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies. We win, we in it online on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaguing they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate end gamers league, 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to, I guess, the new halftime show. But my name is Hollywood, and I'm here with
The Goon. What's up, everybody? It's your boy, The Goon. He's here.
the Goon from the Ghost. So, luckily, we are both very familiar with these teams. You're obviously on the Ghost, a rookie this season, and then I was a prior teammate for the Reapers. So I'll be able to kind of understand where the Reapers are coming from, and we'll also have a good view of the Ghost. So, I mean, I guess, let's turn off. Oh, well. Well, I know, what was the first game we had today?
First game was Die by the Blade,
It was Die by the Blade.
which I think was like, since it's being introduced into the UEL, it's like one of the most exciting games that everybody's been playing. It's really like, as it keeps going on, I'm seeing it getting intensified and just like your blood start running and everything. I mean, I think it's a great game.
Yeah, it's a very like like weird game to, because you can, if you get hit once you're dead, so you're like always like on the edge.
Yeah,
You don't know what's
yeah.
gonna happen.
Yeah.
And I mean, you don't know how good the other team is either, because I mean, it's their first games this season.
Yeah.
The first game it's been on the wheel, but the Reapers did take that. I think it was 2-0. And I mean, the Ghosts, I think they brought it to the last player both times.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it was definitely a close one.
Some
So-
of me personally, not trying to be biased. I think some was lucky shots, but anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I think Die by the Blade can be lucky, unless like you're very high skilled in the game to know every single move from the characters and how to block all of them, and then what's the best kind of way. I mean, it's like For Honor, but like a one shot kind of deal with like the translation of both games. So it's definitely a very tight and like very high energy game.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I know both teams were very excited. I mean, first game of their first match of the season. It was definitely very high energy. But then we had game 2. We had 2K.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Reapers did take that.
Yeah,
So
they did take that. I could just tell you that with that, it's just pretty much, especially with two on two, you definitely don't want to go with a technique or trying to double team somebody. You just want to make sure it's just good defense and stay in front of your player, no matter which one it is. That's me, because I play 2K a lot and everything, and I think it was just some miscommunication there with the Ghosts when it come down to the defense part of it. And but the Reapers stepped out. They did their thing. They did their thing. They took advantage of it. Every time there was a little opening, that's what happened with 2v2. You leave a little open, somebody's good enough, they'll take advantage of it.
Yep. Because you can't really play zone on a 2v2 half court.
Yeah.
So you really have to play man. And then Cordy, he's a new player to the Reapers. He was one of the best 2K players last season. And then Cutters, he's been one of the better 2K players in the past seasons as well. So having, I think, who was it? Blue and LJ, and going up against them too, like all season, whoever it is, it's going to be a tough matchup.
Yeah.
I think it's an 8-minute timer as well, but the Reapers did finish it out to 21.
Yeah.
I think it was 21-12 or something like that.
Yeah,
So
absolutely. Yeah.
It was still a pretty close game. It's just QWERTY, he's hitting his shots with Kobe. So
Yeah, and good move with the Reapers, man. Putting Cutters out there, he's a vet in that game and everything. You definitely want to put your strong foot forward. So they're reserving him and then making him come out on the, instead of on the first game, maybe, leave him in the reserve so he'd be able to do 2K. That was a good move on the Reapers on that, man.
yeah, I thought with Die by the Blade, I was thinking that maybe QWERTY was the one that stood out after Die by the Blade with being a 5v5. I was thinking maybe they would put Midnight in. I think he might be a sports game player. Maybe they wanted to see the chemistry with QWERTY, but I think they just really want to win today. So they're going to put their best players in no matter what. But game 3, so at this point it's 2-0. We have Lumina Rush, which the Reapers did take, and then going into like the second half of the game, the Ghosts ended up forfeiting. So I think maybe it was more of a setup issue. Like they don't understand technically how the rules are. So when they heard it was a second one, I think they were just like, look, we're probably gonna lose anyways. We lost the first half, so we'll just forfeit and keep going.
Yeah, and then I know down the line, as we keep going through the season, that you won't see nothing like that happen.
Yeah. I think you guys do have a few rookies here. I mean, you have Shui, you have Blue.
You got Blue, Shui.
You're here as well. So I mean, it's definitely, with it being everyone's first time, people are like, why did I just get forfeited? Like, what is this rule? Like, I don't understand. So after a few games, you guys will all understand it, and it'll just be a lot easier. It's how everybody is as a rookie. Everyone comes in, it's like, how does this work? Like, how did we lose? But after a couple games,
even me, even though I'm real reserve, I'm not going to do this match and everything like that. But I'm still learning and trying to absorb everything and see how things is running. So when it is my time, I'll be ready.
Yep. Yeah, that's why for my team, I wanted to bring my team in here this week because we play next Thursday.
Okay.
I wanted my team to understand how this works, how it understands. Because watching it at home, you do get a good point of view from it, but being here and seeing the stress of the players during games.
Behind that screen, y'all, is totally different.
Yeah, it's very, very stressful.
Yeah.
But I mean, the more comfortable you get with the rules and the setups, the easier the game will be. The easier, the better you'll play. I think too. You're less stressed about it.
Totally agree.
All right. So next we have Wreckfest, and the Ghost did end up taking that to make it 1-3. That was their first one this season. So.
Yeah, and I could tell personally, with Wreckfest, I mean, to me, I played it for the first time, and I'm a racing type guy anyway. So, and that's a fun game. Wreckfest is a fun game. I tell people, that's like, it reminds me of playing Twisted Metal. So I played that a lot. So, and seeing that the Ghost took that over, I mean, even though it came down, I think it came down to, well, it was 2v2, and then boom, the Ghost took it. But that's pretty much, it's kind of on strategy a little bit when you drive. You just can't drive all willy-nilly. You got to be smart with it too as well.
Yep.
So
and you guys did end up crashing them out. So obviously you went with the crash strategy, especially picking that map. It's a big bus and crash map for the league. So I mean, when it gets down to that 2v1 and you guys have the health advantage, you can either race it out and just keep getting more points because you have two people finishing a lap instead of them having one, or I mean, if you have enough health, just run and
just go ahead and just take them out. Take them out of the misery. Get them out. You done.
Yep. Next we had Blaze Blue, which was a 1v1 game with LJ versus Ricky.
Ooh.
And LJ came in strong versus Ricky. It was 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, 2-0 sweep on beast mode. The man got a family, LJ. Why you do that? The man got a family. He got to, he got to go home tomorrow. He got to sleep tonight. You gonna do that to that? Come on.
Yeah,
but it was a good. I mean, LJ is tough. She's a fighter. She's a straight fighter, and she's very tough. And I learned that since watching and being in it. I know I'm new, but I'm a Virgo. I'm very analytical. I analyze everything and stuff. And watching videos from last season and watching her fight and working with her, I was like, wow, she is a pure fighter. She's a pure fighter.
Yeah, and then with the Reapers only really having Ricky's their main fighter, and he came into this league not really knowing any fighting games, so he just tended to pick him up. And then the Reapers, they lost Scarlet this offseason and Dictator Chicken, so their fighters are even more weak.
Yeah.
So it's kind of left on Ricky, some on Cutters and Rez as well. I'm not sure about Midnight and Kaliui. QWERTY, he plays a couple fighters as well, so they're just more that well-rounded team. But Ricky being the strongest one, losing to LJ, shows LJ would have probably beat anybody on that.
Let me ask a question though. I know that's your former best friend. I'm not trying to stir anything up, but if Cat was here, you think that would have been different
for Blaze Blue? No.
You heard it first, y'all.
Cat, he's a good fighter. I mean, he Blaze Blue, I don't know. Because I mean, this game has never been on the wheel before. Blaze Blue Central Fiction. So I don't know, but I would think Ricky is their best for most of the fighters, anyways, except maybe Street Fighter and Tekken. But he's the best I've been hearing from the team. So with him going in losing to LJ 2-0, I don't think Cat would have made a difference if he was in.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you never know. I don't know what they've been practicing 100%.
Well, guys, let me tell y'all something right now. I mean, what y'all been seeing right now has been brought to you by what you see above my head. Our sponsor, SurfThing. Y'all see them games that's happening, the graphics and everything like that. It's go to SurfThing, and I'm gonna tell you right now, your game is gonna flow like water. Trust me.
Yep. We got the top of the line PC.
Yes.
That they give, that they sell, that you can buy online. Yeah. Obviously, and support UEL. But I think that's going to really wrap it up here for us, and I'm glad me and you got to do this. It's actually pretty exciting going back over the games. So hopefully the next half you guys can make it a little closer, maybe take the lead.
Yeah.
But all right.
Go Ghost.
See you guys.
See ya.
baby.
Let's go.
Let's go. And as you guys can see, I have been joined by a new face to you guys, but not new face to the world. I'm talking to my man, the Goat.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I's back.
He's back. And he's ready to show what the UEL is all about. And for you guys who are tuning in for the very first time, maybe you missed the first half and you're now tuning into the second half, welcome to the UEL where the gamers go pro.
Yes.
We have 33 games on the wheel, and we spin that wheel of Rooney, let the game pop up, let two teams battle it out to see who is the best end gamer.
Yes.
So,
Oh,
you been watching?
Yes, I've been watching, man. I'm very excited to be here, and there has not been. I will say this: even though Reapers may be leading the Ghost right now,
Yes.
it hasn't been an easy climb for them.
It has not, except for 2K. I was like, no,
Yeah,
2K
2K.
was, but it has not been an easy climb for them. And like I was telling Third before we had left to the half, there has not been one shooter that has popped up, and
Not
the
yet.
Ghosts could be arguably the best or one of the best shooters in the league today. So I'm ready to see some shooters, because as you can see, first game coming
is
back from the half is some Apex.
Yes.
And now I'm excited because it's a 3v3. We got Ricky, we got Rez,
Yes,
and then we got some rookies. We got two new rookies to see what they do. I feel like I'm going to see Ricky, I'm going to see Rez, and I might see Midnight. And then on the other side, I see we're going to go Connor, Blue, and Hydro, because that's all that's left.
Yeah.
And I think that the Ghosts are finally going to get one up there. Get one up.
And I'm gonna tell you this: Blue being a rookie, he's a shooter. He
Yeah.
is a shooter.
Like we were saying earlier, for those who don't know, yes, Blue might be new to the league, but that is Blue, formerly of FaZe.
Yes, formerly a FaZe.
So he's a shooter.
He's going to do some things, and like I said, this is going to be a great matchup.
It's
going to be a great
definitely gonna
matchup.
be a
I
great
know
matchup.
Ghost Reapers may be leading right now, but me personally, and I'm not trying to be biased, but the knowing the players that we got here, the calibers of even on the Reapers and of the Ghosts, this is why this is the game of the week.
Yes.
This is why this is the game of the week, because we have some high caliber players here, even in the rookie category. And I'm not speaking of myself. I'm just saying, in the rookie categories, everybody is. It can go either way. Even though it may be weak, it can switch.
It's still early. We have
It's still
2
early.
hours. 2 hours. It's still a lot of time. There's still a lot of game. There's still a lot of wheel that can go into the favor of the Ghosts. Like I said, there's still a whole bunch of shooters. Then again, you have a veteran like Hydro. You have someone like LJ who are very good in fighters. You still have a whole fighting wheel up there. There's so much that can happen. We have a minute and 37 seconds left for set
we still got Tekken. You still got Street Fighter. It's still up there.
And we're getting into some action
Here,
now.
let's
Yes,
go.
and we're gonna get a spinner Rooney. Let's see what we got here. What's the next game after Apex? And we're going Forza.
Oh,
All
racing.
right.
Okay. All right.
Now that I got a Ghost with me, I can get maybe a little bit of insight. But do we have any racers on that side?
Well, we actually do got some racers on there. It's not heavy, but we do have a few.
But on
we do
this,
have a few.
what about in the 7 right now? In the lineup
In
that's
the
playing
7.
today.
And the
do we have some
lineup,
racers?
well, if we're looking at the lineup right now, I would say that racing is not as strong as I would expect it to be. You may have maybe 1 or 2 that would hang in there, that you would definitely put in there, but it's tough. It's tough. Because I mentioned, if anybody followed me since I've been drafted, I noticed some things. A lot of players don't take racing seriously, so it's a very hard call to make, even on either teams. You know. So
and now we are getting started. We are watching. I think we're watching the Reapers.
Midnight?
Yes,
Yeah,
we are
Reapers.
Reapers.
Yeah,
we're
watching
watching Cali. We've been calling him Cali all night. We are watching Cali's gameplay, and they are going to take the high ground. Reapers usually do play the high ground.
Good place to start off, and especially when you get the high ground, you get to look at the field and everything. And then plus, if you got people that's just running gunners, you can taking advantage of it off of it.
But like we said, they're looking for a good safe spot. But I want to see what the Ghosts are doing. Are they running straight to her. They gonna get to it. There we go. We got a gunfight.
We got action.
Here
Okay.
we go. That's one down. Ricky's been killed. It's 1-1 for Ghost, and now that's two. That is two for the Ghost.
Let's go.
2-1. All right. Let's see. There we go. They're starting to.
Okay.
It's stagnant now. Now they're trying to find each other. Boom. There we go. That's Kali just taking out.
Eliminate
Blue.
Rad.
Yeah,
just eliminated Rad.
Now we're seeing some stuff. It's 3-3 tie game.
Yep, tie game 3-3. And
let's see what's still looking for each other's playing. Let's go smoke. There it is. There's another gunfight.
All right. We got
found someone.
Yep, we found someone that got some players to the left of them. Let's see.
Nothing too crazy.
There we go. Got action. Oh.
There it is.
He's
He
down.
was waiting
He's down.
for
He's
it.
down. Yep.
And there goes Kali. No, we're watching. Yep, Kali.
Yes, Kali.
5-4 goes down. All right, there's a fight.
Oh, and they're up 3. They're up 3.
Up 3. Reapers are up 3. This is this is
definitely
surprising.
shows up. Yeah.
They've taken control. They've taken control of a shooter. What do you think's going on there? What's going on in that?
What I'm thinking right now, I don't know. It looks like they're grouping together, keeping together. One may be weak, and if they're going to take it down, they're making good trades.
Yeah.
That's one thing. And then plus, you got that third person taking on the top, take out the extra one that's probably coming behind them. I mean, it looks like they're sticking together.
They are sticking together, which is a normal Reapers thing. Both. Do you think it's the experience, the inexperience of the Ghost team being played together for the first time? Compared to the Reapers who have
and you can
gelled.
call that. Because playing Apex together, and now on this platform playing together, and it's against an experienced team like this, they have been. You're talking the 3-time champions.
Yes.
Yeah. Because
it's 10-4 now. It's a little bit of a runaway.
Yeah.
Not too much. We still got to 40, but it's surprising with Blue on the other side and Connor being on the other side. I expected a whole. If not a runaway, at least a back and forth. And there's no back and forth right now. If there be back and forth kill, like the Reapers will get a kill and the Ghosts will get a kill. But if we're looking at score wise, they already ran away with that.
Yeah, they're doing that right now at this moment.
And they're keeping it.
And the Ghosts going to have to try to strategize, change something up. They got to do something, because this is too far of a lead right now. Even though it may be early, and you can still say, okay, once they get that chemistry going, because it's an in-gamer, with in-gamers working together like that, the chemistry can change, and it can be changed for the better, or it can even change for the worse. But it can change for the better. This game can turn around.
And that's what we're hoping to see. We see that Cal has his ult. When we use it, there you go, Ricky Robin, grabbing another weapon, as you can see. And there it is. So is Kali grabbing another weapon. And there it is. Someone's down.
That's when I talk about that high. You got to get that high ground. And that's what the Ghosts going to need to do. They got to find a way to get up there before they do.
And can they do that? Because as we heard just right now from the arena, we have a 2-minute call for Apex. So it is 12-4 with only 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
The Ghosts have to do something now and something fast.
They got to do it now. Yeah, absolutely. They got to do something. And I hope I can't hear them, but they got to communicate with each other.
Here's a fight.
Yeah, right there. That's a fight. Stop doing one-on-ones. Do two-on-ones.
Connor got eliminated by Kali. This is not.
Right now,
this is not 15-4.
Yeah.
15-4 with only a minute and something left on the clock.
As he's shielding up and everything. Let's go. Okay.
Which is good. You see, they're going back to the high ground.
Back to the high ground. See, they go dip in, come down, take the battles, and go back to the high ground, locate them, and come right back at them. So
someone's used an ult.
Get him down.
Yep.
Good move. Get him down. Get him to the ground. And Ghost's going to have to do this, take advantage of it, and shift to the high ground so they can get recon, and see where they're at, and then come down. Because right now, the Reapers is doing a great plan right now.
Fight. They see more.
Yep.
There's a shootout.
That,
finally, there it is.
There you go. There you go.
There's finally one. Connor killed Kali. Finally getting his get back. That would be 5-15. They're still downtown.
They're still down. And
only 30
seconds left. 30
there's-
seconds left. I don't think this is.
I don't think
yeah.
there's anything we could do.
Yeah, unless the earth open up and swallow the other team, I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, there's nothing in 30 seconds. This looks like another Reapers
Reverse.
win.
No, Reapers win.
So that
yeah,
would be
they're going 10-3.
to 3. And does this mess with the Ghosts mentally, knowing that this was their game? Does this mess with someone like Blue, who's considered a pro, considered
same.
something that you're a shooter? This is what we expect from you and now we see you play your games, and y'all lost. And y'all didn't lose by a little margin. Y'all lost by a lot, 18-6.
Yeah, wasn't even close. It just the mentality alone. That's something you could taking a hit like that,
Yeah.
and you know that when you know how good you are, and you take a hit like that, that can mess with your mental. And I'm hoping they can pull it together, because that can snowball the rest of this match.
Yes.
If they don't pull it together like that,
But
I mean,
at the same time, I hope that also opens the eyes to a lot of the pros and or pros who are in our league or trying to come to our league. It is not what you expect.
Yeah.
This is the Ultimate End Gamers League. You have to be ready for everything and anything.
Any and everything. So it's and me, I've been in competitions before, small competitions and everything. And like coming in here, guys, let me tell you something. These pro players, it's a totally different caliber. Totally different caliber. You have to not just be good at games. You have to be good at genres.
Genres, exactly.
You have to be good
you
at
might
that.
come in here being the top shooter or whatever and wherever, but that doesn't matter in Endgamer.
No.
Because you might never get to play a shooter. Look how long it took us to play our first shooter of the night.
We took a whole half.
Yeah, and that might have been the issue. It might have took the go, and that might have been the reason to take them out. They might have waited so long that they were like, damn.
Yeah. Or
the
got cold.
excitement,
Yeah.
or the excitement of, oh, finally we got a shooter, and then they flop. That's what happens here at the
When you're
UEL,
an
guys.
gamer, you got to stay
Yes.
hot the whole time, because I mean, your game might not come up until probably the end, but you got to stay hot the whole time.
Yes,
Gotta
it's
stay
true.
hot.
That's what happens here. You know, these guys make mistakes. They do what they have to do, but they are pros. And if you want to be like a pro, I'm going to shout out the ones, the only SurfThing. Yes, where you can go and get the exact PCs that we use here at the Ultimate End Gamers League, the official PCs of the UEL. You want to play like a pro? You want to be a pro? Head on over to SurfThings.
Yes. Yes.
But we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left for that Forza setup. 5v5.
5v5 Forza.
We're gonna see
racing.
Rez is automatically going in, and then
Now the mechanics and the fixes, I would say, me always racing, and I do Forza, I do F1 a lot, especially coming into the year. The mechanics, the feel is totally different than you would do with F1. It's totally different than you do with F1, and them corners is tight. They will feel heavy as you
Yes.
turn in. You got to be careful. You just can't go full blast all the way. Can't go full blast
I
all
can't
the way.
wait to hear the insight when you come and commentate this one, because it's going to be a good one. I know Raz is going in. I'm pretty sure we're going to see either Ricky.
Let's see here.
Yep. Ricky, the
Midnight.
Khalil, I say Cordy and Ricky, and then we save Cutters as an anchor. I don't think Cutters is going in. That's my
no.
prediction. And then on this side, I say we get Spicy, Rad, Connor, and Shui.
Shui.
So
Shui.
it's Shui.
Shui.
We finally know you
It
guys
is
finally
Shui,
hear us say
everybody.
it is Shui.
It's Shui. Yeah,
All
Shui,
right.
everybody.
So
yes.
Shui it is.
Yes.
And like I said, we're getting some Shui. Oh, we're getting Hydro.
Oh, yeah,
Didn't
Hydro,
expect it.
okay,
So I
yeah.
say Sui, Hydro,
Hydro.
Connor, Rad, and maybe LJ or Spicy.
I would say Spicy.
I
would. Yep.
Yep,
there
there
it
it
called
is.
it. Yep. Spicy. And yeah,
It's
Rad.
gonna,
Rad.
there it is. And
Yep.
then, so we're anchoring LJ and Blue.
Okay.
Hopefully.
They putting Cutters in. Cutters.
Oh,
Ricky.
so we're anchoring the young GOAT Cutters, which is not something that I would be surprised of this season. I've been saying it all game. The young GOAT Cordy has
Yeah.
been living up to what everyone's been hyping him up to be.
And I'm hearing it all, and I'm like, okay, this is going to be good.
This is going to be good because he has shown he has dominated in CTR. He has dominated. He always been great in 2K. Like Cordy has always been. All right, so it's looking like we might have a technical timeout. Yeah, for a 3-minute setup. As I was saying, Cordy has always been someone in the league that everyone sees has a very high potential ceiling, but was always missing either just that one thing or something about him. He's been part of the Trolls era, he's been part of the X-Gods era, and now being part of his newest era, being a Reaper, which is going to be, I feel, might be his breakout era, his most dominant era.
With the 3-time champs,
yes,
and a caliber like Cordy,
yeah,
that may be the team that
might
crack that egg open.
I'm just calling it. Cordy might get his first chip.
Yeah.
Cordy just might get his first chip.
He might.
That's what I say. Just might. But I can't wait to see what happens in this game. I can't wait to see what game pops up next to see the anchor, the ability of what he can do as an anchor. Because right now the Reapers are down 1, so it's always going to be like that. Once we get a 5v5 game, there's always going to be the one anchor compared to the Ghosts who have that spare.
Yeah, because depending on what's happening, I mean, you still got some good, like, it may be a fighter. You got LJ. You got LJ. You got a shooter. If another shooter, you got Blue.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
That's what we're hoping for. And hoping that the confidence isn't already deflated. Because 10-3 is it's crazy, but it's not impossible.
Yeah.
So now I'm just hoping that they're not. It sounds real quiet in the arena. I'm just hoping that the spirits hasn't died down.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see what happens in Forza.
Yeah. I think it's I can't wait to see. I want to see because I really don't know everybody's caliber when it comes down to racing. I know CTR, I mean, they really showed Reaper showed how good they are.
Yes.
And Cutters, he maybe like the first match he was like 3rd, I believe, or 4th, and he pulled it out at the end. Came second place. Yeah. And that's in-gamer style right there.
Yep.
You may be down 1, but you gotta turn it on and make it happen. Make it happen. But with these racers and everything, I'm kind of excited. I can't wait. I'm like antsy right now. I just want to see what's going to happen. Like, go ahead, start. Start. Get the green light. Let's go.
Forza is one of those games that is it's time consuming when it comes to setting up.
Okay.
So it does take some time to set up. We got to make sure that everything is set up perfectly fine because you do not want to forfeit or waste a timeout on a game that you would have lost.
And the thing is, as you see with what happened with Ghost with some technical difficulty, they had to forfeit.
Yes.
They had to forfeit, and that's something that you definitely don't want happening. So you want to make sure it's perfect the first time. Oh, sound like you said you're ready to start.
Getting ready to start. Looks like we're gonna jump in this. Everything is set up.
Okay.
Readied up.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's
Time for a race.
Yeah.
I want to hear that insight. Come on, you gonna tell us.
Okay.
We're down the road. I'm gonna be the guy that's laying down the road. We're talking fast.
Okay.
We're gonna say.
All right, and here we go. We're gonna talk about like this, and we're gonna everybody. We want to make sure everything is going well. We got Rez, we got Callie, we got everybody. Okay, here we go. We're back to us. Okay, called us drinking water.
Yep. Next game is
Tekken. Oh,
wait,
did I call it?
Oh, that was the spin. There we go.
Did I call it?
Spin happened and a fighter happened, and they do have LJ, but then again, it is also
all right. Okay,
a 5v5.
so I'm kind of shocked that he would pick this type of vehicle for this race, though. But okay, let's just see what happened. And when I don't know what he got in place though, but as you can see right here, that's what you got to watch for. That's what you got to watch for. You turn it too wide. You got to brake. You got to slow down. Keep that speed going. Okay, as you can see right now. Hit them corners. You go outside and go inside into the corner. Outside, inside. Outside, inside. Oh, see, you went in too hard. That's what I just called. You went in too hard. You can drift right off. You got to don't ride the brakes so much. Sometimes you just got to let it coast. Let it coast, and when you let it coast and you cut inside, you'll be surprised how much more speed you would get when you come out that corner.
And for those who don't have license like myself, some of us who drive the train on the metro, what is coasting?
Coasting pretty much is just letting off the gas. Don't even touch the brakes. Let the vehicle itself slow down. Okay, let the momentum carry you through to the turn. You can maybe tap the brake, but let it coast and turn you right there. It's kind of like cruise control, but without the gas. That's all it is.
There we go. Rez gets passed by.
Rez passed. Yep.
PC 1 is Rez, so Rez is in front.
Okay. Oh, see, that's
Okay, and
that's
Rez
a
just
clear,
got
yeah.
hit
Okay.
by Hydro.
Yeah, that cut that when you do something like that, you can't. You taking somebody out, that put more time on your count. That don't even put you in first. So, as you see, okay,
Yes.
this is a good one now. This is what you need. Slow down, go right into the turn. Coast, right there. Coast, let it go. Don't even ride the brake. But
Yes.
gas it. Boom. Coast, gas it. Right, outside, inside. So he's doing good. He's doing pretty good right now.
But also has a penalty.
He has a penalty.
2 minutes in.
Yeah.
So hopefully he ends.
Even
Hopefully Rez can get decent time before the game ends.
for him to even get a really good lead, he's going to have to make up that time.
Yes.
So he has to be perfect for the rest of these laps. He has to be perfect, keeping up the speed, and hopefully somebody mess up on the back end. And that make the time. Because right now it looked like he got a 4 second, 5 seconds, 6 second. Something happened back there.
Yeah.
Because something happened back there. Up, you see, he turned too
off
much.
track.
Right there, off track. That's going to hurt him. Okay, so as you can see right now, whoever's in game bird PC6 right now, they're
PC6,
catching up.
yes,
As you can see
that's
that
going
clock
to
coming
be-
down. All right.
Let me get that for you. That's Ricky Rockham, the young goat.
Yep.
PC6.
Okay. All right.
And then that's Rez. Same team. They're on the same
team. Okay.
All right. You at PC3. That's the one, the only Cutters.
Cutters. Okay.
All right. Cutters in second
Not
place.
shocked, because Cutters is a good racer.
And then we got Spicy in first place.
Oh,
PC12.
Okay. Yeah.
And then
Okay.
third place would be PC7, which is Rad.
Okay.
Fourth place is PC8, which is Connor. So you have basically all the first 4 places really being taken up by the Ghost
Mostly
and one Reaper.
Yeah. Yeah, and I could see, like I told you about that time, that
Yes.
even though he got the penalty, he made up that time.
No, that was Raz who had
Oh,
time.
that's the Raz. Okay.
This is Cutters we're
Cutters.
watching
Okay.
now.
No, I'm talking
The
before.
penalty that was
Yeah,
Raz's. That was Raz's that
Yeah.
had the penalty.
Yeah.
But yeah, he still has to make up for that.
time.
And hopefully, I don't know if that's gonna be good enough because as you can see, it looks like the Ghosts have taken the league with having the top four players up there except for one.
Yeah.
And then you had. We looked at Ricky, who's PC6, and we looked at Rez, who's PC1. That was 5th and 6th place.
Okay, and
Right now we're
Now we're
watching
seeing-
Ricky, and
Yeah.
Ricky's in 6th place or 5th place. We can't see because he's not even in the top 4.
okay, who's ELPC 1 2 3 4 1 2 6 4?
That is Spicy.
Spicy.
That's PC12. The UEL PC12.
okay.
That's you count
Yeah,
that first
Spicy.
number. That's 12.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
so
that's right now. That's
that's
Spicy.
Spicy.
Then he's in first. If you look
Yes.
on the chart, he's in first.
First place.
First place. Okay. So yeah. Now he's about to lap somebody.
Yeah.
He's
we're
about to lap
trying
somebody.
to see if that's PC
Yeah.
6 or PC.
Yep, no penalty. So outside, inside with that type of vehicle.
And then PC.
And with this type of vehicle, you could slow down and still make it up. If you coast it and make it up, you'll make it up on the acceleration and get the speed right back. So it's like you're really not losing a lot of time when you're doing the proper braking
And
and the proper coasting.
And that's who we're watching right now. Is
Yeah.
first place. We're watching
Mhm.
Spicy's gameplay,
Yeah.
and he's going to pass.
He's
if
doing
I'm
very
not
good.
mistaken, that might be Ricky Rockham
Mm-hmm.
or Rez because they were both PC.
Slow. Yep, there we go. As you can see, slow down, cut on the
PC1,
inside.
yes, that's Rez from the Reapers. He's trying to pass him. He doesn't really need to pass him because
No,
he's in first place.
Yeah, he
But-
doesn't. Okay. All right.
we
Okay. Now,
go.
don't act like a drunk driver. We don't need that. Come on now. Oh, somebody's
Whoa,
already in the
someone
grass.
is in the grass.
Somebody
That
cutting
is
grass back there.
PC8, who is Ricky.
Ricky.
Ricky is-
Oh, they
we
got
ha-
a collision.
Ricky's a youngin. You know, he's the youngest champion here in the UEL.
Mhm.
So he doesn't have his license out of.
Yeah.
I know. Doesn't
Okay.
know how-
Okay,
that
okay.
no
Well,
coming from Cutters did not sound so good.
He's not happy. He is not happy. Cutters is not
And
happy.
he is.
Oh, whoa.
Sheesh.
Jeez. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
Ricky.
We what? What is happening, everybody? Okay,
he said forget the penalties.
He said forget the penalties. This is now Tokyo Drift. This is no longer F1. This is Tokyo Drift,
He said,
everybody.
I don't even need a road.
I don't know. Yeah, he don't need a
I
road.
don't need a road.
Yeah. So yeah, he's saying
What?
the rules
He
the
just
rules
got
of the road
passed.
don't apply to me.
He just got passed by Midnight, who's
Yeah.
his own teammate. So that's
Yeah.
all right. The race is in progress.
All right.
He finished 3rd place.
Oh,
Ricky.
Ricky, you can't drive. You can't drive, Ricky. Oh man. Okay, so yeah, and who's this we got right here?
We're
So
watching
watching.
PC10, so
Yep,
that is
finish up the matches. Sweet.
We are
All right.
watching Sui.
Yep, watching
And
Sui
Sui is
going.
in 6th place with no penalties,
Mhm.
just playing it nice and slow. Not
Yeah.
slow, but playing it safe.
Safe, yeah, playing it safe. Don't want to wreck.
There it is.
There it is.
And that
he
is
got
6th
6th
place. So, is that a ghost?
Is that a ghost win right there? Because you have most of the ghosts at first, second. You got first, one Reaper, and third is another ghost.
Time.
All right.
Yep. Reapers win.
Reapers,
I
wow,
think that
they
was
won
off
that.
of the time. 'cause
Oh, off the
collective-
time,
A collective time.
Okay.
So,
So hey, that's me learning the rules. I'm off
Yes.
like, hey, first, second, third. Like how many you
no,
play?
yeah,
That's
yeah.
me.
That's why I was telling you those penalties come into
in
it.
I got you.
So now you have to think about those penalties because you're
Penalties.
adding to your team's time.
I'm glad that happened though because I learned something even more. So them penalties, yeah,
Yes.
that add to your time and that can hurt your squad. And
11-3, Tekken 8 with a 3-minute, with some time. With
yeah,
some time for setup.
So we had 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes here.
And
And,
we're going to see some Tekken. I know we're going to see LJ, and I know we're going to see Blue.
Yeah.
It's a 5v5. We see Hydro, we see Spicy. Best of 1.
Best of 1.
5v5.
5v5.
We're going to see Hydro. We're going to see Spicy. We're going to see LJ. We're going to see Blue. And I say maybe Rad.
Yeah.
I know. And on this side for the Reapers, we're seeing the young GOAT, the anchor, that I'm ready
Yeah.
to see how he
Yeah.
acts. We're
That-
talking about Core T.
Uh-huh.
And then after that, Cordy's team, I know we're going to see probably Rez,
Mhm.
Ricky, Midnight.
Midnight?
And I say Midnight and, again, 2 rookies. Yeah, I don't think they're going to anchor. It's going to reset.
Yeah, because
So,
they don't have
yeah.
all the numbers, the players and everything. So
it really depends on who they want to sit out. And the Reapers are at a comfortable.
I mean, as much like they're in a comfortable league. Me personally, let Cutters relax. Don't
That's what
even
I'm
bring him
saying.
back in there. Don't bring him
That's
back
what
in
I'm
there.
saying, and then
Ryan or Ricky.
you
Pr-
save
rest,
him.
Rest of the 5 out of
Yes.
the 6, besides Cutters.
Mhm.
That's what I do.
I would do the same and then save Cutters for something that might be something that he could save us out of. We
Yeah.
get him out. We get him in.
Absolutely.
We get him in a shooter. Some Halo. He loves some Halo.
Mm?
He
Yeah.
loves him some Halo.
Yeah. Yeah, but I definitely, like I said, LJ, she proven herself in Blaze Blue. Like,
Yes.
yeah, you
That
gotta
was
put her.
that was a dominating win
Yeah.
for Blaze Blue. But then again, you still also have to debate the play off of the fact that Blue really play fighters like that. He's known for his shooters.
Yeah.
But what's going to happen if he's going to fight? Are we going to have to depend another time out?
Mhm.
Check. Yep.
We have another timeout.
Yes, we do. Another
Okay.
timeout on
Another
the
timeout.
board.
All right.
So look at it. Midnight, Cali, Cordy, Rez, and
Whoa,
Cutters
they
is
put it
going
back.
in.
Cutters back in.
loves himself
Woo.
some Tekken.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Cutters loves himself some Tekken. So we say Ricky wants he wants to play Skullgirls. He want to play some Fortnite. You know, so and he want to play some Overwatch.
All right, and here
but
we go. We got LJ. We got Blue,
Blue.
going in. Let's see who
We're
they
gonna
got.
see Hydro.
Okay, Hydro.
Rad and Connor.
Connors,
Okay,
yep.
so we're saving Spicy and Sweet.
Yeah, sweet. Yep.
I love that name. It's my new favorite name. Sweet. Sweet. But this is something that the Ghosts are hoping for. This is a fighters. This is something that they can easily swap in, swap out. Hopefully, but it's
And-
best of 1. And I will be passing it off to the one, the only, third. Here you go.
And welcome back.
Welcome,
it is
welcome.
your boy Third, and
What's up,
Anarchist
Third?
here for some Tekken gameplay.
Okay.
But we got the Howrang,
All right. Okay. Ooh. All right. And
and that is LJ Skater Girl.
Oh, wow. Wow.
And that was against the Rookie Midnight.
Yeah.
No, that was the Rookie Midnight. Unfortunately,
yeah.
Midnight. Welcome to the UEL,
Yeah,
baby.
Yeah. Welcome. Yeah.
This
Woo.
is LJ Skater Girl. She likes to
Okay.
rub her feet in people's face.
Yeah.
Hold
yeah.
your L, keep it pushing. But
Yeah.
before we get further into this, the Reapers up 11-3 against their
11-3.
biggest division rival so far, the Ghost.
Yeah. I'm just saying, man, it's like this is right now the Ghosts need this win to try to get some type of momentum going right now. Oh, LJ, come on, LJ. Oh, Jesus, LJ. Okay.
All right.
This right, I mean, she's proven herself today that she is a pure fighter. Like, man, did you is your controller working? I'm sorry.
And just to bring it back just a little bit for a second,
Yeah.
this new format for Tekken being 5 players, only one life. Players like LJ excel in this excel in this format because Harong is one of the characters that can essentially rob people. You can just have one misinteraction, clean 50% of the health gone.
Yeah.
And then, I'll just fight back. She'll just take her turn back.
Yeah.
Harong just has the kit for that. Oh, look, we got the faded matchup.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, high kicks.
Let's go.
Now kick him in the face.
Okay, all right. There we
Called it.
go. Yep, you called.
There's a
there
high
we
kick.
go.
Tail
There we
spin.
go. Okay.
All right, step
Now,
in, step out.
Step it. Yep. Okay.
Let's see
And
if we
see with
see.
Jen,
Yep, there goes the launch. LJ,
Yep, there we go.
I'm
There
giving
we
you a
go.
little tech on LJ. She has a nasty habit of being about 2 character links away. That means 2 whole bodies away from you and launching that kick out there when you step up. Keep that in the back of your head, UEL players who's watching this.
Yes. Oh.
Oop.
Okay. Now, one thing I say about Jen, if you use him right, he is very powerful with each hit. So,
Problem is, you can use Jin well, but you got to be able to play better than LJ.
Yeah. Oh man, LJ is just
Walking through
everybody. It's almost speechless. Like is somebody batteries low or something? I'm just like, are we? Do we need another technical timeout to make sure everybody's connected? Like,
I think we're within about 10 years. So we know when you're playing a game and your mom come in, why don't you let your brother play? Why don't you let Sid play? You just kind of plug the controller in, but you don't pull all the way. This is what's happening right now.
Right. Exactly. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. The way LJ is playing right now, I had a best friend that I almost lost him as a best friend because I was winning so much. He just said, "Do you just gotta win all the time?" I'm like, "Look, I'm sorry, you suck."
It's a competition.
It's competition.
But here's an interesting thing to look at. The Ghosts have been performing very well with this very shooter-stacked team, but without Scarlet there.
Yeah.
Scarlet left in free agency, and the Reapers are always touted that they don't need a fighting game player because they'll dominate everywhere else. Granted, right now the score's 11-3, but if the Ghosts put up a strong, dominant performance in this game with LJ never getting out of her seat, what kind of energy does that bring to the team? Oh, we don't care about fighters.
Well, that might change.
That don't matter. Don't matter to me. Don't matter. We won. We dog watch you. We coming back.
Right. And the thing is, don't give up. Like, you let one win can snowball and turn the whole game around.
That is true. That is very true.
Do you want to chance that possibility of happening? Because you're like, we don't care about fighters. About one game, one genre, you don't care about it. That could be that one game that could turn everything around. Oh, God. Come on, LJ.
And as a victor, man, good.
Do I hear sirens? Is somebody called the cops on her?
Oh, jeez.
Did somebody call the cops? God.
Boot to the chest.
Oh, jeez. Like.
And here's the thing. LJ has warmed up 4 fighters in, and going against a Victor just now. Guess who else plays Victor? Their anchor, Resplendent, formerly 1440p.
Oh, God.
So the question is Rez's Victor going to be better than Cutter's? And even then, LJ's 4 rounds deep.
Yeah.
She's warmed up.
She's warm. It's warm.
And that's one of the benefits of the UEL, or one of the challenges of the UEL, because you play a racing game, you play a shooting game, you play a sports game. And if you're a fighting game player, not being able to get your normal sets in like how it used to be last season, you get 3 rounds of just to figure it out. It's only 1. LJ's 4 games deep right now, going to her 5th. Rez is coming in cold. Even though they won that last game, he's coming in cold in this.
And she's right now on fire. She's on fire. What would you?
This ain't 2K. You can't just do a quick,
No.
easy layup and
No.
break that.
Yeah.
So let's see how Rez performs on his victory.
Okay,
here.
let's see here.
All right, we got the button check coming in real quick.
Button check. There we go.
So we got default settings. I play about the same. I have my heat burst on one of my face buttons. Well, I put on a hitbox, so.
All right. Okay, so we're going to confirm. Got it together. Confirm. We ready to roll? Okay. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Now, let's see if he can turn this around. Even though he's coming in cold, and right now LJ is hot. She is on fire, and we still got 4 ghosts ready to go.
So we're seeing Rez using a lot of Victor's kit right here. You're seeing some weapon usage, and you're seeing a lot of the combos. Good use of the katana there.
Yep, good use. Good
Stance change burns the heat ender.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yep, like I said, you make that one mistake, Harangue could take 50% of your life.
So what Rez is trying to do right now is trying to pressure at fire range with that gun and try and get catch Skater Girl stepping in, and then he uses the back forward too, which is a armored move. It's one of the best armored moves in the game, and it hits high.
Oh, he was the closest. Commend him, but LJ pulls it out.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It is no longer a best of 3.
That's it.
So that's it. LJ just swept the Reapers.
Wow. Just swept the Reapers. Did you at least pinch him? Jesus.
Ooh. Now, granted, that only makes it 11-4. There's a tantamount task of coming back with only an hour and 20 minutes left.
Yes.
But the blood is pumping.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I was just mentioning. Like, you get that one win, that could turn everything around. Everybody now, the confidence is coming back. The blood is flowing. The excitement is starting to happen.
LJ's got us our first point in a very long time by herself. We can't leave her hanging.
No. And it was the right call because she really proved herself in Blast Blue. Dominated. So, sheesh. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anybody, if there's 2 people I have high expectations on when it comes to Tekken, and anything less than what we I'm not saying less than what we saw, but at least not them taking less than 3 people out, LJ and Hydra. There's in no world with this current Reaper lineup that either one of them shouldn't take more than 3 people, less than 3 people out.
Yeah, and I totally agree. I mean, if you take LJ out, now you got to deal with Hydra. And
then Hydra is a phenomenal teacher. He breaks things down. Spicy's a returning veteran from a championship team.
Yeah.
So you have with just these players that are here right now, because you still have Pop in the back.
Yeah.
So in the sports matchup, you have the option with Pop. You have Mr. Kyle in the back. Another really solid sports player, great shooter, very confident person. Yeah. So with this lineup right here against the Reapers when it comes to these fighting games, granted you have the former fighting game champion in Ricky, it should be leaning heavily towards the Ghost, and hopefully they start controlling these shooters. Yeah. And speaking of shooters, Halo coming up as a 2v2. Guess who's available?
Blue.
Now, the question is, Blue's played about 2 games so far today. I think he's lost both of them. Not a knock on him because I don't think they're exactly inside his wheelhouse. But now he has an opportunity to exert his presence.
Yes.
Because right now you have Ricky, Rez, and QWERTY available for the Reapers. But then you have Spicy, LJ, Shui. I'm cutting them off in German.
Shui.
Is it Shui?
Shui.
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 All right. Because I was trying to get that earlier. I'm like, you know what? I'm saying it's German. It's Shui.
It's Shui.
Just put the line over the E. But Shui and then Blue. So I feel like Blue definitely goes into this situation because this is where it ate. Before he came to the UEL, I'm going to say it, the train wreck that happened in FaZe Clan because right now that ain't the FaZe Clan I know.
Yeah.
But so ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Wow. I'm totally at a loss right now.
I don't disagree with the Spicy.
QWERTY, Ricky, I understand.
Yeah. Spicy, cool. Shui over Blue? Or Shui over Blue? Now, maybe this might be something the Ghost worked out throughout practices and the way they performed and everything that went, and then Blue might be like, yeah, I'm down for Halo, but my play style is this, and where I might not feel as comfortable with some of the people able. It might be a situation. It might be a situation where Blue might have better synergy with Rad or Connor, and it was just like, hey, go ahead and let them go through. This 2v2s might not be my strong suit.
Yeah.
Working on it, but.
Yeah. So, hey, maybe it's something about Blue when it came to Halo. He's like, look, he's the stronger player. Because if I'm understanding Blue, he's more COD. A COD shooter versus a Halo, and that's a different
And
mechanic.
that explains it completely because
That's a different mechanic. Okay, so here we go. We're in here.
and it looks like Ricky already took control of sniper and plasma pistol, which is a very dangerous combination.
It is.
Fully charged pistol shot from that, and then the body shot from the sniper just takes him out.
Yeah. Okay, so I remember playing on this map, and wow, yeah, it's like you got to. Okay.
Ricky missed first shot.
Missed first
Second
shot. Okay, one down.
All right, Midnight gets the first kill. All right, so Spicy adjusting in the seat. So that's Needler's sniper now on Ricky. Ricky's taking bottom, and that is a really annoying combo, like how it used to be when we used to be. Man, there goes the shotgun.
Yep. There we go. Shotgun and sniper combo. This is going to be very dangerous. Whoever comes close.
And that, granted, it's not the traditional shotgun. It is the scatter shot. But the scatter shot does give you more utility with the way the rounds bounce and how you can angle it either in a straight vertical line or horizontal line.
Yeah.
But great map control from the Reaper so far. They're not taking any fights they don't want to. They're up 1-0. Does not matter anymore.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore. But I would say this, though. It's just like one thing, and playing Halo and playing with a lot of, I saw it. Yep, they're trying to do a little flanking action.
And they have overshield. Complete and total map dominance from the Reapers right now. Every power weapon, every important item is in Ricky's hands right now. And that is the fun. He is using that. He's using every last bit of that overshield.
Oh, here we come with the scatter shot. Here we go.
Yeah, you see, switch to the horizontal line.
Yep.
And at this point,
the hand cannon.
Oh no. I've seen maybe 3 people get kills with that, and most of them were with melees. So Ricky should just be taking shots like that and sniper rifles and
maybe he knows something that I don't know. Okay.
I mean, that's Ricky the GOAT, baby. Ricky. So let's see. Good grenade.
Good grenade. Right there, boom.
And that's the overshield battle. He needs to win that. He needs to win that.
Oh, he lost that gunfight.
And that is a situation.
Yep.
And that's a situation where you had to win. If you had overshield and you lose that fight,
okay.
A lot of stress to go through on that one. Let's see. Ricky's rotating through.
Okay. And going with the plasma.
Yep.
Oh. Good. Boom. There we go. Ricky's doing some good trading.
Ricky's just farming right now.
Yeah. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let's see.
I mean, Reapers is really dominating right now. This is they have to do something to try to turn this around. I mean,
down 7, 3 minutes left. It is not a good place to be.
Now, with a good sniper, that can happen in a minute. You can get it close.
All right, so
here we go.
So that was actually Cordy we were looking at earlier.
Yeah.
Now this is Ricky actually controlling the sniper rifle. Cordy and Ricky, is that's just not a good time for anybody involved in guns. So everybody take notes. You see Cordy and Ricky available. Call them short, make fun of them, do whatever you need to do to get them off the mental. Because right now this is looking insurmountable.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And I mean, even laughter out there, like they're having fun.
The Reapers are in that spot now where they have no longer – they take every game seriously. I'm not going to say they don't take the game seriously, but they're at a point where they no longer feel threatened. When the Reapers are quiet, that is when they are threatened.
Yeah.
Once they start talking and joking and carrying on, that's when –
just like I said earlier, I mean, when it's like right there with this type of league, it can mess with any team's mental. It can just slow the momentum down. I mean, even though getting the win from that last match, and right now coming to this, it's just right now. It can be deflating. It can be deflating.
Yeah, any work that happened in that last game is gone now.
Got an overshield now. Here we go. Yeah, this is right now they're up 14-1.
And another thing to keep in mind too, this Ghost team is still technically very new. Only Rad, Connor, LJ, and Hydro have been together on this team. Yeah, Spicy coming from a more well-oiled machine with a lot more familiar pieces from New Moon to the Ghost. Still a good team.
Yeah.
But now they're in a point where they're still rebuilding that chemistry and that thought process.
And I was going to ask you that. What do you think is it a chemistry issue or a skill issue is that we were dealing with here? So is it because right now Spicy – I'm sorry, Ricky and Cordy, they're working good together as a team. It's like you can tell the chemistry. But when you go into Spicy and Shui side, it's like what we're looking at. You know?
So Shui being new to the league, Spicy coming out of the system he built his success and skill upon. You have Cordy and Ricky who are within the same age group, and not to mention both of them are huge Fortnite fans. So there's times these two might cross class play games, but they're of equal mindsets.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and diff these people and leave.
Yeah.
I'm good at this game. You're good at this game. Let's make the good decisions. Let's keep it hopping and moving.
All right, guys. Here we go.
But all right, Goon, thank you for your time here, brother, on the counter. Hope to get some more work with you. But
Yes, and we are back. The dynamic duos, the ones, the only. Dad Hat, Tony, and the third Hat Gang.
yeah, we're about to probably. Oh no, they didn't get to finish.
What have I missed? What have I missed? Because this is a shooter, and I know we was expecting things.
It's Blue did not go in for Halo, and Shui and Spicy went in, and right now it's 19-4 in favor of the Reapers, with Cordy and Ricky running roughshod.
Okay, so there's things since what you missed when I was on and you wasn't here. We'll get to talk about it now because I get to talk to you about it. We learned that Swee's name is Sweet.
Yeah, that's what Goon up to me on.
And then
Still calling him Sway.
yeah,
Deal with
and
it.
then we saw Cordy be an anchor and dominate as that anchor, and then we saw Cordy being put in. Cordy's been dominating this game. I was explaining to him how we seeing Cordy live up to the hype that we've all been talking about. Another Reapers win dominantly. Is the Ghost headspace falling apart because now they've lost 2 shooters?
I think there's a lot that needs to be worked on within the Ghost camp. I feel like it's more of a communication issue because if you look at the bottom of that screen right now, Hydro, Rad, Connor, and LJ,
Yep.
4 people have played together already. Or have already at least played one season. LJ and Hydro have been together the longest on that team.
Yes.
So then you say you pair off Hydro and LJ for comfort gameplay. Then Rad and Connor because they're roommates, schoolmates,
Yes.
and coworkers. And then you have Blue, Shui, and Spicy. Like I was saying, Spicy came from a championship caliber team, built his repertoire up from there. But now, unlike some of the other breaks from the team where everybody went, 1 or 2 of them went together,
He went by
it is just Spicy. So Spicy has to integrate into the new system or potentially get them to adapt to his system, and that takes time.
It takes time. It does. And then the one thing that I've been noticing a lot this whole game, and I feel like it's an unfortunate factor. We saw it in the Phantoms last time with Tony and Reb, which is me, myself and Reb. LJ and Blue keep getting put as anchor, and they do not have any dynamic in any of the games that they play together. And right now we're seeing a 2v2 where they're the only 2 that can go in for the Ghost.
And not to mention, it's a game it's in a genre that you might not consider the strongest for either of these players, because racers are hit or miss regardless of who the player is, unless it's one of the racing specialists. But for Projected Rivals, a new game to come up with LJ and Blue being paired together, there's going to be a lot of weird situations. But let's bring it over to the Reaper side of things. And as you hear it, forfeit Ghost. And if you bring it over to the Reaper side of things, Cutters, Ricky, Qwerty, those 3 have been in the league for quite some time. Rez is on his 3rd season now, and he's won 2 championships. So Rez is already integrated in very well.
Yes.
And then you have Kaliui, who is Ricky's cousin.
Yes.
So he's already aware of what's going on. And Midnight, the overall #1 draft pick, is somebody the Reapers scouted and talked to and worked with before the draft. As soon as they knew they had #1, they immediately went out and started talking to people once they figured it out. They found their guy at Midnight. They had him in there practicing with them. Midnight is an easy plug-in. I feel like the Reapers are starting the season off way ahead of all these teams that made changes because the synergy is already there. You're only bridging in to other people.
And to make it like even more impactful as that synergy comes along, they're going to add Cat eventually.
And Hollywood is gone.
Yeah.
So it's 12-4 against, on paper, you would think would be a strong Ghost team. And now with shooters rolling and them losing, and then sports rolling and them losing, and then a couple of those fighters victories. But with so many shortfalls across the wheel, is the Ghost right now on paper a lot weaker than we thought. And then the Reapers are just going to continue their dominance because they picked up Rez, immediately won a championship. And now they picked up Midnight. They picked up Kaliui. So
Cordy.
And we don't count him because he's a free agent. So and then they pick up those 2, and then Cordy comes over. Then Hollywood leaves. Are we seeing a situation where if you look at the Reapers on paper, led by Cat, but then you look at the Blaze led by Hollywood, that potentially Cat was the mastermind on building this team and maintaining it?
Possibly. Possibly because, again, the Blaze are one of those teams that didn't keep a lot of players, took one with them, and brought a lot of new faces. So it's the synergy. Is the synergy going to be the same? Reapers, they're not that. Like you said, 3 of them already are champs with that exact same team. They know how to play with each other. You add Cat to that. That's 4 that are already Reaper champions.
And then, once again, Ricky's cousin, Kyle Louis, and then Midnight, somebody they already vetted and practiced with already. So these guys, this team, just consistently builds and works and rotates forward with each other. Ooh, lost my breath. And they're able to just continue. All right, so Hollywood left, Gardo left, cool. You. All right, cool. What do we feel like doing now next season? You want to leave? Cool. Out, you.
Yep.
And it's always going to be this weird situation where they kind of just vet these players ever so perfectly. Have whatever feelings you have about how they get a hold of these people and how they get them into the league. Whatever. We'll leave that to you to speculate, or we'll leave Logan to deal with that on his show.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I think the Reapers' only miss in drafts was Marky Mark.
Yes.
I think it was the only miss they've had in the draft so far since I've been in the league.
Yeah.
Well, major miss. I know they have a couple other people they drafted that didn't show up or whatever, and now they're kicking themselves because they're like, hey, man, remember me? It's like,
Bleep. Yep. And that's what happens to those who don't follow the path. That Cat, like you said, Cat has led a path since coming into this league and has not slowed down.
And speaking of paths, how about the Reapers committing in the path and not having a dedicated fighter and still doing very well, 13-4. With 13 technical fighters on the wheel.
Yeah.
13-4. But at the same time, would you consider the Ghosts a true fighting game team? Like you would consider the Paladins or potentially the Bots, or I think there's a couple other teams that might get mad at me, or rookies who think they're good fighters that haven't had a chance to show yet. Not knocking y'all, but just off the map right now, you look at the Bots and the Paladins, the best fighting game teams in the league right now. So when you look at what the Reapers have going on right now, is the argument not so much you don't need a dedicated fighter player, is only you need a dedicated fighter player when it's called for?
I feel the Reapers are showing that it's a different story because they're the Reapers, but when it's called for. There are other teams as far as like teams like the Ghost who might need it because you have 2 players who we'd consider fighters that you'd be like, hey, we're taking those fighters, and they haven't.
I just remembered something. I'm pretty sure Dev re-signed with the Ghosts. So is the potential absence of Dev Syndicate on this lineup causing more issues than they thought? Because I think we've seen Dev in some of those fighting games because they were broken up enough that he had a chance to actually play in all of them. I think we might see a potential 8-5, maybe?
Maybe, depending on how things go out, because he maybe could have helped in some of those shooters as well.
That is true, because I know Dev is very comfortable with some of the Valorants and then
Yes.
Overwatch, because just kind of those weird overlaps when it comes to fighting game players and
certain games that
bright
they
colored
enjoy.
games.
Yes.
Halo's not a bright colored game, that's why we don't like it. And we got Valorant coming up next.
Speaking of Valorant.
And that is rough because I believe the way the roster broke down, the reset will come up, and that'll allow Ricky to come in because it's a 6-man anyway.
Yes, it is.
And then you have Connor, Rad, Spicy, and Shui in, meaning Hydro has to go in, LJ has to go in, Blue goes in, which is a good place to be at, and then they get the reset, but they don't have potentially their strongest Valorant lineup going in next.
Yes, that's true. And is it something that the Reapers are doing this season that they've shown since the championship that maybe they don't need a full lineup to be the most dominant team?
Hey, it is what it is at this
They won the
point.
championship with a 5-man. Now they're winning. They're dominating this game with a 6-man.
But this 6-man's not by choice, though.
Maybe it was. Maybe Cal was like, y'all don't need to be there. I'm going to China.
I mean, but I'm saying that's why.
I mean, yeah, but he could have made that decision.
But if you take a look at this game right now, we have Ricky canning rushing on Protoss, and well, this is one person who's gonna be. Yeah, my man, you should probably click that. My man, you should probably click on that.
This is crazy.
All right, well, I was gonna try and get hype, but
there's no reason to.
No, there is a reason to, but at this point,
It's over.
Ricky is probably gonna kill that player here in the next 15 seconds.
And then if Ricky's playing that way, that means that the Reapers have, with the loss of League, probably found another game that they want to just dominate in.
No, The Reapers were playing League to be the second best in the league when it comes to League of Legends. But that's a conversation for my ego and a team that doesn't exist anymore for a later date. But as it stands right now, Ricky's already synonymous for canning Russian last season. Now with the new rules with infinite resources, infinite supply, and infinite gas, this is one of the strategies I've talked about with some of the other strategy-minded players in the league.
And look at
that. And look, Cordy also doing
the
the Terran base build, and he's getting everything set up. He got everything built. Now he's organizing things to open up a path out. And, yeah, with all the infinite resources, you kind of just skip through everything. But Ricky right now should be destroying a base as we speak. And I believe if you see those exclamation points, those are indicators that a teammate of yours' units are being attacked or attacking.
And they got him off. I guess they're no longer being attacked. And we are watching Rad.
Yep, and that's it. You see these Rad watched his base get destroyed in slow motion.
He's like, no, there's nothing I can do.
But
N-Tech gone. We're watching Ricky. Ricky doing Ricky.
Ricky is currently thinking about what he's eating after the game. He is not even focused on StarCraft.
Yeah, in his mind right now, I feel like he's saying, man, there, Duke, when am I going to play some Skullgirls?
Well, welcome to the new UL Esports segment. What's Ricky thinking?
What's Ricky thinking?
Hey, man, these guys are dope. I know why I'm here right now. I'm about to hit them with these cannons. I'm about to go home, make me a sandwich, maybe a meatball hoagie. But, yeah, I'm getting my Jeep.
And then play some Skullgirls.
Yeah. But once again, the cannon rush from Ricky, just infinitely buffed by this new game mat in 4 mode, and
we're watching Sway now. Sway.
And Sway is trying.
He's trying something.
But unfortunately, the problem is with Ricky just immediately eliminating Spicy. Now think another player, Spicy and Rad. So there's only 2 players left, and they already have a general idea where they're at. Shui has to do something, but the problem is it looks like he took a traditional build approach, or the units that he's trying to build, the build path he went has too many steps. Like for instance, the Protoss have to build pylons and then build a warp gate for a lot of the air units, or
before it gets it activated.
So it's step 1, 2, 3, and then the unit you want.
Unlike with Ricky, he's just straight.
Yep, cannons are the first thing you can build. As long as there's a pylon in range, you can build a cannon. And just as you guys were looking back to Rad as he perished, you saw how smooth the game was running?
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's running pretty smooth. It's smooth and it's flowy, like if I'm surfing.
On glass, just clean, smooth waves.
Smooth waves.
Bringing us to our boys, our sponsor, our family.
The ones, the onlys.
SurfThing PCs. I forgot the camera's not on us. I don't know why I pointed. It's forced to have it.
Hey, it's okay. Just know that you're hearing it. We're pointing at it.
Almost every time I say SurfThing, I'm pointing at her SurfThing.
And then under, I will point at the official PCs of the UEL. Yes, this looks smooth. Yes, it's running perfectly fine. You don't see any delays or any of that. Because why? We're playing on them SurfThings.
Now, a fun thing that was tested out by the current owner, GM, and Tier 1 of the Blaze was that you could actually crash StarCraft.
What?
Yeah, I'm going to let the cat out of the bag on that one. Grant, he did already publicly state that in the UEL Discord. By the way, join it. Come speak to the end gamers, talk to the people, figure out how you can get in for Season 9 or Season 10.
Or not, just be a fan.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
But he did bring up a point that you can overload the StarCraft application. Now the question is, will we ever see that in the game where if people are behind or need extra time to kind of get their wits together, where they just rush and crash out the game? Or are we just going to see these cannon rush and these Terran plays where people are just getting wiped out in mass by a minute and a half?
I feel like we might see a mixture of the both. I feel like some teams who I felt comfortable, like strong strategist team, I feel like will want to play the games, but people who...
I'm sorry, go on, continue.
People who aren't so comfortable with this game just might do that strategy of just saying, oh, yeah, I'm crashing out. Crash out. Crash out.
I just want to say, I think we clicked over to Ricky's screen.
Yeah.
And Ricky had cannon rush 2 people and had a fleet of Void Rays.
Nope, this is Rad.
I don't know if... Nope.
Nope.
There's
Ricky.
the Void Ray.
There's Ricky.
Yep. Like I said. So, mind you, even having the resources there in order to build everything at whatever speed you want, you still got to have the micro play and the macro play in order to get a cannon rush completely set up on 2 different players at the same time, and then have the wherewithal to get back to your own base to build the warp gates in order to get these void rays out and to get your upgrades planted, because everything's available, but you still have to go through the motions in order to get them.
3 minutes left in gameplay.
3 minutes left in building.
In building.
But I think Ricky killed 2 of the ghosts already. So this is just cleanup. And you have Cordy still building his forces.
Yep.
You have Rez coming in on the backside of everything, too. So.
And if you look at the map, too, you see so much when it goes to the Reapers. When you're watching Reapers, there's so much color coming onto their side. They're doing so much damage. They are taking over.
And then there's another set of Void Rays from, I believe.
We're watching.
I think that's Rez's green.
You are watching Cordy now.
Yeah, so Cordy is Terran, so the other Void Rays are not his. Are those battleships?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Sweetie, no. And then there's Cordy's ground troops and the tanks and the
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Reapers.
Reapers up. Are we gonna see a 20-point game? On week 1?
If anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be the Reapers.
I mean, potentially New Moon could have probably did it. But
we haven't seen them yet. The Cyclones haven't gone up yet.
Oh no, old New Moon.
Oh, you're talking about
we play we play the bots tomorrow. It's going to be a tough game. I'm not sugarcoating nothing, but we're not hanging in 20 on anybody on the first week of the first game of the season. But the Reapers,
is this one of the first really high scoring games? I mean,
because
yesterday was a pretty high scoring game.
Because everything's been about 25 to 27 games this past couple days. But are we going to see like a 28? Are we going to see a potential?
Almost close to hitting every game on the wheel. Almost.
I don't think we see every game on the wheel, but they do have 5 forfeits left, so they could go for it if they wanted to. So if we look at it like that, we're looking at a 13-9 game Reapers favor. So that means we have 17 games played, meaning we have
Reapers win. There it goes. That's a Reapers win, not something that we didn't expect. As you saw Ricky going there showing off, he said, "Yeah, I'm just here, I'm just here." And now we get to point at it. You see, we was pointing at it the whole time. Yes.
Yeah, I'm on the other side now, so I gotta extend now.
I get to do this now. Yay!
But with Valorant going up, like I said, you'll see Hydro and LJ going in blue, and when the Ghosts were in the huddle for their games, they wanted to play what they didn't want to play, what they thought their optimal lineups were. I don't think we saw a world with Hydro and LJ potentially being the optimals for the Valorant game. That's not a dig on Hydro or LJ, but they have never really struck me as strong PC shooters. Where on the other hand, you have Cutters, who might be middling at Valorant. I don't think he's bad, but I don't think he's one of the best Valorant players. But then you get a reset, then you get Ricky going in for sure, you got Rez going in for sure, and you probably got Cordy going in. And then Kyle Louis or Midnight's your 5th.
Either way, they both I felt have shown that they've had the ability to hold off, be able to do this and that. The question is, who do you want to anchor out of those two? If you do that, that's why I've personally been saying I don't think they're anchoring any rookies, so I don't see either Ricky, Rez, or Cordy going in.
Well, here's the thing though, Cutters is the reset, so Cutters will be available after Valorant.
Oh.
So it could be a rookie and Cutters going in to make sure they have a strong Valorant lineup, to make sure they don't give the Ghost any opportunity to feel good about themselves at all. Because Valorant is a game that, much like League of Legends when it was still on the wheel, certain teams prided their gameplay of that game more than well, they cared about all 33 games, but like, this is our game.
Yeah.
Valorant's one of those games, so the Ghosts not potentially having the most optimal lineup is a situation where some hard feels were had about some of the decisions made with some of the lineups. Because is there a world where Hydra would have been a better option in a mode where he gets to skip a lot of the steps on playing StarCraft, not having to play traditional with the mods? Or was this foresight for hoping maybe a racer or one of the other sports games coming up?
Or a fighter.
Exactly.
But then that's where it sucks in this lineup issue is that what if a fighter's next? What if a sport is next? Now you just took out your 2 best that you would have probably said, hey, I'm save these 2 for that.
So fortunately, so it goes Hydro, LJ, Blue, reset. So you probably get Rad, Connor. So you're going to be Rad, Connor, or Spicy going in for this. And then, like I said, you have the Cutters reset. We'll probably see Ricky, Rez, Cordy, and Midnight. And then Kalui and Cutters on Anchor. So it's going to be interesting to see how they approach this game because the Reapers pretty much get their optimal Valorant lineup.
Yep. They do. And then the thing about that is their optimal lineup, we don't know what that is yet. We can try to assume that we know what it is with the Ghost because we can be like, all right, shooter, boop, boop. You want these guys in it.
Yeah.
But this side, you're like, they've been showing such a dominant performance this game where it's just like they can do. They're end gamers, and they brought 2 rookies that could be end gamers.
I said Duck Season was my early pick for Rookie of the Season from his performance yesterday. No, Thursday.
You see, I tell you, I don't feel like they have 100% of confidence of anchoring both of their rookies, any of their rookies.
That's fair, but I still I know Rez plays Valorant, so maybe them going, hey, you have a little bit more to give everywhere else. So Rez sit, me and you will play just in case anything comes up. And then, like I said, Hydro, LJ, and Blue had to go in. And then Rad and Connor, like I said, there.
Yep.
So Spicy might not be a strong Valorant player, or he might not feel comfortable in the current situation. There might just be one of those, like,
or
all
you
right,
might
y'all.
want to save him for something else.
Correct. Because it could be like, all right, I'm feeling off right now. Let me refocus right now, work on the next game setup, and then let me try and re-attack. But down 10.
How do you feel Spicy is feeling mentally and emotionally being on a team that necessarily isn't that team anymore, necessarily might not get the easy wins? He was on a team that everyone was oh man, we're going against them next. Now he's one of those teams that they have that mentality of, oh man, we're going against the Reapers next.
But the thing is, well, I agree with that statement completely because you literally going to the other side of the fence, and it might be a situation where potentially the grass was not greener. And I think Spicy's mental isn't too much of an issue, but it is going to be an issue enough for him going forward because he has to adjust, or the team has to adjust. And I don't know which of the players is their tier 1 again. I think it's Spicy's tier 1, right? Spicy being the tier 1, and if his mental's not there, or he's still trying to he's trying to adjust his mental to this team, it's going to be very stressful because nobody doubts he's not a good player.
Yes.
But your entire support system gone. No AJ, no Drury, no Phoenix, no Takeda, no Electric, no.
That must just be Reapers having fun over there. We heard a little motion in the ocean, but it's just
Cordy talking out loud. Children should be seen, not heard. Cordy, shut up.
But as you saw, the win of the spin of the wheel, we will be getting need for speed next.
This is an open request to the Reapers. I'm going to need to see some hypercars, please.
Yes,
please,
sir.
Thank you. Somebody let the Reapers know hypercars. Thank you. But,
all right.
Yeah, Val or Rent. We have Kalui on. You picked Clove? All right, so looking at these levels, you see Cordy 121. Yes, he plays Cutters 108. He definitely plays Ricky 169. Kalui 89. And Midnight 148. Opposite side, we have
Blue only 25.
66. LJ at 105, so she plays. Connor at 70, he plays. Blue only at 25, like you said. So Blue might have a fundamental approach to the game that he's comfortable with coming from Call of Duty and some of the tactical shooters like CSGO. Difference between CSGO and Valorant is CSGO has set weapon spray patterns. Valorant, let's go gambling.
Yep. And they're in the buying phase now, so wonder what's going to happen here because this is one. Is this something like, I wouldn't say, but is this something like what you was expecting like yesterday where the person that we thought was going to dominate Blue in most of his games and most of his shooters has came out and not been an end gamer? Welcome to the UEL, Blue.
I'm going to use this facsimile the same way for Blue that is brought up for another player, one on your team. Not a knock on him, but Gigi Okena. Same situation. Very strong in COD.
Yes.
Both of them, hands down, very good player. Granted, one was at a higher level than the other, but both of them are very strong COD players. But when situations arise where they're not able to play their games yet, or they haven't been able to develop into the other parts of the wheel, is this Ricky, not like this.
Ricky!
If he got killed by a shorty, I would have laughed. But it's the first round, and Ricky has been known to slow start and then become a dominant force. Rez is also not in, and that's somebody who also plays very aggressively off of Ricky's plays.
Oh.
So Reapers Down to two people. 4v2. Louis getting one more person up. It's now 2v3.
And let's see.
Spike is down, by the way.
Is that the 2 rookies left?
I believe so. And those are the 2.
And the 2 rookies coming in. Maybe it wasn't like, oh, we didn't have confidence in them not anchoring. Maybe this is their game.
Like I said, I went over the levels before we went in, and you said it.
They have high.
Ooh, and the Ghosts win round 1 with 3 operators surviving. And just to give you the breakdown of the operators for those who don't know, you have a Killjoy, a Reyna, my dude. I forgot his name right now, and I'm really mad. Oh, God.
Right.
I can't remember. So Cypher and then Clove. I'm trying to remember his name right now, and I'm mad because his kit is super kit. The dude in the middle on the top left. Can't remember his name right now. And then you have the Aussie guy with the pets. Clove again. Neon, who's also a League of Legends character. Reyna, and then another Cypher. So pretty balanced team between Sentinels, Smokers, and Duelists. So pretty balanced teams on both sides, and we're seeing a push through mid to take rotate to B. This map is very interesting because down the hallway to the right, there's a vent, and it doesn't open, so you have to break it. But if you break it, it's a ooh. Connor takes down 1, and who was that he took down? I'm so mad I can't remember that character's name right now because I really like their kit. They're really dope.
It's all right. It'll come to you. I am not. This is me. No shooter. Me hands don't work. But me know that right now the Reapers are up. Yep.
Cordy killing LJ. Cutters killing Hydro. Cordy killing Connor. Blue killing Cutters.
And there's 1 left.
And Blue rocking the Marshall.
And there goes Blue. No, that was LJ. Yeah, no, Blue. Yeah, goes Blue. Blue is down. It's now 1-1. Reapers tie it up. What do you think that first round was a fill out?
It's very possible because when you get in these situations where games like this, nobody's played yet, nobody's really shown how they approach a lot of these maps or objectives, what maps people are playing, you see, excuse me, you'll see how they play first because it's swift play. It's first to 5.
Yeah.
So it's like first round, all right, let's see what's going on because there's going to be there's going to be a switch at about 3 rounds. So play the first round. All right, that's how they play. Cool. Do they feel like they know how to play well? Yes. Then we slow down. But if we don't feel like they know how to play well, foot on the gas and you run them over. But we'll see how they go forward right now. Once again, playing for mid control. They left the bomb at site. So that is kind of where the Ghosts are at with now with how they're, oh, the character's name is ISO.
Oh, that's a great name.
And he isolates. His ultimate is really dope.
Whoa.
Ain't no way.
What the wow, that was quick.
All right, Cutters just puts a quick triple on the board, letting them know, like, this is championship Cutters.
What?
Cutters with 4 kills, almost a clean ace.
Wow. Now we see why he calls himself the GOAT. It's self-proclaimed, but he might be living up to it.
Not yet. You got to compete against Ricky Cat and Hollywood. That's not a dig on him.
It's true.
Oh, we just heard that out loud cocky call from QWERTY. Ricky, you want an op, buddy? So now the Ghosts know there's an op showing up somewhere.
Yeah.
And that is the worst feeling to have going into the last round before swap, that, yes, there is an op. Sometimes it's better to get peeked, it misses, and then you know it's an op. But now you know it's an op. So now you have to approach every corner a very particular way so you just don't get your head peeled off.
Yep.
It looks like we saw the Reyna ultimate. Is that the Reyna ultimate? I could be wrong. No, Reyna ultimate is available. It is active right now with it. And then there's a soul pool. And then they got a ping notifying somebody's in the backside of mid. Oh, and there's the ISO ultimate. So let's see if they can. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, my. And Cutter's just exclaiming out loud, you just got clipped.
Yo, and with that being said, can someone clip that? Because that was wow.
Golly.
Wow.
The last thing that let me down that hard in my life was when my dad last talked to me. So that beat it. So just put that in perspective.
I felt that pain. And there it is, a loss.
And then now we're going to go to swap. Now there's a chance.
3-1.
There's a chance for the Ghosts to actually come back here with their defensive play because some teams are better at defending than they are attacking. It's the nature of the beast when it comes to this game, so we'll see how they approach it. But winning the first round and the first round only and then being convincingly defeated every round thereafter is bad. And not to mention, I think Cutter's was the lowest level person on the Reapers in Valorant.
Yeah.
And he is just putting on a show. I can see why they sat Rez out.
Yep.
Rez, you get that fun in this game all the time. I'm playing.
It's my turn. And maybe that's that Rez putting that work with them in the lab, showing Cutters how to be aggressive.
Honestly, I think it might be a situation where Kyle Louis and Midnight, because the Reapers do play a lot of Valorant. But with the inclusion of the two new rookies, they're able to play their game, and the rookies can play the more default, safe style of Valorant.
Mm-hmm.
But so far,
Midnight, his stats show that he's played this a lot.
Ooh, and then Cutters gets smoked out and then ran up on.
Eesh.
Midnight getting LJ, Ricky getting Hydro, and then there goes the blind over the wall. They're planting Spike. Blue kills Kalalui. And then Spike Carrier has been killed. That means he died before the plant was placed, I believe.
Yep.
No, that bomb looks active.
Wait.
And it's a 1v2. Cordy is the last person alive. He has a camera up.
That's Blue. He beat Blue.
What Cordy did just now, if you actually go back and look at it, he had a camera pointing over the site. So what he did was, I can't remember how the camera interacts with the players, but he either pings them or dazes them, and he just came around the corner and beat him in a raw shot.
He also just trolled it. After the kill, he put a trash sticker down.
Toxic,
and
brother.
And went to the camera and showed it.
All
He
right.
said, "You trash, Blue."
Cordy is feeling himself.
And well deserved though.
My little Quirt's becoming a man.
I'm so proud. Sometimes you wish they could stay young forever, but man,
They grow up so fast.
they grow
I'm pretty sure
so
Fortnite
fast.
Dad is having a blast watching this game right now because he's always supported Cordy from the background, but actually getting to see him pop off and really.
Yes.
All right, Cordy takes out Blue, and there goes the long range threat. He's going to throw a camera up. All right, so there's that camera ping. That's how he won the last round. So now they got to figure out how to get past this. The camera's now destroyed, and then we're now seeing this from LJ's perspective on the backside of the site. Tripwire active. Somebody dashed through. Now the question is how you're going to rotate and deal with it. Neon with ultimate. Yeah, you're not winning that one. You'd have to be a perfect headshot with your primary, not your pistol. And that is a 5-1 Reapers win. 5 rounds in a row after the first round loss.
And if you look down there, Blue doesn't look very happy. They're winning the shooters. They're taking the shooters.
Ooh, and that's that worst kind of trash talk you don't want to hear from the Reapers. Hey, man, what's going on with your category? Isn't that your thing?
Once they get into that groove, once they're there and they're like, yeah, what is happening to you?
They're past the groove. They're on cruise control at this point. And there's 46 minutes left. It is 56,
50?
excuse me.
50 seconds.
50 minutes left, excuse me.
Sorry. All right?
We're counting with our fingers and toes. We can't count that fast.
We both were, take it off.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
So good news, bad news. So everybody who's probably enjoying the more common, reserved third anarchist, so like,
Hold
yeah,
on.
man.
While we do that, for those who are joining, let's introduce this perfectly. You are joined into the UEL, where gamers go pro.
Sponsored by SurfThing PCs.
Where if you want to be a pro, you
Bye.
go here. You go here.
Buy equipment from the pros.
Yes.
But please, Mr. Dad,
Back to what I was saying. I am Dad Hat Tony. He is third and anarchist.
Yes.
And we are the Third Hat Gang, and this game is turning up from what you saw before to what you see now. The gloves are off.
So I don't have to be nice anymore. So, yeah, the ghosts are getting absolutely dog-walked right now, and it's absolutely excuse my language, absolutely ridiculous. I went too deep on the filter release there. But this is the championship Reapers coming back and showing their dominance once again with 2 rookies without Cat. That's proving Cutters has leadership skills. Ricky and Rez already know the system and how to play and react, and Cordy's adapting very well. And these 2 rookies are already conditioned coming in. Right now, the Ghosts acquiring Spicy, and hey, everybody talked about it. Everybody's been talking about it, looking at the tier 1s across the league right now.
It's spicy.
Somebody's not looking like they're worth the money.
Someone is not looking like T1.
But hey, that's
But
going to happen.
In defense. I'm sorry. The gloves had to come off. No one on that Ghost team is looking like T1. No.
And have your feelings about what we're saying. Have your feelings what we're going to do. The box score is going to show a very telling story. The gameplay, the attitude, the lack of communication.
The score that's right here tells a story. It is 15-4 with only 40 freaking 9 minutes left in the game. There was so much. Their category was missing for a while. Now it ain't missing, and they're not winning.
And that is a rough pill to swallow. But hey, it's the first game of the season. Unfortunately, it is a divisional matchup. So now the Ghosts have one
down.
Big step backwards on making the postseason. So hopefully they're able to take the time to review all this and get that synergy up because they are not a bad team. This is just a dog water game. And sometimes it takes these moments, and hopefully this first game of the season being against the Reapers is what needs to get them into when they need to calibrate and get into it. Because right now, yeah, we already got the Reapers.
Yep.
Click hasn't played yet, but the Click look great on paper.
Yep.
I'd move a couple things around there, but that's a personal opinion. And then who else is over there right now? And then the Bandits, yeah.
Oh yeah, the Bandits.
Click Reaper Bandits. That's what the playoff picture's looking like off of week 1 right now. Click Bandits Reapers.
And off of that first, what we're seeing, Reapers, we watched it. That's definite. They dominated. And the Bandits, surprisingly, I was commenting that game. They are showing a brand new Bandits team led by some vets.
That was Power 9 Lucci. Season 9, Power 9 Lucci. Yeah. It's a magic joke. Y'all take that. Power 9.
And Jerry, these are teams that this season, if you're not playing like the tier you're supposed to be, you're not making the playoffs.
And remember, you guys are only going to watch this live. Probably some of the teams are going to review the VOD. And you're like, man, third and dad, how we're talking trash, whatever. Y'all got Logan to deal with on Thursday, and he's going to drag you.
And if you think that's bad, Inside the Wheels on Monday. Cat.
Actually, no. Cat's gone still.
Okay, so then 300 cutters.
Hollywood and then the guest.
Hollywood and the guest. That's still bad. Bro, what do you...
Y'all, I'm telling you now, for your own mental health, tighten up, please.
We're nice.
We're just the commentators. We're gonna laugh and ha ha he he and we don't really care too much. We're just here to keep people entertained.
Oh, the time is up. What is going on?
Ooh.
Time is up. Are we getting into the game?
So Reapers,
they can afford.
And this is the game they love to play too.
They can afford a timeout. They can afford a forfeit though.
True.
They can afford it.
But back to what we were saying though.
Back to what we were saying.
We're the ha ha jokey guys. Logan's already put technical timeout and Inside the Wheels already put 50 cal out to the Wolves. Oof. That man is just getting his ankles just smacked. So if you're sitting at home and you haven't played yet and you have any holes in your game and you think you are off right now, get those reps in. Get those reps in now, because the last thing you want to do is come out here and then Monday night, hey man, what was the guy tier 1? All right, practice. Hey, it's Logan with technical timeout. What was this dog water? Nah.
And then remember, at the end of the game, there's always a blame game.
So you're probably going to get it 2 times.
2 times.
Like Gucci.
Yep. And then if they give us our own show, you're done.
They're never going to do that.
I know.
They got better things to do with their time, money, and resources. I'm going to keep it a stack.
We are about to get ready to start this game. Need for speed.
So it's going to be interesting to see what we got going on. We got the Cops on the Reaper side with Rez, Midnight, Cutters, and Cali Louie going in. And then the Ghosts are the Racers with LJ, Shui, Blue, and Spicy.
And what you see? I mean, we're saving Ricky and we're saving Cordy, and which is not a bad move. I've seen this whole game. I think it's the best move you can do. Their duo.
Yeah,
together,
they're locked in.
They're locked in.
Who cares anymore?
Yeah.
Like whatever.
Then we got Hydro, which is a better anchor than they have been having. But still has not anything been shown.
It's rough. It is. It sucks. I mean, I can't say it's rough. It just sucks, man. Because you come into the new season, you come into these adjustments, you come into these changes, you come into this new structure, you come into new players, you come into a changed roster from people leaving, people staying, people getting kicked out. And then you come into your first game, it's like, all right, we already know it's going to be a hard game. Let's keep focused. Let's go ahead and let's do our thing. And your thing gets turned on its head, and you get dumped on your neck. And you're just like,
what do I do now? She got stuck on what I do now face. Because this is what you do now. This is right now, that's what's going to separate Ghost from past Ghost and future Ghost is after this game, you guys lock in, watch it again, and figure out what do you do now. Do we adapt the mindset of Spicy, or do we get him to adapt our mindset, or do we create a whole new mindset for this new vibe altogether?
And the next thing is too is now that the postseason's over and you played your first game, all that rust on game setup, all that rust on how to switch gears between games, is that finally gone? And now you guys just need to get more reps together. Because if that's the case, then we'll definitely see a way more powerful Ghost team pushing into the late season and potentially the postseason. But right now, this is the coldest start I've ever seen the Ghost have.
Yes. A start that with 44 minutes left on the clock, I can't see much coming back.
All right, so not a problem. It is what it is. Just, it's a lovely UEL day, 85 degrees. And once again, we want to thank you, the viewer, for stopping in and joining us on this inaugural week.
First week, yeah.
Yep, inaugural week of the league. The UEL Season 9, $1 million prize pot, third game of the weekend. Tomorrow, my team plays that I coach for, the Texas Cyclone, against Billy and the Majin Bots. That is going to be a very...
With no more three-man go dummy.
Thank God. I don't know how react if that happened to me. I'm going to keep it a stack. If that happened to me, I'd crash out immediately. I'm gone. Yeah. I'm done. I'm going home and crying to sleep.
I would have, yeah. But, again, like he was saying, thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for joining. Thank you for tuning in. And thank for the SurfThing.
These guys.
For allowing us to look like the pros that we are with the beautiful computers, the beautiful setup, and all the beautiful specs that come along with it. And shout outs to the ones, the only, the boosters, the brain power.
You notice I'm a lot more locked in now. It's because I finished my slime. In the zone. But we are in the game.
In it, baby.
All right, what class we got? What class we got? What kind of cars we got?
What
color is your Bugatti?
What spins?
Overwatch 2. And Ricky said he wanted to play Overwatch.
Some OV. Oh, right. Overwatch. And then we got...
so if you're noticing right here, right now, it looks like people are... the rule change for Need for Speed this season was a really cool one, but nobody's taking the plunge yet. All the classes are now officially open across the board for cards.
And is that do you think that's a comfortability in we've already had this game on the wheel, people are already used to what they're used to, or what do you think that caused that we haven't seen any
cowardice, pure cowardice? Because here's the thing: if you wreck out a top speed on one of the Porsche Boxsters, one of the low-end cars. Yeah, it sucks, but it's not detrimental. If I catch you at 250 mile an hour in an RDR8 or a Bugatti, and I pit you and you catch air and flip, brother, congratulations. You're going to jail.
You're gone. All right.
All right, so we got Cutters right here, wide-eyed and bushy-tailed, known as
Oh, something's happening. We're calling Game Master.
Uh-oh. But that's on them. But we're going to talk about what's happening here. We got Sweden Sports Boxster and like nice glossy black finish, enjoying the looks like the what is that? What's that mountain range over in California? Because it looks like it's about there.
Sheesh. I'm from New York. We don't travel.
I hate my mother's from Brooklyn, so I already know.
Yeah.
So yeah, just a nice drive through the mountains and the lowlands, just enjoying the view. Police coming up in the rearview mirror. Pull over.
Well, he's not.
Good. That's a good drift. 100 and 200.
And we're watching Swee right now.
So Swee, our most wanted PC tan.
And he's doing his thing.
Yeah, he's cruising, but where's his team at, bro?
Yeah.
Is he by
EMP
himself?
Is locked. He just might be, but he got off
burns
that
his
EMP.
jammer.
Yep.
At this point, bro, you're racing by yourself. It is a 1v2 right now. What is the rest of your team doing? You're getting
tagged?
What
is the rest of all these teams doing?
And
we have a 3v. Wait.
It's a 3v4.
What? We didn't even get to explain that there was a.
So
we'll talk about it once they get back, because they're about to get back to us, because it's over. It's over. It is over. Oh my God, Ghost!
So
how
you want
did
to
you
talk?
fumble that bag?
So you want to talk about how it ended, or you want to talk about how the game started?
I guess let's start. Let's start to end. Let's give them the play-by-play back recap because they might not have understood what they were watching, and then it ended.
All right. So as you know, when people join the UEL, if you heard, rookies come in, they make mistakes, they're learning the games, they have the jitters. Even some returning pros who have been drafted but didn't get a chance to play. Your teammate Chris G, been in the league but hadn't had a chance to play. So learning things, getting used to things is a very important thing. Midnight, the #1 overall draft pick,
Number one.
closed his game mid-race. So it was effectively a 3v4 Reapers versus Ghosts. And Shui went way through the air and lost.
Went to jail.
Straight to jail.
Guys had the 4-man advantage. And at the moment that we found out it was a 4-man advantage, your man goes to jail. You're locked up and they won't let him out.
Got him. But, and in Shui's defense, he is a rookie too.
Yes.
And I think pretty much from 28 to like 30, like 28 and up have actually actively played Need for Speed Hot Pursuit.
Yes.
So some of the newer players coming in might not have that adjustment period that some of the returning players have or some of the younger rookies have. So it's just like,
But
my man's.
you had the 4-man advantage. Where was your team with defense?
You
was by yourself.
That means 2 cop cars stalled out 3 racers.
Yes.
How?
It's the Reapers.
It's
the Reapers.
There's no way. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way. Ain't no way, boy.
They showed us the way.
That was not the way.
Johnny Gargano and Austin Theory, they showed us the way.
That is going to be a sore point during VOD review.
Whew.
Also, Midnight is still get cussed out, though. I can tell you right here, right now. I've been in I've been in the Reaper Discord when people aren't doing their job.
Yep.
Cat will tell them about themselves.
I think someone's getting benched next game. Hey, brother.
But
Did everything right up to that point. What would you close out your own game? How would you not notice that you're closing out your own game? That you're playing, that you already started, in mid-game.
You know what the funny thing is? Is one of the things that we tell all the players when we're booting up certain games, make sure Steam is closed in the background. Oh, make sure Steam is closed. Got it, coach. Boop.
And it's so crazy is that last season it was button check. This season I feel like we're going to have a heavy Steam check. Make sure your Steam is closed.
Check your controls, check your controls, check your controls. Did you boot the game through Steam? Yes. Then why would you close it?
All right. We're getting into Overwatch.
And this is a game Ricky was looking forward to, but this is looking like a strong team from the Ghosts. Hope they can at least get one of these shooters under their belts. You got Spicy, Hydro, Rad, and Connor, and Shui. And then everybody but Midnight, because clearly Midnight did not want to play any more games for the rest of the day. He decided, like, I'm done. Alt F4.
I think they sat him down. Cat's like, yo, unless you absolutely have to, you're benched.
You have an international call coming from the Cat. Would you like to answer? Yes.
No.
What are you doing?
I would have said no. I would have been like, no,
Accept
I
the
don't
charges?
accept.
No.
Nope. I'm broke. Nope. I'll wait till Discord day. With 50s.
You're just going to see the Facebook messages popping up. Bishiling, Bushan Woyu.
He's like, translation.
You're fired. But 30 seconds left on setup on the side of the Ghost going into Overwatch 2 5v5. 34 minutes left in the match, maybe 36, give or take, time differential. This game is definitely over.
Yes.
I hope that the Ghosts, when they played, while they were playing, were putting their best efforts forward, because you're in a better situation to fail at your best than to be underperforming. Because you can at least be like, okay, our best wasn't good enough, so we need to do
better.
this. We need to try this better. It's just like, I was just playing like I was paying like garbage. I don't. It's like, all right, bro, we can't do that. We need to hammer down these issues and lock in on that.
And then but the thing with that too is like, I don't want no excuses coming from that side either. Like, no, like, oh well, you know, we didn't feel like playing this, so we didn't want to do like this. And it's like, why? Well, because we didn't have the most optimal lineup. It should be a point that everyone on your team is an optimal lineup.
Well, let's be a little realistic here. You talk to any of the former Cobra players, they will tell you we tried to cover the entire
NHL
coming up next. We did try to do this whole 33 games, cover everything, and just be up. My players were burnt out, and they're like, man, I'm tired. I don't know what the hell I'm doing right now. I need a break. So we filtered things down and got it tightened up and taken care of. But, yeah.
I didn't even get your shooters. And
We're-
you have someone who's a shooter of the year last season, rookie shooter of the year last season. You got Blue, who's highly anticipated to come in and do some things, but I can't.
Hi, Vince.
I just don't see anything getting any better if they continue to play this way.
And once again, first game of the season, first week of the season, rules, mindset, things are still being tested and tepid. So,
Here you go. Escape the robot.
all right, so we're on Spicy's
Escort.
view right now on the headless Reinhardt.
Yep.
Or the Ghost Reinhardt skin. We'll see how the process. So we see a Malga, Reinhardt, Lucio,
And
Doomfist, and
Is that
one
Diva?
healer. That's that's a Junker Queen.
yep.
So it looks like they're going with the old Goats formation to see how that works for them. And then Calalui's on
Spicy's-
a Diva.
Spicy's down.
And this is one of the things I was told by some of the better.
Oh,
Was that a hammer down or was that just no? That was a stomp. That was a
PC
stomp.
11. Cali taking out Hydro.
And this is just looking like a dominant performance again.
Sweet. Oh,
Yeah, they're running into his face.
killed Rad. Yo, all right, Cali.
All right, so that scoreboard already stacked, and that looks like it was just about. That was a full ace, but Reinhardt got back in time, so they didn't get the full announcement for it, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But they're completely out the point, and there's two people pushing it, and they cannot get past this wall of Diva, a healer, and who's that over there to the left? Now there's 4 people on this. I would rather prefer one of them get back out of that fight because they do not need to be up there in the first place, and have 2 people pushing that so they can get a little bit more of that.
Alright.
And that's a 5-player kill
Spicy.
speed. Calalui's just.
He's actually doing some stuff.
I'm
He's
liking
locked
his
in.
tracking with his Diva though.
Yeah, and you see, look at if you can see where he's visible at. He's locked in and he's making right motion, and it looks like he's playing on PC instead of controller. He's
By
playing
the
on
way,
mouse and
this has
keyboard.
been a 4v5 in front of the Ghost base. They have not been able to leave base, and now they're getting pushed back into base
Yeah.
in a 4v5.
Put me in.
This is heartbreak. And the thing is as they continue to push, there's going to be a point where Calalui's going to just drop his ult right in that front door
Yep.
area and kill everybody, and they're going to end the round.
Well, things are getting spicy.
All right, and there's
Yeah.
2 with the ultimate, so he gets the Diva robot back.
10 kill.
And then looks like Malgo's actually finally able to break
And they're
through.
watching Cutters.
And-
Cutters taking down Rad. Assisted.
And
He's
that
trapped.
ultimate worked, but it didn't work. And at this point, the Reapers are just walking it in.
That 5-player kill streak from Cutters. Cutters is dominating right now. See him going crazy. Well deserved.
And that is it.
And
Reapers
victory,
win.
bro. And they won with Ghost took none. They was 0-0.
Was that a flawless game?
It was a
That could've been
flawless game. It was a flawless game. It was 0-0 to. They did not push the robot anywhere.
Did
Look at
any-
it. Look at it.
Did any of the
Look at
Reapers
the
die?
instant replay.
Did any of the Reapers die?
No, that was a dog walking. 0-0-0.
I want to see the scoreboard because that's where didn't get a chance to see it. Because I want to see the scoreboard because if that was a perfect game from the Reapers,
I'm about to see. We're gonna get to talk to the Reapers. We're gonna get to talk to the Reapers at the end of this. What do we do now? 3 shooters that we thought were going to be our games that were going to give us these points to at least get to 7 have been taken away from us. Now we have to play a sports game with Hydro, Blue, and LJ as my sports players. And they have to go in because it's a 3v3 with a pretty decent optimum lineup for NHL when it comes to the Reapers. They got Cordy. We know he's probably going in for this. You got Cutters, who's most likely going in for this. And then you have just them 2 alone. You add a Midnight, you add a Rez, or Ricky, whichever or.
I think it might be Rez, Cordy, Midnight, leaving Ricky and Cutters out. Oh, no, excuse me. Yeah, Rez, Cordy, Midnight, leave Ricky and Cutters out to carry the next game that rolls potentially.
And then they're going against Hydro, LJ, and Blue. No offense, but this is
it's not a no offense at this point. When you're a pro coming into this league, you are a giga rookie.
Yeah.
And not in like, oh, this is an amazing rookie. Like, you're a super rookie. Because a regular rookie coming in this league probably already played a couple different categories with the games. Like you saw with Duck Season playing sports games and shooters, and then some of the other players playing like 1 or 2 different categories. Blue is a specialized shooter who's also locked into primarily 1 or 2 games on the shooting in particular, and one of those games isn't even on the wheel. So it just
not.
Fortunately, I do believe Blue is local, so it's not going to be as hard for him to kind of get games with his team and like show up and like get some studying sessions in and kind of meet with other people, meet with his teammates in person to get more reps. But as it stands right now, Blue's probably going to take it on the shins the worst because of his accolades outside of the UEL coming in and being like, this guy's a pro, look at this. It's like, my man's.
I don't mean nothing here.
He just got here.
He
literally just got here.
He's not a UEL pro.
Exactly. Well, technically he is.
Now.
Correct. He's not an established UEL pro.
At all. So we get Midnight, we get Cordy, like you said. We get Cutters.
And then Ricky and Rez.
Ricky and Rez.
And then Hydro, LJ, and Blue all have to go in, but that gives the Ghost a full reset. So
Hopefully, but at this point, I'm not expecting anything because they've had moments of optimum lineups for certain games that they wanted. And with a reset, like I'm saying, they've had resets for certain games that they wanted and then sent in a lineup that we were like, what?
I think one of the things that can be considered or thought about in this game is were they not trying to oversend? Were they not trying to overcommit? And sometimes when you do overcommit or you don't overcommit, because it's a 50-50, it's a gamble. Because sometimes there's no right answer. That's what I'm trying to get to. There's no right answer because if you don't overcommit and you lose, you're like, well, should have overcommitted. And then the next game rolls, and if he had overcommitted, the next game being a loss wouldn't feel as bad, or it might be a little more competitive because the people you would have overcommitted with, the people that wouldn't have gone in, might have covered that game better. Or you undercommit and you get a lot of what's happened in the Ghost today, poor rolls. And even then when it comes to poor rolls, there's a lot of 50-50 games.
Yes, there was.
Like, I think the most egregious thing of the day so far is the fact that Need for Speed was a 3v4 and 3 racers were detained by 1 cop because there's 2 cops on the most wanted. So that means 1 cop somewhere in the back, unless the cops were all available that entire time and then he closes game. But if it's like he wasn't there the entirety of the race, that means they had a 4v3 and 1 cop stalled out 3 racers.
Yep.
And if that's the case, that's
bad.
Embarrassing.
Bad, because that means that you had no answer for 1 player.
Did you get like triple spike strip by 1 spike strip? And if you did, y'all know better. Why were you on them bunch?
Especially the people that were in lineup for that game. You guys actually played Need for Speed before. This is not the first time that it's on our Timeout Reapers. There we go. We're getting our well, there's only their first of the half. Still have 2 more to go.
All right, so Street
We're
Fighter
getting
6
Street
coming
Fighter
up next.
6 next.
24 minutes.
And this is maybe something that Hydro could hype himself up for.
Yeah, Hydra's available, LJ's available, Spicy's available.
Yeah. Everyone's available. They get their reset. This is their last 3, and then they get the reset.
Yeah, so they
and
got
then
a
you
full
get
reset.
Ricky, Rez, and then you could throw in Cutters, you could throw in whoever you want there.
Yeah, Street Fighter's 5v5, so Ricky, Rez, it'll probably be either Kalui.
I say
Cutters.
I say Cordy's getting saved. Yeah, I don't think Cordy's going into this one.
Nah, not Cutters. Curdy, unless Cat has beat it into his head that the Reaper way is play everything, and like what you don't like does not matter. You are a Reaper now.
Mm-hmm.
Cordy's like, I play Street Fighter.
Yeah, or maybe he's, like you say, that the Cat's put that in his head, and like the Cordy we seen today is not the Cordy of the past. Every game he's went in for every game that he's gone into, and the fact that he's gone in, he's dominated. Like, he's shown well performances for all the games he's been in for today, whether he was the number one guy or the number one help.
And another thing is too is for fighting games in particular, you can get to a certain point in the game, but being competent is another thing. But actually, I remember playing Cordy last season. I think we had to forfeit it, and I played poorly, but he played better than me. So
and we're starting.
All right, so
here we go. We got blue.
So it's the Tampa Bay Lightning versus the Tampa Bay Lightning. The Ghosts are going to be in the deep blue, and the Reaper's going to be in the white. Midnight is the blue circle. Cordy is the lime circle, just so people can tell the difference between your greens. And Cutters is the red circle, with Hydra being the yellow circle, LJ being orange, and blue being purple. Sorry, I had an aneurysm in the middle of reading that. I don't know why.
He need a little bit of boost. But right now, the Reapers have puck, and they are moving side to side. Good control. This is what I mean. You can tell that the people who are playing don't really understand or know how to play, because there's no way that he should have been able to do those moves and get by you and make a go. No. There.
So we're just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait for the sparklers before I say goal or not.
Yeah.
But good defense from the goalies right now on the side of the Ghosts. But they're giving the Reapers too much control and possession of the puck, because what happens is your goalie keeps blocking shots and they're not able to recover stamina. That means it's becoming more sluggish to respond to shots. And if you just wear a goalie down with attrition, you will score.
Oh, it's a good spin around. Great.
All
All right, and now the Ghosts have the ball, but they passed it directly to the Reapers. Like, he legitimately passed on ball.
So one man to beat. He splits.
Oh.
And then did not have to follow up on the side of the net for the poke. All right, Blue's coming down the ice. Brings it back around.
I don't think he knows how to hit the kit. I don't think he knows how to shoot.
That was a deliberate pass. Oh, bounces off the back. I think what he was trying to do is do a pull to the far side. And the problem is when he came around, nobody moved in the position at the top of the ice, so he wasn't able to get the pass off.
And there's a steal.
And then Cutter's coming down the ice, one man to beat.
No.
All right, Hydro with the puck, passes up to
Blue.
And
then
there's the puck. Heading back the other way.
Blue has it again, and then there it goes.
I've been liking the defense, to say the least. I didn't like how many opportunities the Ghosts gave the Reapers to fire on their goalie. But for the most part, they've been doing a good job of crisis management and keeping them from attacking the goal directly.
Yes.
So the backside.
But the real is who's going to get that first point. Because both defenses are pretty good. The only difference is that I feel like the Reapers' defense is more overall. Stealing the ball, making sure we get around. And the Ghosts, I feel, are relying on their goalie.
Yes, I can agree with that completely. The Ghosts are leaning harder on their CPU goalie, which is why a lot of people pick Tampa Bay, whereas the Reapers are mechanically displaying their defense skills.
It's
another trap. So back to the top of the ice.
Oh, there it is. Oh, they're open. It's
and that was unfortunate, because that break could have led to a goal, because it would have been a 2v1 on the goalie.
Did someone pause it?
Or was that the end of the quarter?
Oh, it was the end of the quarter. I was like, oh, man, I got scared. I was like, we're first pause of the season?
Not like this. If it was the Ghosts, I would have been like, man, you're already down. Y'all can't be this tilted.
And the Reapers is like, you hear it coming from hell now.
Reapers driving up the ice.
Sheesh.
With the shot.
But recovery. Oh. There it is with the recovery and then the shot in. Midnight?
Was it Midnight or Cutters?
Blue. I saw Blue.
Was it Blue? Yeah, that was Midnight.
Yes. I saw Blue. Midnight coming with there. That's what's up.
All right, and the funny thing is, this is an ice puck coming up next. It's a -1 point if it scores. So it could erase the Reapers' momentum off that goal right then and there if that scores. But heading back around.
Whoa.
Ooh, good
Nice.
defensive poke
Great
there.
defense. Right.
All right, I would have loved to see that split it out.
1, 2. Ooh,
A
good.
little too wide. I would have pulled that up just about
Came
about
closer, yeah.
just outside the goal, so the goalie leans and then flick to the left and try and get a slap shot plan. But at the same time,
Or pass it back out.
yeah. Problem is like 33 different games, exact fine control and tuning in just one game like that sometimes just isn't possible, especially when a game is NHL can be as short as it is.
Good. Is he going to get another steal? Another one. They're putting pressure on that.
So that goalie is
He's getting
dying
beat.
right now. Pass up. Pass aside. Oh. All right, so they trap. So back to the top of the ice and skate back down.
At least they're playing smart. They're still protecting. They're protecting goals at the goal as much as their goalie is.
All right, jam up in the middle of the ice. Gets control of the puck again. Down the hydro. One man to beat, and the goalie.
Oh.
Oof. And that was just a little bit of a rough pass because I think he was trying to like flick it backwards because he would have crossed in front of his teammate for that shot. And that would have given him a chance for a clean shot on goal. Or a sketchy shot on goal with goal.
Two people.
All right, so.
No, it was too easy.
But then he just passes it back out. All right, so one man.
Who really wants this? That's the question: is if the Ghosts really want this? Because the Reapers, there we go. Every time they're running up, if they can find the right play, they're gonna get the next point because they're running up by themselves. There is no defense when they are running up to make goals. But as the Ghosts are going to their goal, there's always a Reaper on them.
And this goalie is exhausted. It's a good idea to trap out, let him get back some stamina as quickly as possible because Buddy was about to just take a nap behind the goalpost at this point.
Oh, man.
All right, cross the ice to middle, cross ice to
pass
right.
it.
Oh, that was a good flick. That was a good flick.
Oh! Good save.
Greedy. Good poke, good poke.
Can he get it? Can he get it?
There you go.
It
And
is.
just like that, the Ghosts take the lead. Because that was a -1 puck, so they get their point and they take away a point.
Take away a point. Now let's see what happens if they can keep the momentum.
And we'll see what happens now. They're going to trap and then pass out.
They got the Reaper.
So back up the ice. Reapers coming around from the right. And this is a normal puck, so if the Reapers do score, just ties it back up. Nice glove catch. Just trap it. Passes it out. All right. Spread out. Get to the. All right. And that was the end of the second period. One period left.
Yep. Let's get it. We're going to advance. And let's see what happens because this is going to be interesting. Look at that. Look at that beautiful new arena. You see that beautiful new arena with all those nice championship banners? And
so we got the bots for season 1. Then we had the
Karma? Was it Karma?
No, Karma was 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8.
Grizzlies as their second.
But let's see. Cutting up the ice right now.
First to 5, 0-0. Normal puck. Reapers down 1 and go down, but they have the capability of coming back.
And I think we're starting to see the Ghosts get comfortable. Nice open shot on goalie. Yeah, keep bullying the goalie. Do not let him kick. Yep, trap it. We'll take the puck back. Thank you, sir.
Yep, and then go right back to bullying.
All right, start at the top of the ice.
Here we go.
Wait for your teammates. And now fast break. One man to beat, and that's the goalie.
Oh.
And then does not get the shot off in time when he's trying to. By the way, doing tricks or moving the puck with your stick is called deking.
Hey, the more you know.
We'll see them come down the ice again. Nice little bunch up.
All right.
And
that is.
Where's it? Red Cutters.
Cutters coming down.
Another trap.
Trap. It's gonna be something that one team has to play smart. One team has to come out with a move because the Ghosts, like you said, are actually showing a different like a different understanding. That was better shooting, better passing. But
I think what he tended to do, he tended to try and put more power centered around the boards because he did have a teammate in position for when he did that. It's just that it was too slow of a pass off the boards. Pass up, pass up, pass up. Cook him. Oh. Why aren't your teammates backing up? You can't be too afraid to be like that. Maybe have one person at the top of the ice, but they need to be at the top of a part of the ice where they can at least affect the passing lane or be a passing out so they can either step up and you rotate back. You cannot have one person trying to make plays on 3 people. Cutters to the top of the ice. Backhand shot. Gets deflected. The goalie has 0 stamina now, so they got to get that puck out. Oh, here we go.
There it is. Nope.
I feel like they need to get some more passes off because they just seem to come straight down the ice and don't get.
I think that one in the middle is going to help, but it's not. There.
They pass back to Cutters. Nice glove save.
Yeah, it was a big mistake, too. That was an open shot.
I don't know why they did that, but the thing is,
to Cutters.
The Reapers are up 13 points, and they're in coasting mode. I don't know how Cat would feel about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is you're still a team that shows, hey,
job's not done.
Job's not done. There's still 12 minutes on the clock. Yes, it might look like it's a runaway, but hey, anything can happen in 12 minutes. No, it can't.
Yeah, I was about to say like.
No, it can't.
What the Reapers forfeit the match? like that's about the only way the Ghosts are gonna win.
Oh, pass to the court. There it is. Oh.
And the Reapers are.
The Ghosts win. That is a forfeit. Is it a forfeit?
No, they win.
They went to the time.
Yeah, that was the end of the third period.
There it goes. Ghosts taking that surprisingly. Now,
I think it looked. I don't want to say surprisingly because once they got into the rhythm, they started understanding the game plan, how they wanted to puck around, and so that was a strong win in my opinion.
Yes.
Because they got that puck after not getting a deficit built up, and then they got scored on. They stopped that from happening, and then they got the lead with the -1, and then they were able to maintain that lead with solid defense. Questionable passes on both sides, but they were the ones who won.
Now, what is Cat saying to them?
Y'all lost to the Ghosts in NHL? Cordy, you were in.
It's your game.
It was you and Bosif, right? But you're not with
was
him
it
no more.
Bosif? That's the first bad thing I get to say about Cordy all day. So,
hey, it is what it is.
It is. There goes taking at 5:17. We have Street Fighter 6 next with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock because we are going from PC to console.
So Hydro, LJ,
Spicy,
and
the GOAT. The GOAT.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Now I'll let you have this one because I know you've been.
Hey, buddy.
Yes, but the GOAT.
Still little guy, Quirk. Becoming a man. Qwerty. Joining the Reapers in the offseason, splitting up the Wonder Twins that I named. I came up with that, and you took it from me. Yeah. But, dude, 17-5, you've been looking great across the board in a lot of these games. I noticed you're not going in for Street Fighter, so I know you ain't even practicing fighters. Besides MK. I'll give you MK. But
am I not going in?
Are you not going in? You sitting here.
I got pushed in here.
All right. But, hey, Cordy, talk to me, dude. This has probably been the best season to play. It's only one game, but this is probably the best I've seen you play. Granted, you guys had your success last season, but this feels different. Like, you played good games. Don't get me wrong. You played good. But this feels and looks amazing compared to normal. You seem a lot more confident in a lot of the games. You seem more in tune with what's going on. Talk to us what's been going on in the offseason and how you really made it so good today.
I mean, it's really just, like, my teammates, to be honest. Because, like, before, it was, like, I mean, I'm not saying, like, the X-Gods were bad last season, but, like, I was, like, the main player in, like, every game. But now I have, like in VOW, I was, like, I didn't even have to, like, do as well as I did, and we still would have won. Obviously, you know, I was 8-1, so. But, you know, also just practicing a lot.
because it's one of the things I do know, because you see me in and out of Reapers Discord on a regular basis. You guys are always playing games, but I have a question for you, because I was told to be mean. So now that you performed this well, were you the better player than Bosif?
And what?
Are you the better end gamer?
Sorry,
Bosif, I was told to ask the question. You're still my dude.
I mean, obviously. That's not. I mean,
all right. Thank you for joining us. Go ahead and head on off. Thank you for your time.
There it is. You've heard it now. Yo,
That was
Logan, inside the wheel, you heard it.
Hey,
Bosif, you ain't better.
Bosif, I got told to
Obviously.
do it. That was AV. That was all AV. That was all AV.
Obviously. The boy said, obviously. And we get an MK? Oh, no.
DBD.
Dead by.
So we got Dead by Daylight coming up after Street Fighter, but Street Fighter will most likely take us to the end of the game.
Yep. With
Unless somebody decides to forfeit it, the order to play Dead by Daylight.
I don't think so. I wouldn't. Would you?
Who had set up for Street Fighter? Because that could potentially determine it. Because if the Ghosts have set up and the Reapers want to play Killer, they'll forfeit it and play Killer.
But I'm just saying, like, do you think that? Like, they have people who really could do work in these fighters. And this fighter. Exactly. Oh, yeah.
So the Ghosts. So the Reapers.
We're playing. We're playing, guys. The Ghost set this up. We're playing. And here we go. Ed on one side looking like Spicy got Ed, and we look like Midnight Luke.
And that is the modern Ed, too.
Boom.
And the interesting thing about Ed is a lot of people, when he first came out, said he's best played on Modern because of the way his technicality. But now that the character's been out and the formula's kind of been solved with him, Modern Ed is still not bad. You see a lot of them in the high ranks, but he's a lot easier to play on the Modern side. And you see Spicy's got a good fundamental basis of the character. Boom, EX. He's really close to burnout, so he needs to watch out for that.
There he goes.
Bing, bing.
Boom, boom, boom. Ed.
EX.
There it goes.
Tech throw. He broke the throw, excuse me.
See if we go. Oh, there it is. Boom.
Grab, and Spicy takes round one over Midnight.
This is the gameplay that we're expecting from the Ghost side.
And as you look up there, you see the Bot Season 1 champions, Grizzly Season 2, Karma
3,
4, 5,
and 6. And then you go to 7. Where we do
6 was Reapers as well.
Reapers?
6, 7, and 8, because we're in Season 9 now.
So then that means 3, 4, and 5 goes to Karma.
Karma, Eclipse. Karma,
Whoa.
Eclipse, New Moon. Whoa. Everybody freaking out. Stop mashing buttons, bro.
Yeah.
Get your button check in right now. Get your control settings right here. This is where you do that at. We got who's that, another Modern player coming in?
Yep. Spicy.
Oh, did Spicy lose?
Did Spicy lose?
Spicy lost?
So it's Midnight was playing Ed, and Spicy took the L. LJ Skater Girl coming in now. Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay. That was surprising. That means that my boy Midnight know what he doing.
So that means we got the
Ken.
Oh, we got the Ghost on player one side.
Yes, and that's Ken.
Blink, blink, blink.
So you're gonna be watching the Ghost player one and the
There's Drive
Reapers
Impact, EX, juggles. You ain't got those combos. I was about to say you can level EX DP on the wake up to try and get some space, and then just Drive Impact. Oh, LJ. Now, oh, no!
Midnight doing his thing.
All right, so.
#1 draft pick of the UEL Season 9 showing, hey,
I'm getting tired of the Reapers winning the draft.
I'm
getting tired of it.
I'm
over it. I am so over it.
Bro, they are a dynasty, and they're not afraid to show it. They are a dynasty that is not afraid to show off. You see right there, Reapers Championship. You might not be seeing the other two banners that are hanging up
But
on
you know,
that
do you see,
ceiling.
though? I do see that guy Hollywood who helped build that, but now he's on the outside looking in. That's got to sting just a little bit.
Just
really.
a little bit, only because we have not seen the Blaze play yet.
But they got Eric Gardo at #2, baby. That was not the most convincing response I've ever heard.
I'm learning off of what you said earlier.
Hey, man, Gardo's good people. Gardo's good people.
You're going from a bench player to a starter.
A tier 2 starter.
Yeah.
But all right, we're getting in with the modern Geef against the modern Ed. Can Ed break through a lot of that super armor? Why are you backing up? You're Geef.
Yeah,
Get in there, bro.
Things up and put them down.
You're blocking way too much, brother.
Whoa. Yeah, this is no.
Does EX grab his man? Nope.
Nope.
All right. Midnight with some
excellent gameplay.
How are you?
Is what
brother.
He's showing he know how to play.
Just wake up level 3.
What? Is this a perfect?
Wake up level 3.
Perfect? Oh no,
no,
I was
he's
insane.
self recovery.
But technically, too busy looking at
technically that was a hood perfect because he did not take.
Yes,
damage.
he didn't get hit that one. No, we in the that's 20 hours. By the way, you see the trash talking. The trash talking from what's that? Connor. Or Rad? No, Rad and Midnight talking their talk. It's getting nice and spicy. It's getting hot. At least you know the competitive nature has not died out of the Ghost. They're still in this fight. With 2 minutes left of the game, they still want it. And it shows the same kind of feel we saw yesterday at the Shoguns versus LAX guys. That last game was a very intense one.
Well, unfortunately for them, good parry. Can we see some damage, or are you going to give him a perfect? Okay, no perfect.
Not perfect. He got him.
All right, the jab combos.
All right.
Crouch.
Okay.
Oh, that would have been yep, there's level 3. All right, so the good news is, though,
we get to see Hydro.
Hydro's coming in with the, I think it's a Kuma.
Yep.
With critical art available or not critical art, but level 3 available immediately.
And not that much life to take off of Midnight.
That is a large hill to climb because remember,
for
Akuma,
Hydro,
it's not just for Hydro that I'm looking at this. This is looking at an Akuma who can die in almost 2 confirmed touches. And with the way Midnight's been playing, it's looked like he has a very strong understanding of modern Ed. And if he's able to get the punishes, he's there. But the problem is he burned level 3, where using a level 1 might have been better for hard knockdown and a hard knockdown into just killing him and saving the 2 meter for the potential to do 2 level 1s to kill Akuma.
Man, this is just this was a showing from the Reapers. Your other team's got to look out.
No Cat, no Hollywood, no problem.
Your other team's got to look out.
And then Cutters posed the question: how bad y'all want to play Dead by Daylight?
You let Hydro, but that's the confidence. That's that Hydro power.
Oh no, Hydro! If he had meter right now, he could probably kill Hydro.
Are we seeing the first rookie sweep? With only 20 hours in the game, are we seeing a Midnight with a rookie sweep? With a rookie sweep! With a rookie sweep! That's how you're going to end this? Rookie, first game in, first game of the UEL goes against a dominant team in fighters when you have Hydro and LJ. He went and swept Hydro and LJ in a team of a Ghost who have been here, done that kind of stuff. He's a rookie, guys. #1 draft pick. Yes, the Reapers, I think, won in the draft.
Also, just to give y'all a quick heads up on why Hydro was pressing buttons there, at that point in time, he was trying to go for Shungoku Satsu.
Yeah.
Oh.
My God.
The Reapers have called their last time out to try and get the Dead by Daylight. They have set up, meaning they get
they're
killer.
going to be killer. And do you have...
You have res available, so... Toxic.
We get 19-5, potentially? 1 point away from...
Nope. Huh? Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Dad.
All right, we have been joined with a unfortunate member of the Ghost. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Want to introduce yourself to the world? Let them know.
The legacy.
Yeah.
First time on the joint.
First time on the joint. How you feeling? First time on the joint, watching your team get walked like some puppies. Because this is a dog walking.
Not what I expected, but, you know, It's a lot of new people on the team from what I hear.
Yes.
So the chemistry is not there
chemistry
yet.
is not there. You are 100%
So
correct.
Once
but
we get back in the lab, just gotta work on it.
that's what I believe. I believe that. But what happens is my confusion is like, how do you feel about the shooters? Like, you guys didn't take any of them. And this is on paper, arguably the best shooting team. Could be the best shooting team. I mean, after today, we don't know that anymore. But you have Blue, you have Connor, Rad, back-to-back rookie shooters of the year. Like, what's going on with that
It's
category?
the chemistry, bro. We haven't really got time to practice with each other.
Well, I think you got plenty of time to go ahead on back on out there, Playboy. Thank you for stopping in. We appreciate it.
And a lot of time to get in the lab with the team, because this ain't the Ghost that I was expecting. The Atlanta Ghost at that. The ones that, they type famous. Go to their page. You can see they do this, but they don't do this UEL stuff. And it is over. Oh my God, 19-5. The Reapers doing what the Reapers do, and we were one game away from 20. They were about to drop 20 on them. We was about to see a 20-point game on the first week. Oh, we are going to be joined by the phenomenal, the very, very highly talked about right now, the Reapers. Man, you guys are, what the what? What the what? What the what? Yes, my boy Cutters. Get in there, get in there, get in here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get on in there. Who? Where they at? Where they at? Is it just you? Where they at?
Yeah,
Where they at?
They don't want the whole team in here.
Oh, all right. We only getting one?
Yeah.
Just the two? All right, so.
Actually, no, give him the headset.
Yeah.
Right, here you go, then.
No. I want a young Goldie, but we.
gang in here.
Yeah, all right. Step on down a little bit. Can you want to introduce yourself? You want to introduce yourself to the league? Step on down.
Sure. Hello, my name is Danny. I'm a GM for the North Carolina Reapers,
Hey.
and I study esports, and this is a dream come true for me to work for an org and to be involved in such a cool project.
Mm-hmm.
It is really important for me, and I really like how it is already right now, and I can't wait to see the entire season.
Yes. Now, with what you guys shown today and you being GM, how much practice and how much time have you put into the rookies, into all your new peoples, and getting your chemistry together? What have you guys done to prepare for this season? Already being champions, we expect a lot. What do you guys do to live up to those expectations?
We play every single day. We start at 7 and we end at midnight, and we talk about the games, we practice different games, and there's just a lot of communication happening, and they really enjoy it, and that's the most important part of this process, is the fact that they're passionate about the games and about the project. And is there pressure for performing or no?
Don't lie. Mr. One got to yeah. We get the guy who knows what Cat's gonna tell him for some of these losses that they took
bro,
there.
I ain't worried about them losses, man. But is it pressure? Today, I did feel a little bit of pressure, literally just because Cat's not here.
Yeah.
I felt it a little bit. And actually, today was like really my first day full-blown coaching.
I told you.
So just
didn't I say
doing all that is my first time, but we still
did a
smoking.
phenomenal job as your first time leading the team.
I'm tired of y'all winning the draft.
Winning it.
That's not my fault.
Winning it.
I'm tired of it.
That's not my fault.
Sick of it.
Not my fault. Not my fault.
Once again, thank you, Cutter.
When's the next time we see them? When's the next time we see you guys?
We play the Wolves.
6th of September.
Yeah,
The 6th
so
of September,
I
we
think
see
that's a
them
Friday.
again. So come back the 6th of September. Come back tomorrow. You'll see this man
sir.
and his team while he's coaching them go
sir.
against.
Crash out.
He's going to crash out.
ain't gonna crash.
But we are not going to crash out because we can never crash out with SurfThing, the official PCs of the UEL. The UEL, where gamers go pro. We do what we do. Y'all tap back in tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Yes, sir.
2. Sorry. Things have changed. And I just got the memo. 2 p.m. Tap back in. I got to go. This is no longer the place to be.
In games we lit the squadron, ballin', dodging. These moves they hit, we got 'em. Fallin', groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we log in games we lit the squadron, ballin', dodging. These moves they hit, we got 'em. Fallin', groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgame must lead 1,000,000 degrees. Yeah, this is what games go pro.